You can. It's on.
Ready?
Yep.
Alright. Welcome to session number
14.
14. Oracle. Tuesday Chasers, the eldest of our 5e games. Except for our black sheep eldest brother.
Mind
who we don't acknowledge. We don't
Yes,
acknowledge.
because
You're technically the eldest, but Tuesday Chasers takes your spot.
We don't acknowledge, but Mind Off wants to be acknowledged all the time.
he's like Donnie. I mean, the mind of campaign is like Donnie. The eldest, but the most irresponsible.
But fucking stats though.
What's Oracle stats? We're using those stats right now. So, when last we left our heroes, they emerged victorious from the last stand of Rez Goro, finally evicting or killing or destroying the remainders of his forces in Trinemet, leaving only about 100 goblinoids in Trinemet, who over the course of several weeks were hunted down and sort of rooted out. Though it's not entirely sure how many are remaining. For the most part, Trinemet has gone back to its normal everyday activities, its operations. In the lead up to the weeks before you leave Trinemet for good, perhaps over the course of these 2 weeks, essentially these 2 weeks leading up to your final exit from Kretschfer, what is your priority? What are you doing at this?
First off, I would like to collect a bunch of goblinoid text and like plans, legalese, communiques.
You find many
communiques.
We do find several hideouts, I guess, bases of operation for their guerrilla warfare. During the time, I recall that you cast clairvoyance and stuff to look into bases, and then you conducted raids, and so you did uncover many communiques.
And I'm just gonna try and read okay, this character means not friends. It actually means nemesis. Got it.
Okay. So over the course of a couple of weeks, you sort of refine your knowledge of the written tongue of Goblin, and you find that it is quite nuanced. Though goblins may be somewhat dumb and mischievous, and bugbears have no care whatsoever about written language, hobgoblins are highly militarized, and so their language is very precise. You note that their language has many types of degrees, and they can indicate with only a few letters changed in a word, they can indicate how strong of a force an enemy is, or how weak of a threat it is, and how etc. etc. So over the course of these several weeks, you do learn to read and write Goblin.
Yes.
Wow. Nice. Your accent's still kind of funny, but you'll get there.
With Kit, which of your to-do are you going to handle today?
Before leaving Trinemet?
We're still trying to make.
Yes, I will.
What day is it? Is there a specific
No,
day?
there is. We're covering. We're sort of covering in the montage the entirety of these 2 weeks.
Could I have given my dagger to be engraved with that message on the thing?
Oh, absolutely. Actually, that's part of Samantha's to-do list. You and Sunny corroborate on a dagger.
It's actually the one I asked when we were still in the Zark tribe.
Yeah.
Well, Samantha was asking for a different one.
Okay. Which one are you going to? Well, I'll come to you then.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So, the engraving itself is
Simple enough.
Simple, very simple. But in the handwriting and the style that you would prefer, I guess. Right. So, what do you have engraved onto the dagger?
It just says a short Ishomori and I love you message to Arroyo.
Okay. Have you been teaching her Shimori?
Yeah, I plan on teaching her a little more on Shimori.
Okay. So she reads it, and then she her smile, she just lights up, and her eyes just immediately sort of sparkle, and she says that this is one dagger I'm never throwing.
I was hoping you would. You could stab people with it. Still.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be drenched in the blood of many enemies, but I'm not throwing this.
Very
one.
proud of that. Oh, and the shield. But that one I just commissioned. If like,
Yeah.
Is it at all possible, Herb-san, to?
Okay, so you pitch an idea to her. You say that you need a shield that can easily be deployed and undeployed as well, and he understands his need, though not it has not affected him as much as it may have you because of his automatic reloading handguns. But he gets on it right away because it sort of catches his fixation, his fancy. And so he spends the next 2 weeks within his downtime, sort of crafting the design. He's a little high up there now to do the actual grunt work himself, but he drafts the design himself. And he actually takes inspiration from Tin Fizzle, who spends a lot of time in the Apex. The Apex, by now you've seen the Apex. It's a very lovely garden.
Ooh. The Goblinoids didn't like.
Desecrate it? Yeah. No, there was no time. They only had time to desecrate the sunstone itself.
Ah.
Okay.
What they cleaned up after themselves. Those damn Borstet. In Goblinoid, Borstet is like assholes.
Okay. So there is a sky at the apex, and it is sort of a green and sunny place.
Oh, it's like an illusionary sky?
Yes, the sky is illusionary, but the warmth and the heat of the sunstone is real, and it's basically a park up there that Kit and Tin spend a significant amount of time hanging out there, and so it is one of the few places in Kredgefur with flowering plants, and so.
Date place for you.
It's a
Date place for him and Hiroya.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a date place.
The only date place.
We play hide and seek by making stealth checks against each other.
It's dual. It's half dual
It's a stealth off.
I secretly guide Hiroya.
So he designs a shield. It is basically a gauntlet, and atop the gauntlet seems to be like the small canister just above here. There is a trigger on the glove, and as soon as you click it, it blooms open.
Whoa.
Nice.
And when you click it once more, it reverts into its canister form. However, spring-loaded as it is, he shows you that there is a segment in the wrist that pulls out and then extends outwards, and then you sort of have to wind it up, and that costs you shortcuts. So you gain Herm's patented auto-deploy shield.
Nice.
It's patented now.
So cool.
That means
Can
you
I
can't.
see?
It means they can't sell the shit because it's patented,
Yeah.
or they have to pay royalties to him.
Oh wow, it's like spiral and then
Yeah.
nice.
There's spec there.
So he
That's nice. That's cool.
he does inform you that he has patented it as sort of in the darker history of Cannith. Patent wars have taken place. So it's sort of their version of civil wars when they fight over intellectual property.
Yeah. Just like today.
No, do not fight the Chinese. We have no care for intellectual property. China, if you're listening, you can unsubscribe. It's fine. How did you even get to YouTube?
Yeah.
China, the government, or the country as a whole, you can unsubscribe. As if we had that many subscribers.
We only have that one secret guy.
Apparently he's Chinese.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
I am 1/16th going to unsubscribe. Okay, so Kit, you are probably gonna hand off your paintings now, right?
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
If she's working on the Shimori artwork.
She's working on several artworks. She's working on a lot of artworks right now.
Well, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Are those
she has
are those like dual?
Where do you set yourself up?
Uh,
Where do you set yourself up?
Oh, whenever I paint?
Yeah.
Usually at the apex or at the barrack, the walls of Trinemet.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
like
so,
if I see her like painting the shumai, I'm just gonna watch.
okay.
Yeah,
On one of these days, you find her up in the apex, and she's got several canvases out, like all at the same time.
Are those all due
She's
at
got
the same time?
Yeah, from a lot of our requests.
Oh, so
her.
busy.
She brings out her diary. On top of this is Habitica, and you can see that all her tasks.
Wow, you're so busy.
I know a lot of them are delayed.
Why? Are you sure you still want to come with us to Salzebu? You have a lot on your plate.
Well, I also have
For
another
study.
request towards
wow.
us, a painting request. So, yeah,
Alright.
I'm willing to go with you, Oracle.
So we're two students.
You see that there's like black.
She
Rubbing your eyes.
slept less due to work deadlines than she has due to war.
Due to war.
Is she like the equivalent of an elven college student?
You might ask her. You might ask her. It is.
She did mention
she was
doing a
from the
thesis or
institute.
something.
Yeah.
She was from the
Well, I
institute.
suppose you sit down to discuss it sometime,
Yeah.
and then so you
So
might.
actually-
You
One
might
of the
ask,
course, like,
Yeah.
the equivalent of.
oh,
Sure, we don't have colleges. We go to Erhan.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah,
asks
that's
you.
right.
He asks you, what is this? What is this form of education that you're
Yes,
currently
please
on?
do that. Do tell us more.
Oh, yes, I'm actually currently studying in the institute. I am finishing a thesis, and but also part of my as a student there, I also get sent to other cities like Shimori or here in China.
Sounds like Seigi's thing. You'd like him. He's kind of distant
Who
and
is
quiet.
he?
Oh, he's my best friend. One of
Your
our.
best friend?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm-
one of
If
the,
you try to draw
in the-
swords and boards, you have an idea.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's him.
I'm looking
Yeah,
forward to personally meeting him. So.
How are your grades so far, young lady?
Oh, jeez, Dad. Oh, dude.
She's physically and mentally, supposedly, she's the oldest person in the group.
Kasano's
That's
not
right.
here.
I'm 27 years old.
Yeah,
Human years.
and Shuri is
23.
23, and
So,
Sunny's 20,
Mentally 20.
and you're
17.
so yeah. So you would technically be
The
the oldest.
It's okay. To order, they're still kind of young for an elf.
Yeah, I still have 100 years to finish the thesis.
Oh wow!
Still, there's
Yeah.
still
I'll
time.
be old by then.
I'll be dead by then.
Yeah, see you in the 7-Elevens.
Do you tell them about? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no.
Do you tell them more about the institute or what it is?
Oh.
Because Shuri does not actually know anything.
Oh right, okay. I'm actually I'm currently pursuing two courses there. Right?
Wow, double
Wow,
degree.
Double degree.
It's the
I just
College
looked-
of Arts and College of Blades.
The College of Martial Arts. Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
forgot
I'm
the
just like,
Elven.
elves. Well, and you do have a lot of time in your hands, and then I look at all your painting, all your painting.
I did stop blade singing. It was kind of not my thing.
You're part of the Ista de Gore, the College of Martial Arts, and the Ista Tirad, the College of Visual Arts.
I find it more practical the way the
this
Shomori
is
style of
nice.
fighting. It seems
It's
to be
a little more practical, but it's just as it can get artsy, but it's more on the it errs on the side of practicality.
That's true. It helped me survive here in Frenchburg.
I saw the stats. It's pretty good, pretty impressive.
No,
Thank
when
you.
could-
Maybe you should teach me sometime.
I
No
don't,
way.
I don't know. I didn't study for 100 years.
Or
or-
I mean, you were also pretty good at the battlefield when you were wielding in your stance.
I
with the
know
house
when you guys
protection.
cleave through those goblins. Yeah. that was cool.
Is it so? Does
I
it
can never do
happen
that.
you have a backlog painting and it turns out that the person who ordered it is already dead?
Yeah, has that
The golden
ever
age.
happened?
Has that ever happened?
Oh my.
Not yet, but I painted dead people.
Oh, okay.
For
Oh.
what's that? Tolton?
Toltown.
Toltown, yeah. For the Yorkshire, I visited there once.
Oh, okay.
I also painted commissions in the gen.
I look at the are some Shomori are some sword and board artwork like completed or like in full color and
Mostly all. I don't know. The mostly on the sketches. Right?
I say, what are you looking for, Oracle?
I just want to see the swords and boards artwork.
I whisper to her, it's in my bag.
Okay.
It's
Check it out
unfortunate
here.
that Sacred Flame doesn't work on objects.
Bonfire.
But they're not displayed out.
Oh no, I don't want.
Okay, okay.
I don't want.
I do have it with me. Great bonfire.
I look at Shori. Yeah, maybe.
I can let you show. I'll show
Yes.
them to you. Once we're alone.
Okay.
Private viewing for the gallery of swords and
Yeah,
bows.
I'm like,
I mean,
I
don't-
feel so privileged. I have.
Don't I get a say? I'm sort of the subject of
I'm
sort of the
Shingeki no
subject
Kyojin,
matter.
and I have first preview of artwork.
By the way,
I think so.
Oracle, I heard that you are a storyteller. Maybe someday, once you tell one of your tales, I'd
Ooh.
love to paint or
Ooh.
illustrate them someday.
Indeed. Oh, well, they only call me that because of how I receive my prophecies. Well, the prophecy book, that was one of the biggest I've received, but I can't understand half of it
Oh, the prophecy
because of the different languages.
Maybe if you
But-
have visions again, I'll try to
Ooh,
attempt to
all right, I
paint
did.
them.
I did.
You can do that every
Yeah,
whenever.
yeah, every.
Yeah.
Though if you want to, like the previous one was about Nakahara Sama, their arrival. Something about blood and snow.
Oh,
if
that's right.
if that inspires your imagination.
I
to
honestly
paint-
thought it was my blood.
I thought so too. I mean, good thing.
Thankfully, it wasn't.
But it made me think though, I should probably get a hobby. You're a storyteller, you're a painter.
You were sketching the map before.
Shut up.
It's bad.
I can teach you if you like.
Yeah, sure. That would be great. I would appreciate drawing lessons.
Me too. Okay. Shit, I'm doing other things, but
Yeah, but you can like be proficient at anything
for 10
In the
minutes.
moment.
In the moment.
Because I don't have a hobby. Sure, he doesn't have a hobby.
Oh yeah, but I have my reading.
All he does is fighting.
I make sure
Oh,
to
sorry,
prioritize finishing the Trinemet painting so I
Okay.
can offer it to Overmasters and
Okay,
as
yeah.
a gift of hospitality.
over the course of the 2 weeks, I guess within the first week pa lang you finish.
Alright.
The colors swirl in a multitude of hues. The palette melts into marbled patterns as it depicts the Apex Garden, Trinemet Towers, and the Industrial Bay. How big is this painting?
How big is the painting? It'll be 10 by 15 feet.
Oh, huge. Okay, it goes up it goes up above the elevators in the Industrial Bay, and sort of as a commemorial of the events that transpired. Zanpip and Tin are deeply appreciative of what you've provided.
I thank them as well, and I offer also Tin to continue helping her with her dragon chess invention.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
She tinkers with that for quite some time. She actually does. When she finally does finish it, she offers you a set. However, she says you might need to every 2 or 3 games or so, you're gonna need to buy black powder.
Oh my gosh.
She says
Yeah.
to reload the cannons for your chess game.
That's so cool. Okay.
She packs them up into a neat little box, perhaps only about the size of this
Alright.
box. It's only like this big. However, when you pick it up, it is
It's
perhaps
very-
4 times the weight
Oh my
of.
gosh.
It is brick. It's a big brick,
Dragon chess.
but it folds up neatly into this thing.
Okay, maybe
Yeah.
Sunny would be interested in.
You also have proficiency in dragon chess because she taught you as you were.
Oh, okay.
As
Oh,
your,
okay. That's unexpected.
No, I'd have gotten the scarf back.
Yeah.
Also.
Alright.
Scarf? Who did you give your scarf to?
Yeah, I just lent it to her. As in case I die.
Oh, oh yeah, yeah.
I also have Tin Fizzle's defibrillate what is it? Unkiller?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the killer.
The D-killer. It's like a 50% chance.
Yeah.
It's a 50% chance of a reverse shocking grasp or a 50% chance of a revive.
I will try it at the earliest opportunity. Likely when we're fighting Sabari.
Alright.
They topple over.
Oh, I just found out that if I do a blade bond with a weapon I am not proficient in, as my pack blade feature, I'm still not proficient in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It doesn't work that way. Only the pack blade that you summon is the one that you're proficient in.
Okay, well I guess that keeps you from like owning magic weapons that are beyond your class. Okay. Izuru does spend a significant amount of time here in Trinemet because she's sort of awaiting the
The purity people.
I see.
it's doing the
If you're gonna talk to her next time, let me know. Give me a heads up so we can have
It
some
can be now.
guidance.
I quickly grab him by the hand and then
Okay.
if he's Zuru.
You fly off with her and stand in the cartoonish way. Her feet are no longer touching the ground as you just sort of rush down
Okay.
the tower to
Well, okay.
I say, Hizuru, and then I read her in basic Shimori, say, Anatanino.
I'm secretly casting guidance.
Say, please, can you teach me how to skate?
She says, this is a traditional art of my people.
I feel
I don't-
shiver
I
down
don't-
my spine. Whoa! I suddenly feel like my race has been offended.
Yeah, somewhere out there.
She says,
You do the
I don't know.
Onegaishimasu.
She says,
Say onegaishimasu.
I think they like that.
I think they like.
I know it's cold here, but I feel a shiver.
She doesn't know how to deal with you. Actually, she just sort of backs up a little bit and then cocks an eyebrow at you. And she's not.
She is from the Elven Institute of Study of. But if you know that, then you would know why they are.
I don't travel much out into the mainland. My duties take me here, but she says, why is it necessarily? It's a magic thing. What is the purpose of your wanting to learn the art of skating?
Ice skating. I don't know. It's so amazing. It reminds me of. It reminds me actually of the institute because actually we have an event there, the Wintertide event. It's actually an ice skating competition, and your ability.
It propels me to the enemy faster. Yes.
Well, it's just a festival.
It can propel her to victory in the competition.
It's just a festival of.
Coaching.
It's a festival of appreciation of arts and music. So there isn't any.
She says. She just gives a heavy sigh and she says, "I suppose you can meet me down in the industrial bay. Maybe a couple of hours a day." She says.
Thank you so much.
But as soon as the purity arrives, I will not have any time whatsoever for this.
I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Arato. I say.
Okay, so so offended.
I walk in as Shori sneezes. I didn't say anything. I didn't curse. I swear.
No, I felt offended, but I don't know why.
So you can see that her skates are actually quite magical.
Wow.
They are. They double her movement speed in snow, and she can skate over snow and ice as if both are ice. But she has, because of the cold of Crunchfur, all she has to really do is spill water outside and just it becomes sort of an ice skate. And then she arranges to have skates made for you, which Tin Fizzle does. And she is just so thoroughly amused by it. She says,
Who's amused?
Tin Fizzle. She's so amused by the skates themselves. She says, "Iron blades, you can make it better." And she gets like this glint in her eyes, and she says, if you're not doing anything for one night, I think I could use you in my workshop. And so on that particular night, you spend the entire night on a slab in her workshop, laying down.
Okay.
And your feet are both inside of this vast machine, which sort of is taking calibrations and measurements of your feet, as well as outfitting you in much the Iron Man style of moving parts and machines, just attaching and encasing and attaching things. By the end of it, over the course of how many days of planning and building, she eventually constructs for you Tinfizzle's patented Skates of Winter's Daughter. Also,
What
affectionately,
patented skates of?
Winter's Daughter. Also,
Cool.
affectionately known as Iced Skits.
Oh wow.
Wow, they are so
Wow.
inventive.
I think
We called it Pink Killer, so
Tinfizzle, I think her, and also Izuru.
So they attach it. They attach the ankle over any existing footwear,
Yeah.
and then when they activate, elemental blades just shoot out lightsaber style on the side and then elevate her above, allowing her to do some skate.
Cool. Alright. Yay.
Who am I missing? About
you got your plate refitted. Your plate.
oh, that's right.
Yeah.
The armor itself for Sunny, it gets it gets fitted to him to his specific size, and it turns out that it has to get trimmed up a lot because actually Resgog is much bigger in stature than Sunny, though Sunny is much taller.
He was one-handing a great sword.
Yeah, he was huge. He was huge. So it eventually gets fitted down, and in the honor of the Shomori style, he does have it made in the Shomori style of armor. And he gets outfitted with this specific armor with a noise modulator.
Oh,
Nice.
Twice per day during a group stealth check, after all members have rolled, one member of the group may choose to take a penalty to their result to grant Sunny a bonus. The penalty taken will always be equal to the bonus granted and is a minimum of 1 up to a maximum of 10.
Nice. And I have guidance, so
So basically somebody can lose some points to...
and it's after the rolls anyway.
Yeah,
yeah.
So if I roll really high, I can like reduce, increase.
yeah, to
So,
level.
basically when it gets activated within a certain range of Sunny, it sort of equalizes out all of the noise to make sure that not a particular person is particularly loud or so. And it weakens the rest.
Or if we roll badly, then we're all noisy. We're all equally noisy.
Yeah. Well, at that point it wouldn't matter. It's just,
Me and one other individual can go invisible.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
in which case, screw you all of the guys.
Screw you all, we're running off to the sunset.
I guess because of your inquisitive nature, you've been basically snooping around a lot, just checking out what everyone is doing all the time, just peeking into a room, and as long as it's unlocked and upskirts and interests,
Hello. Hello.
in eye patches, hello. But
since there's probably I remind Sunny. I remember that Shori's gift. But his birthday is still what month? Still a while away, but we don't know when we might next.
5th of 23rd of Quartus? 5th of Quartus. I forget.
Yeah,
It's in
quarters.
the timeline.
Yeah, but we don't know when we might have
what do you want to make?
I say he just got a shield, so maybe not something on his arm. I bring up the family photo. Can you make something? Can you make this fit in a locket or something? Something? Can you make a really tiny drawing? Oh wait, he's human form or he's Warforged?
He's currently a
Human form.
Oh.
You have Savage Attacker, by the way.
Oh no, I removed it. It's too high.
Oh.
Too
Oh.
strong.
Yeah, do you think you can replicate this? And but remember the portrait that
I
he
might not
wrote?
have like machine precision anymore, but we can certainly try.
Sure, let's try that, and then I guess it will be like something he can wear on his neck with a
Okay.
chain.
Alright. Sunny himself designs the locket, but he
Or like
says
a
maybe we should
cameo.
ask Kit to draw it.
Yeah, maybe. So I guess we'll.
So they take a hand drawing to you, and it's basically it's almost a photograph almost because of
Oh.
it's sort of machine precision that it's been carved out, and you can see that each individual, it's been drawn via lines. Basically, that it has not been sketched outright. It has just basically been made line per line up until the completion of its drawing.
And then there's a stick drawing of like with an arrow kit. You can like insert yourself there. But we don't know. I don't know how to draw. So like there's space
You
for
could
you
have
there.
had proficiency for 10 minutes.
I think
It was just
this is such a nice who drew this.
Oh, it was sunny. It is
Sunny.
Warford.
It's
It's
so
printed.
nice.
My hands aren't as steady anymore in this form, but
It is such a nice sketch, and they're all cloth. I'm willing to
Excellent.
to redraw this if you'd like.
they would like to make it super tiny.
Sure.
It is
If it's
Yeah, how big do you want it?
it is actually like a family portrait.
this big, not kidding. No.
It's
Yeah.
actually like a family portrait, right? It has Iroya.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. How about it's just a thin circular metal plate that we can
Like a
affix
pendant.
to
Medallion.
his pocket watch.
Oh. Oh.
So
yeah.
that-
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That
So when it
might be.
flips up.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
nice.
Sure, you can do
Sure.
it.
Alright.
So it's not super tiny. I just realized how unfeasible that might be.
So it does have Sayuri in there. It has Lucera and Quinn.
Sano.
It has
Sano.
Sano, most importantly.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all of us.
Yeah.
And I think it might have the Zarak, what's her name? Our guide.
Yeah,
but
article.
I forgot her name.
Yeah.
It's in here somewhere.
And that's what else do I do? Well, since we're in, I guess I can do that on the boat. Well, I'm gonna start my research on Candid history, might as well, since if they have a library or something.
Sure. You are reading. They do have a library. It's mostly a library of blueprints, and
Okay.
it's basically their archive of many well-written treaties of new techniques and techniques and building principles that they've sort of discovered and created here in Trinemet. But you do find a few good reads as well. Are you researching anything in particular?
History. Mostly.
Okay.
Especially with the beer
Alright.
craft.
It's not very well lit in here, and you're sort of straining your eyes as you do. When a sort of white furry face comes up on your shoulder. What are you reading? And the governor, the overmaster of Trinemet, Zanpip.
Oh, you're about the same height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically.
His furry face is just there beside your.
Overmaster. Just reading up on the history of Kenneth. Once this is all over. Oh yeah. Once this is all over, I mean our trip to
Yeah.
Sazivur and all that. I have pledged the rest of my time to studying the history and current events of Bertara and Kenneth, especially with the recently ended war.
Well, you're never going to see anything in this darkness. Well, why don't you light a candle or something? He says, or better yet, have fancy goggles. And he sort of he switches a few lenses around, and then on his goggles, and they glow just green. She says, I can completely see you. And then he pops your nose as he does.
But you're already a gnome. Can't you already see in the dark anyway?
This gives me not disadvantage to try checks in dark, complete dark. She says. He says,
Woo!
He is that smart.
and
That
he
looks
sees
really-
through the game.
That's really nifty.
He says, do you want them? No, you can't have
Yeah, but I was about to say yes. I would never turn down a gift if you were.
them. That would be fortunate if I were offering them.
But what?
That would be fortunate if I were offering them. But I'm not. And then
Wait, can you make me one?
he says,
Can you make me
Well, I guess you are the oracle, right? But don't you already see things?
It's a different kind of seeing. I mean, I see the events, but I still can't reach it. I can barely reach it in this life.
I'm not there. She's swearing again.
She says,
Sneeze.
Zanpip says, well, you are the oracle, and you did just save us, so I guess I could do something like that.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? Come up with me to my office.
Excellent.
And then so he spends just that afternoon, actually.
So fast.
Yeah, he spends that afternoon just rummaging. Can you come into his office? It's a mess. It's got shelves and drawers, and it's got drawers basically from ground level up until about 4 feet up, and the walls just have been replaced with just stacks and stacks of drawers. And so he's like pulling. Sometimes he pulls drawers to use as handholds as he climbs up. And
I avoid
he
the
steps on them,
falling.
yeah, and then he's
debris.
tossing things and.
Ow!
He seems to have a photographic memory where he's kept everything. There's nothing is labeled,
Okay.
he'll like skip atop several drawers. Occasionally, he has like a pole with a hook, and so he opens other drawers so he can hop onto them.
Okay.
And
So simple.
as he climbs, he's digging through, and you can see that he's sort of collecting a bunch of lenses in his.
Okay.
In his
I'm
pocket.
attempting to climb up some of the
Less of an
drawers
office,
as
more
well.
of a fun house. Really.
Of what?
Less of an office and more of a fun house.
He does enjoy his work.
I attempt to climb up one of the drawers, and then I fall flat on my back.
And he says, "Oh, be careful! That's explosive." And he climbs up to the.
Don't move.
Eventually, maybe about 5 or 10 minutes of clanking and clanging as he's tossing things from drawers and finding stuff. He eventually zip lines down to the ground, and he says,
Yes, a zip line is office.
I won't be but a second." And he goes
Okay.
over to the to behind his desk, and you can hear he has sort of like a sort of DM screen sort of set up in front of him in the workshop, and it's now brightly lit. And he puts on his spectacles, and you can see that his eyes magnify by 100-fold. It's super big.
I'll stand like over his shoulder also and like,
Okay.
watch him.
You think he's building? He's actually rolling dice for tinkering checks.
You think perhaps you let him work like 2 or 3 minutes, and then you decide to come over to come behind him and see how he's doing. And by then you can see that actually he's working on a Rubik's cube. And then oh yes, you were here. I finished yours 2 minutes ago. And so on.
Really? So how long did it take him to
About a
hear?
minute. Yeah, about a minute.
Not but a minute.
You said that.
that was unnaturally fast.
So I thought I'd take a break afterwards and reward myself with a Rubik's cube.
I was standing
I
right
completely
behind
forgot
you.
that you were right there. And so
But greatly appreciated over Master Zanpip.
Yeah.
I'll put on the goggles and
yeah. So he does present you with Zanpip's patented bird eye lenses.
yes.
Yeah, and it does have several lenses active currently.
Okay.
Though it is powered by glacial diamonds, so they do need to rest.
Oh yeah, that's a long rest thing.
Oh, I found the name. It's Zatis Snowstorm.
There you go,
Oh
Zatis.
shit, Zatis. But I haven't heard that name in years.
In 1 year to be exact. I put it on and then I try on all the lenses like.
Okay.
He was introduced.
What
August
lenses do
30.
you? What lenses do you try?
For the night owl, so the dark vision, and then and then I can see in the dark.
See, I told you it was really good.
Oh, thank you so much. This is going to greatly help me. I am very grateful, Overmaster.
No, it's just me and Sunny who's blind over there.
Yeah.
I could have taken that dark vision invocation,
Yeah.
but I didn't.
And then I try the. I try the.
By the time you finish the rest of your sentence, you look up and you find that he sort of wandered off and forgotten that you were having a conversation. Oh, you're here! Have I made you wear lenses yet? Wait, just a second. And then he climbs back up and sort of repeats the
I
process.
say, I wouldn't mind having two.
Yeah. He says, I seem to have run out of the lenses I needed. I apologize. Oh wait, did you make that yourself? That's really well crafted. Do you mind if I have a look? Oh shit, it's patented. He's gonna charge you.
I say, you made this for me 5 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry. I tend to forget things because it's so long ago. What are we doing here in my office?
You just made me this. It is time for me to go now.
Oh,
but
maybe
thank you.
sure.
I shake his hand.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for making me these patented. You should remember your works because someone could steal intellectual property.
ADHD.
It's complete.
Congratulations.
It's symptoms of ADHD, Alzheimer's.
Yeah. I'll excitedly return to the library.
Yeah.
Or like if I run into like any of them, I'll use Kingfisher and then I'll inspect their eyes. This lens helps me see that throughout this past week you've only slept for only a total of 5 hours in 5 days.
She acts all smart, as if she knows now medical knowledge.
That's kind of creepy. I don't know why. I don't know what you would use that information for, but it's kind of creepy.
Those are cool.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, so they look like goggles actually.
Yeah.
Take a look at them.
To complete my nerd look.
Yeah, she got glasses.
You are now the nerdy librarian.
Indeed, with
No,
goggles.
that is a fetish.
Nice.
But she is a child.
Yeah.
And that's also a thing.
Ew. Jeez.
Combine them fetishes. Librarian child.
Oh my god. Somewhere out there. So I guess, yeah, I'll continue. Yeah, I'll continue reading on Kenneth.
History.
Yeah, history, and then
Connected to Ventura.
and then, or yeah, I guess I'll try to copy some important.
By the end of the first week, the funerary services are held.
Oh.
Okay, hit it. Okay, at one point I walk up to Shori and okay, now can we tell everyone else about Sano?
It's okay, but I refuse to say that he died
That's true.
because he didn't.
That's true. That's true. That's true. He didn't really die.
He's not here,
He's somewhere,
but he's not dead.
Yeah, he's taken some other shape or form.
The funerary services are held in the industrial bay, where the bodies are locked into metal coffins arrayed on a conveyor belt. There are hundreds dead.
I feel Shorty feels a heavy tinge of guilt because part of them were also his plans or his suggestions, and he never anticipated the elevators being cut off.
Herm just gives you a reassuring pat on the shoulder, on the back. He says, "It's the burden that every commander must bear to see others die for the cause."
I've had this similar discussion with my old captain in Arrowhead.
It never gets better.
I would hope it doesn't. I feel that this kind of weight is something that keeps us make sure that we don't repeat the same mistakes. It's a lesson that needs to be learned every time, and I don't think the weight should ever become lighter.
He says, "You've got a good head on your shoulders. Just keep that on, and you'll be fine."
Thank you, son.
The conveyor belt continues on, and you can see that it goes into a furnace, essentially. Every time a body enters it, the heat grows so great that it turns the furnace and the chimney above it. It glows a golden. It gives off a gold-orange glow, and they are instantly incinerated. But the ash is left in the furnace itself. Over the course of perhaps a full day they spend. just ritualistically preparing the bodies, placing them into these metal coffins, and entering the furnace. At the end of it, all they are left with all of the ash.
During the course of the process, Shorty will just go around the families there. He will just I will just say that I was part of the battle. It was also part of my plan, but they died for a good cause, and that Trinemet is free thanks to their sacrifice.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like anybody's really blaming you or has any sort of ill will, and in fact, to many it takes them by surprise that you would apologize on behalf of like the work of the hobgoblins. The ashes once collected, it seems that once the funerary service stops, work begins almost immediately after, as many of those that were attending to the funerary rituals put on their leather aprons and begin smelting almost immediately. And it gets explained to you that the ashes are used to temper the steel, so that Trinemet's past warriors continue to hold strong the construction, the weapons, and to continue to protect their people after death. And so, much in the Shomori style as well of tempering, where basically you're using the dust to apply different heating levels to metal in order to give it different brittleness and hardness and elasticity along the blades. How do you break the news to
everyone else?
To
the rest of
the secondary Templar party?
I ask you. I can tell them, or would you like to break the news?
I say it.
You are the Oracle, and you are the leader of this party, but he was under my command also.
I say, all right, I'll speak to them, but go with me.
I'll back you up.
Okay, and I guess I'll gather all of us, and
I pretend to agree.
Huh? Okay. And I guess all of us will approach the secondary party.
You do.
How is Sayuri doing, brother?
Yeah.
Sayuri is still on constant guard, and up until now, even when you have this private conversation, they are not but 20 feet away.
That's fine.
The soldiers of vengeance. They are just they are leaning against the wall, perhaps, or politely averting their eyes. But you can tell that they are certainly keeping themselves within range.
That's better than house arrest.
But she's basically been given leave to go anywhere within Trinemet if she wishes. Just never leave Trinemet. They come up and obviously solemn just after having come from the funerary rites. What do you say?
I say, I guess there's no beating around the bush anymore. In the what was the name of the room with the drill?
It was
The Leyland Disruptor?
Yeah.
that was in the mines.
Oh, in the mines. I say, well, I immediately say, I'm sure you've noticed that Sano hasn't shown up. Down in the mines, he had to make a choice to save Trinemet and everyone here. He didn't die, but he's not here anymore. He's gone.
He's off to Part Center. He's off to Part Center, but that doesn't mean he's gone. He's gone for good.
But
Sayuri asks, but what happened to him?
He took advantage of the ley lines and used his abilities
to teleport.
Yeah. First, he disabled the machine, and he used that to He used that to. Well, I don't know what he actually did, but I say he used that to aid in whatever we can, whatever way he can. He might be in Arrowhead or somewhere else entirely, but I'm pretty sure he's alive somewhere.
Lucera kneels down to you and she says, "Well, we're not dumb. You came up without him, and we haven't seen him in a while, so we knew that something was up."
We didn't want to bring it up while we needed the morale.
She nods understandingly, and she puts an arm around Samantha, and she says, "But how are you doing?"
I say, so it's a lot to take in, and there's barely any time to grieve at this time. But I don't know. There have been a lot of close calls, but I never really thought that Sano would would stop being here with us. But I know, there's nothing else to do but keep moving forward.
Quinn comes down as well, and then shares in, puts his hand, comes down on the other side of you, and then he just gives you a hug. And
Hug both of them.
the Iroya sidles up next to you, and she says, "And you, not beating yourself up over losing him, are you?"
I want to say yes, but it was under my command too.
Everything's always going to be under your command, but these things that just happen.
I know. I'm trying to come to terms with the fact that it's going to happen. But I just, as I said to her, Misan, I shouldn't get used to it. I think it's something that keeps me grounded. The weight keeps me grounded.
She says, "But he's not dead, right?"
No,
I mean,
no.
But,
I can guarantee that without proof. I can guarantee that without proof.
It's fake. Samantha will start sobbing as she's hugging Quinn and Sarah.
She says, "Well, Sano left a legacy for us, and if he's helped save everyone, then and we're all still alive, then all we can do is just carry on and carry on in his name."
I agree. So that he won't be disappointed by the next time he sees us.
No, that's true.
Within perhaps 2 or 3 days of all this, of the funerary rites, Tin Fizzle proposes a monument erected in the apex because there is Sano is without a body, but he has been lost somehow, and because he was so integral, they do. Tin Fizzle suggests a memorial statue built in the apex.
Idea.
Do you allow it, or do you have any sort of
I have no qualms about it.
We have it.
As long as at least put in his story somewhere in that monument.
Oh, well, you can decide what gets constructed essentially.
Yeah, like his statue is in there, but there's like an engraving of who he is and what he's done for Trinemet.
Yeah.
Okay. His statue gets built, and he is with his trademark sort of headband, his trademark bandana, and his bakama attire. He with his ever friendly wide grin with his fangs protruding. In his chest is placed the shard of the sunstone, which was retrieved from the ley line disruptor. He stands next. He stands perhaps but 10 feet or so from the sunstone itself, chained to the center of the garden. and he stands there in sort of a welcoming gesture, and you can see that where his heart is the sunstone currently now, and he's just constantly being orbited by motes of light generated by the sunstone.
That's appropriate.
What do you have engraved into his?
I bring up the family photo again, and I suggest if it can be engraved onto one side, and then his story will be like in front or something.
So in the base of the
the
statue, it has four sides, and it can be walked around. So you can each either like leave a message or perhaps have something written. So you have his story, how basically the synopsis of how he saved Trinemet, and Tin Fizzle has insight into specifically why she needed him to do such things, because she knew that she could not stop the ley line disruptor, and so she needed to redirect the beam. So he most certainly and concretely redirected the beam away from Arrowhead, which in turn allowed the shields to stay up during a critical moment. Do you sort of leave any of your own messages or have anything else engraved on the remaining three sides?
I asked them to write down. If you find yourself here, come look for us. And I put my name on it.
Okay.
I will see you again, my friend.
Yeah, I guess I put something similar. Sano, always selfless. We hope to see you soon in this life or the next.
Ayas is gonna be pissed, but I tear off a small bit of my scarf and I tie it to one area of the statue.
Oh yeah, that's what did it?
An ankle, a wrist.
Probably your wrist.
Okay. So you climb up there and you attach your blue scarf.
Yeah.
And you attach your blue scarf to the wrist.
Just a piece, so I still have my scarf, but it's like torn at the end.
Okay. So you sort of leave also the messages, messages to the lost of if he should return and he reads this. The memorial, sort of, I guess, the memorial itself, I guess, upon the completion of its construction, is attended to by all of those who played an integral role, and especially those who have met Sano as well.
I also request that I don't know if a statue should be built, but at least just to acknowledge the contribution of Banya.
Okay.
I'm not sure where he is, but he did play a very crucial role in the final battle against Resgor.
That's right.
You have perhaps one of the flagstones of the park, essentially engraved with one of his names, with his name, and it becomes a practice across the rest of Trinemet. Those who either their bodies were unrecovered or their contributions to the war effort were integral, but somehow underplayed or low key. People that were smuggling, people like Inga Larsen and Henrik Larsen's network of individuals who kept people alive and hopeful during the time of Hobgoblin rule, who may not have gone noticed before their deaths. Their names get inscribed into the flagstones of the park. Inga and Henrik attend the memorial for Sano, and they just nod sort of sagely, and they seem to be they give off these gentle smiles, and they sort of reconfirm your beliefs. And he says, it's not so easy to kill a Nongbak. You will meet again for certain.
If there's still time, I would like to get a brief history of the Nongbak,
Yeah,
because
we might as well, because we don't know
Yeah.
She shares with you. It is a shame that we lost him too early. That he was here most certainly meant the next phase of his training.
So
She shares with you that the Ongbak village is but the main one of the training grounds of the Ongbak clan itself. It is one of the few here in the prime material plane.
So there are more in other planes?
Yes, primarily in Limbo, in the plane of Limbo, where the Githrizai reside in. She tells you that the Ongbak clan is but a specific clan of the Githrizai, and they started a training ground in the prime material plane.
Githrizai, right?
So many outcasts many outcasts of different races are welcomed in the Ongbak village, which is why Sano and his brothers' lineages are so mixed, because it doesn't really matter in the Ongbak, and so they train there. And their next phase is to leave the Ongbak to seek out a master, typically. After the master, you typically continue on to finish your training in Limbo.
Oh, okay.
If we are Mete, we go back to Ryudo's adventure. You did activate sort of a seal in Arrowhead, which opened up into Limbo,
Is that where Sano ended up in also? Limbo? Or some
Limbo.
other plane?
He might have ended up in a different plane. But Limbo was the plane that
The home plane of
where the monks
Githrizai.
came, where the monks flooded in to assist in flushing out the remainder of goblins.
So it's like Nirvana.
She explains to you it's actually the opposite. It is a plane of complete chaos,
Oh.
where the only way to survive at all is to have extreme discipline. A stray thought could turn you from physical matter to energy, and once you are energy, you dissipate. So you could basically die from ADHD. So don't go there, Xantip.
Xantip's gonna die there.
You can literally die.
The moment he steps in, not even 1 second.
Ooh, Limbo. What was that? Yeah. So you have even buildings built in Limbo must be maintained by the mental exertion of everyone who lives there. So it is continuous, ongoing mental and physical training, and extremely hazardous to live in. But it's the place that the Githers are. In the way that many monks do, they choose specifically to live in hazardous terrain to train their bodies and their minds. And no place is more so than Limbo. She says, and once you graduate to that plane, not many come back, either due to have attained whatever purpose they needed to, or to maintain the temples there in the temple monasteries there in Limbo. But
all the time we thought all that Sano told us was their village was annihilated, but I guess it's good that there's something beyond the physical plane.
Our lineage will never die. She says, we lost a village, but ultimately it meant very little. She says, though the lives there will forever be mourned, so much potential lost. But we carry on. If Sano ever makes it back within my lifetime,
Indeed, please do send word.
I will try to reunite you with him. Let's see. I believe. I suppose after the funerary rites, Kit goes drinking.
Oh yeah, I look for Herm and Captain Kageyasu to try to uplift their spirits by challenging them to a drinking contest.
Okay. Excellent.
What's your con?
Does anybody else come in on this?
14.
I will.
Can I join?
I mean,
Yeah.
I do appreciate. Wait, not Kageyasu. Kageyasu is the
Bodyguard of
Bodyguard.
the ambassador.
Captain Hiragi rather. I'd like to hear his story of Mitsuba also, given that she's given me kindness during my trial, during the investigation of leading up to my exile.
Yeah. He tells you a tale of a person who tries to work within the system while trying to sort of reform it as well. She's not very well loved across her peers, and she is not
Liberal.
yeah. Essentially, that's what it comes down to. Yet another liberal in a conservative world, and so she tends to become outcast. But her skills are it's impossible not to acknowledge her skills, and so she manages to scrape by on her promotions every single time.
Don't drink without me.
Don't drink without.
So
It seems Samantha is distracted. Let's put her to sleep.
he shares several of his favorite stories about her in her youth as well, and perhaps one or two snide remarks about a man that may have been courting her at some point or other.
Did he mention the name?
This Kiba fellow.
I immediately go, "Ooh, it's my
That's
cousin.
cute.
That's my cousin. I don't mention it."
Yeah, some hot shot Kamen Rider or whatever. Doesn't matter.
I'm sure he has.
He glazes over the topic really quickly.
Yeah, it's a good idea to just leave it there.
He basically just mentions it in passing. Obviously, doesn't have a good impression of him.
I feel family shame. Some bit of family shame. Damn it, cousin.
I just.
In the current timeline, what is Kiba doing right now?
Yeah.
He's just still being countered.
Okay, he has not yet encountered Kappa.
He might have, but opted not to. In genocide, he opted to take it.
Ah, okay.
But he's still power hungry here.
Okay, alright.
Okay.
Power hungry, but he hasn't found an outlet for it yet. Yeah, so I guess he states that he sort of has an unhealthy ambition, and power is used to protect, and it's not an end in itself. He gives you this lesson, which obviously he's been rehearsing a lot, but was never meant for you. But because you're here and you asked about it,
He's just projecting.
yeah, he's gonna, that's not the way it's supposed to be, right? I mean, you use power to protect people, and it's
Where is this coming from?
yeah. So you end up like consoling him for the
Yeah, Chesapeake.
and you think, but no, honestly, he's just a pretty face.
He
I don't think.
seems to have much to learn. Kageyasu-san.
Kageyasu ended up ranting about Kiba to Shori
No.
because he was courting his sister.
I try to put my hair on my face as much as I can to obscure my facial features, just so there isn't some recognition.
Yeah. Well, Kiba's sort of colored his hair.
Yeah.
So,
Keep it blonde, so
Yeah.
at least.
Oh, you have a blonde. You have a. Oh, you're talking about your cousin. Oh, you're talking about your cousin?
He's my cousin, sir. Kageyasu-san. But I completely understand. He does
I don't know.
have
Maybe he's adopted, or maybe
he does
maybe he's
have
adopted.
certain inclinations towards ambition. I understand completely.
Meanwhile, Kit is this is so delicious.
Yeah.
I take a handful of rice and I start throwing it to Samantha.
Bigas pa. So
Is it? Oh, okay.
yeah. So he as soon as he finds out that
No, it's okay.
you're
It's okay.
related. As soon as he finds out you're related, it sort of renews his vigor of and another thing. That goes on, but you can see that it's helping him. It's helping him
Vent out.
Yeah, vent out.
Okay,
He's
that's
been.
What's
he's
his
a lot
story?
of
What's
vent
his
out.
relation to Mitsuba?
Sister.
Oh shit, okay, direct.
Younger sister.
His younger sister.
Younger sister.
Um,
And is there like a thinking contest, or are we just?
yeah, yeah. Samantha walks in with her cup, the one that she uses. It's
A
the
cup
cup.
and her flask.
Yeah.
It's a the cup. This is the drinking contest cup. Kit suggests it one night, and so this entire conversation takes place there in sort of an inn that they have taken over.
In that case, Kageasu and I just devolve into Shomori conversation.
Yeah,
In our drunken day.
yeah, it gets really loud, and people are already starting to drink. They've broken out the sake from imported from Shomori village, and you can see that this inn has sort of been taken over by the garrison of
I'm going
Shomori
around
soldiers.
all of us. Chug, 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 chug. We're going chug, chug,
The orca.
chug, Quinn, chug.
I can't take anymore!
Damn it!
So, as he puts back the last one, he goes, "Did you bring me back just to kill me again?"
Chug, Sayuri.
And then she's like, "Woo!" She goes wild.
It's always the quiet one.
Indeed it is.
And
She has reason to drink.
She is what?
She has reason to drink.
True. There are two Shomori soldiers specifically in the room.
Nakarasawa, chug.
Oh my god!
Unabashedly.
I take a tankard and I throw it towards her head.
She discreetly takes it from you and then knocks it back, and then there's a cheer that goes up among the soldiers. And then, but she turns to the two that are guarding Sayuri. She says, "None for you though. You're in duty."
Ah, too bad.
I armor up and I bow in complete apology to Nakar. I'm very sorry for that.
No, she's the oracle. I
She's-
guess she can do what she wants.
She will have a strict lesson in the morning, I am sure.
All right, you enter the drinking contest. Who is prepared? Who's coming in?
I'm in.
Okay.
I'm sure it's Sarah.
I would like to let you know, Herm's a dwarf, dwarves are resistance to poison.
Shit! No, I got this. My locket is charged.
Is this a con check or a con
This is-
save?
There's gonna be checks because you were trying.
I will guide. I say a short prayer before.
It seems like this is stacked against us.
I tell Captain Kagasu, I will beat you tonight. I have a feeling.
She said, I'm gonna be peeling you off of the floor in the morning. To be honest.
Not again.
Are you actually
I
giving
feel like
me?
this has happened before.
Are you giving me?
This has actually happened
Yeah.
before.
Are you giving me advantage? Because you were joking out. You joked about this before, but I don't know if it's true or not.
All right.
So I'm asking now. Seriously.
Shorty in this party is a lightweight.
That's true. You sit down around the table and you begin. One drink gets put out in front of you, an entire tankard. What do you prefer to drink? You would like to drink the local Trinemet stock, or do you want to break out the stock from Shomori village?
Let's take I will take the taste of the local flavor.
Okay. All right.
Do
So
what
the first
that-
round,
Yeah.
the first round is a Trinemet specialty.
Yes.
Dwarves, take this.
Yes.
Let's start strong.
So Herm just he puts the tankard to his nose, and you can see beneath his beard he is grinning broadly, and he says, "I'm gonna kill all you losers." And so he puts it he puts it out back down, and then everyone goes ahead and takes a swig.
I got myself.
I tell a short prayer to Pelor first. It's like, please take me to a sunlit place if I die today.
Nobody needs to make checks. You take free. You can consume for free a number of drinks equal to your con mod.
Okay.
So, the first one takes the first one's fine, and everyone sort of limbers up a little bit, and no one goes down quite just yet.
Just yet.
Unless there's someone with a con of 0.
I try to invite also like Eroya and Sayuri and
Yeah,
into
everyone.
this.
Come on, guys, it's fun.
The second party then sits down as well.
I sternly point at chairs beside me. Queen, Lucera!
Quinn sits down, he takes a drink, and then he's got this sort of lidded eye look as well, and then he says, "I don't drink a lot."
Apparently.
And then
I whisper to Eroya, you're probably gonna sweep me off the floor soon, by the end of the night.
Before
so I will totally bridal carry you.
I hope someone takes a sketch.
I also approach Ambassador. Ambassador Shug.
Nice.
The spider goes.
No! The human!
The spider comes in and
No, Tom Tom! No, Tom Tom! You're giving way to her. Kid's gonna get mad.
okay, so you push Tom Tom out the door.
But I actually approach the ambassador.
The real ambassador.
The actual ambassador. Yeah.
I leave a bowl for Tum Tum outside.
Booze
and meat.
In the morning, you find him half in the ethereal.
Who made him pregnant? You know how many calories that is? He's gonna get fat.
It wasn't me.
He'll be fine.
I have a deception of +9.
He'll be fine. But this calls for a celebration, Ambassador. Sama.
He says, it's quite alright. It's quite alright. I drink some of my own stuff, and then he has his own. He opens his own bottle, and it's quite dainty, and you can tell that it's
Dainty.
It's
Of course.
it's.
You can change his name anytime.
Yeah.
Well, that was the joke, right? That he was named after the dainty ambassador, and he brings out a dark emerald green bottle, and he opens that up, and this sort of purple red liquid comes out. It's sort of wine for certain.
I whisper to Samantha. That goes up to about 200 gold pieces in the village.
Yeah. So he sniffs it about, and he tries to educate you about the finer points of appreciation of wines. But it's in the way of like you're talking to an enthusiast and you on a topic that you don't necessarily know anything about, unless you channel divinity.
Yes.
You can do it twice per rest now.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. So.
But anyway, I let him.
You let him go on for a bit, and then once you find an open. Speaking of, and then you walk off.
No luck. It's alright. I got Hizuru-sama to drink. Check.
The second round of drinks goes up,
Yay.
and nobody takes any more treks. Now you can see that people are starting to loosen up, even across the table and in the room itself, and it's starting to get loud. So loud that the ambassador says, "I'll be in my room. This is getting a little too noisy for me." And he just sort of tiptoes his way up the stairs. Up to
follow him.
Why?
For fun.
You go.
Oh no! It comes to my
That's a
bed.
good boy.
And then later on,
Was that high pitch? That was high pitch.
it's very epic.
Oh, who was that lady?
And then there was
I fist bump you for no reason.
Probably the barmaid.
Mermaid. Yeah.
Yeah, the barmaid. Yeah.
outside in the window you see as Tum Tum just sort of careens into somebody because he's walking sideways.
I leave another bowl. I leave another bowl for him. Just
What are you doing?
he deserves.
Get the
Look,
spider down.
why is he not celebrating with us? He has.
Indeed, he has been-
He has been just as instrumental. He has just been as instrumental in our fight against the Gorres.
No.
Gores.
They should fine.
Gorgeous.
So Sunny
Be a responsible pet owner.
helps hand out all the drinks. He says he helps hand out all the drinks, and he says I can cure poison.
Oh yeah,
I'm here to make sure that you don't die.
yeah. So if anyone would, do you just need one leon hand, one point, five points to heal poison?
5 times 15, 20, 25,
Not bad.
6 times. You move into the third drink.
Yeah, really.
Anybody who does not have gone +3, go ahead and make a con.
I'll guide myself.
con.
Do I have advantage? Because you joked about it once. Was it for real or no? Yes.
I
didn't-
whispered to Sunny, I will teach you a new Shimori protection technique. If you cure my poison if I fail this.
He says, but that's cheating.
It's a celebration of our victory.
It's fine. I
She's totally guided
I
us.
prayed
Look
a
at her.
little bit before this cup.
Okay. Ayun in her realm.
Look,
Sorry.
Using my powers for good, I see.
I tell
This is
Sunny,
my reward for
Ito, Sunny.
saving China.
Feller has to represent in this battle.
Fair enough. Go ahead and make your save. Neither Kagyasu nor Herm. I need to make.
That was a 16.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
19.
19. Okay.
Shit,
Yeah.
I'm a lightweight here.
Hanging out. Wait, Sunny's not drinking?
No,
He's the medic.
Oh yeah, he needs
He's
to
the
be.
He's waiting for you.
He's waiting for someone to die, so they can revive them. Okay. That was the DC 12.
Shit, it's gonna keep getting up. That's how drinks work, guys.
Okay.
Because your immune system can only handle so much.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next, everyone still seems in top shape, but now Iroya takes a swig of hers and then pours the rest of Quinn's on Quinn. On Quinn. And then the rest spills onto Quinn, who is just sort of asleep already,
gosh.
just drowning in this. And then she sort of kicks his chair over and then says, "Go to bed."
Was this Iroya?
Yeah.
Oh.
Iroya
no.
or Sarah?
Oh, Lucera.
Lucera says it. Iroya is. Go ahead and make a check for Iroya.
Let's use this one. Oh, sorry, honey. You only got a 9.
9. Okay, no.
Roy has... Oh god, so many notes. Ah! +1 only.
Okay.
Shit.
She should have been making it last one. In the last one.
Okay, she is now just draped over you. She's sitting right beside you.
Oh, nice lap.
Yeah, she sort of migrates over slowly, little by little. Perhaps halfway through the last drink, you realize, okay, yeah, she's totally in my lap right now. And then she's just sort of cradled there.
Okay,
And,
this is where I
she's
find out what
shouting a little
kind
louder.
of drunk is my girlfriend right now.
Yeah.
Is she the crying drunk, the slutty drunk, the noisy drunk, or the sleeping drunk?
Yeah. Right now, she's the touchy drunk.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So,
Sunny, now you understand why I need this cure.
do I need to cure this? Do I need to? What?
Not yet.
Okay.
Until it becomes a little R18.
What does R stand for?
But me,
Restricted.
I restricted. I was for Sunny, no, put it down notch, 17.
17.
This is my age.
Oh. Wait a minute, you're not allowed in this table now. So the next round of drinks comes out, and you can go ahead and make your save.
Why don't we try the Shumori one?
Shumori,
Yeah.
the Shumori gets broken out. This one has been fermenting a while.
I also invite some of the Shumori soldiers,
Yeah.
also the exiles. They don't have to sit in the same right next to each other, but I just invite them.
Casks get broken out, and alcohol gets handed all over the place.
It's a 12.
4.
DC 13.
12. 13. 15! What's the AC?
13.
15. Okay. I thought you said 18.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, you're out!
I rolled a 6.
Oh no!
6.
Oh yeah, you're fighters.
6. You are now poisoned.
Oh my gosh.
Now you have disadvantage.
I am now throwing pigment on it.
Yeah! I'm jumping in the pigment.
I got a 14.
Woo!
14.
15.
Okay.
So
Still safe.
yeah, the next one is gonna be a higher DC, obviously.
Okay.
17 for term.
No more drinks for Roya.
14 for
Is Sayuri still up?
Please.
Iroya says, I can only handle a little one.
Is Sayuri
Try
still
that
up?
without slurring.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Is Sayuri still up?
Sayuri hasn't finished the first one. And when the second comes down, her eyes go wide, and then when nobody's looking, Somebody spilled this Quinn.
That's why you should not sleep in a drinking party.
Yeah.
Okay. People are now. Lucera is encouraging a group of kids to now draw on Quinn's unconscious body.
Oh my god.
Okay, shit, the stakes just got raised.
It's going to be body art.
Because
now.
it's mostly Shomori. He is getting the usual cat whiskers
Oh,
and Japanese characters all over
And
his and they're painting, of course, with brushes. So it's big and thick.
the vein, popping veins. Yeah.
He's slowly turning into an anime character. And then the next round comes out.
Oh no.
Don't fail me now, Pelor.
Don't fail me.
Shit! You failed me, Pelor!
Oh, 18.
You can go ahead and still make a check, but then
Disadvantage.
Okay,
I only got an 11.
11. Okay, you are now also poisoned.
Okay.
It's an 11.
11. Okay, the DC is 14.
Oh my god.
As expected.
21.
Okay.
13, 14.
Are you specifically stopping all drinks from going to Iroya?
I am not sober enough to do that.
Okay. Yeah, she's drinking behind your back, literally, because she's sort of hugging you, and then her hand around your shoulders. She's drinking, and then you're right here.
Crap, I only have 2 pairs of this coat.
Yeah, and some of it's sort of dripping down onto.
We don't have Prestige.
No.
Do you have Prestige digitation? Oh, no, it's not.
Okay. So both Herm and Kageyasu still currently up.
Oh wow.
Holding strong! No, Captain! Captains!
Captain.
Yes, excellent.
I had a feeling this wasn't a fair fight. But I say that in my head in common, but I'm actually saying it in Shimori.
Oh, okay. I think we covered this before. You do speak. You mix language dialects in when you're drunk.
But I also say, Sunny, that cure my poison, but I say it in complete Shimori.
I think he said. He uses Seigi or something. Seigi for butt or something like that.
I'm just scattering tangerine pigments on Sunny now.
And Sunny is like the tortured dog, where he's just like wide-eyed, and then he's just covered in tangerine
everything.
pigments.
And some alcohol.
And he's help screams all over his pictures.
I'm still up. Yes.
Okay.
I tell him, I'll help you clean up if I make it.
Half
through
of
the
this
night.
is now going to be half remembered in the morning, and
Okay.
Kageyasu is just sort of grinning to himself, and already he's sort of asked somebody to pick you up off of the floor following this this conversation, and Herm just says, "We're just getting started, more," and he
Yes, more.
The next round of drinks comes out. You can go ahead and make it. You're still alive.
Alive, alright.
And keep going.
I resort to hand signs now for Sunny.
He comes out, but you have spoken your plan out in the open, and so
Oh my God.
when he reaches out to touch you, the firm fist of Kageyasu. That's a little bit. That's cheating right there. I mean.
Oh my gosh.
23.
Shit! Oh shit!
6!
The DC is 15.
Okay.
6!
10.
Yes.
Okay.
I do not remember.
You knock back this drink and you go up wider, over the back of you spill over the back of the chair, and then before you hit the ground, you're asleep.
Oh my gosh.
I drag Quinn and then put him beside Kip.
And then
Casualty number 2.
Lucera jokingly places black shrouds over their bodies, which they don't mind because they're unconscious.
Yeah.
We gather here.
Uh,
Today.
Who's still alive? It's okay.
Sad.
I'm just finding
I will call it quits and carry my girlfriend to our room.
Okay.
I say, okay. So one of it. I think I'm speaking in common. But then I'm mixing Shimori, Goblin, and Common now. But I'm
Oh my
saying,
god, you speak of.
I'm gonna turn in now because someone's gonna have to bring my girlfriend back to our room. And he spoke in alternating languages of Common, Shimori, and Goblin.
Kageyasu
and even Sylvan.
Kageyasu says, I think he said something about turning his girlfriend into a room.
Yeah, I got that still. Yeah, I think he said something about it. Probably kinky stuff. I don't know. Probably.
So, remaining at the table, Lucera, Herm, you, and Kageyasu.
Oh my god.
You go ahead and take the next drink. DC 16.
Oh no!
Use this.
No, I don't.
Oh shit! There we go.
Wait, I have advantage.
Fuck. 12.
Oh shit. So 13, 14,
You need a 2. You got a 4.
15, 16, 17, 18.
18. You pass.
Yay, still.
Kageyasu now, his eyes are beginning to droop, and he's just sort of slapping his face, and he's shaking himself awake. And
Captain,
Herm is.
my eyes deceive me. I'm a little smug about it.
He says,
Do my eyes deceive me?
"Shut up, Four Eyes, before I punch you in your four-eyed face."
Do my eyes
says,
deceive me?
Did I just say that to
Tacho.
the Oracle?
Do my eyes deceive me, Tacho?
Yeah, you can tell that he's starting to get a little bit drunk. And the next round comes out.
Okay.
Lucera says, "I'm gonna deliver the bodies to the furnace." And she stands up and
That could have been me, guys.
Natural one.
And takes
I
Kit.
reroll that. I
Kit
rolled a
and,
natural
Kit.
one, but I reroll natural one, so that's only a 9. That's a 6, 7, 8, 9.
9.
Damn it! I thought
Finally.
I
Fuck.
Okay. Herm is starting to get affected.
I rolled a
Kageyasu
9.
is barely conscious
I
at
got a
this
9.
DC 17. And you are now also poisoned. Are you poisoned before?
No,
Not yet. This is your
yet.
first poison.
First loss.
Very nice.
What?
Samantha.
What?
Okay, you and Herm seem to be sort of equally tipsy and sort of laughing at everything. And he says, "You drink like a dwarf."
Yes, Captain Palehammer taught me.
Palehammer.
I know how to speak Dwarven, so I say, I respond in Dwarven that Captain Palehammer taught me.
He says, then I guess defeating you would be like defeating his apprentice or something. Let's bring on the next round! And so he has more brought out, and you can go ahead and make the next one, DC 18.
DC 18.
Now it's just a normal fucking
No,
roll.
guess, but I attempt to guide myself. 18, right? 6 plus 2, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21! Why have you made it?
21.
Oh my
Okay. Herm takes. Kageyasu passes and Herm does not. As Herm reaches his second phase. And now you can see that perhaps a third of the drink is just coming down the sides of his mouth as he knocks it back. He's knocking it back faster than he can drink it, and now his beard is just coated in alcohol. And he's like, "I can totally take more. Bring it!" And you are the most sober person at this table right now.
Yay!
You.
And deep inside, okay, I didn't really expect to win, but
Okay.
You have not won yet.
I mean to reach top 3 or something. I don't remember that.
Go ahead and make the next check at DC 19.
Fuck. Ha! Oh
14,
shit.
16,
We need a 3. Oh,
18, just roll.
finally lost.
18. Okay. You reach
Just
your second. Both you sort of all look at each other, and now it's starting to become really uncomfortable. It was fun at you, Kageyasu, and Herm. You're all looking at each other from across the table. Your eyes are sort of shifting back and forth, and you can tell now
I put on my goggles.
we've gone.
And then in case one lens is dark, and then so the other one's my eyes magnified.
You're all looking at each other, and you can all tell you've gone past the point where this was fun. this is now extremely uncomfortable and it's painful, and every drink is.
But I won't say it out loud.
But nobody wants to say anything. And you all bring up drinks to your lips and all are shaking and just looking if the others are going to fall first. Like maybe they'll fall and then I don't have to drink the rest of this. They're not going down. I guess I have to drink it.
I was like, come on, put it down.
And they all and you hear just the crowd just becomes quiet as they begin to just watch this and basically all you can hear is. And when Herm brings his tankard down, he brings it down so hard that his wooden tankard just shatters.
Oh my god!
and he falls over. Herm falls over unconscious.
Oh my god!
And Kageyasu screams. What we done wrong? As he reaches out to high five you, but the both of you just.
Good job, Taito.
Well,
I'm imagining
but there can only be one.
I'm imagining him now same size as me. I'm high fiving knee level.
Yeah, but he's huge, and now you're opposite sides of the table now, and only he and you remain. Both of you are at your second level of poison.
Oh no!
One more loss
Yeah.
will knock you out.
No! I'm so close.
DC fucking 20, guys.
DC 20, take your drink.
No! So close. No!
11.
11.
No, there is no chance you can pass that.
14, 15, 16, 17.
17.
Damn
Okay.
it.
The drinks get set out between the two of you, and you start to. And he says, "Are you ready?"
Space out. Well, yeah. Hi.
And then he goes, "No, are you ready?
Hi.
Are you sure? You're gonna quit now?"
As he's, I'm getting more and more uncertain the more he's asking.
You wanna call it a draw? And then the rest of the tavern refuses to hear that. So they drink. And then, so both of you knock back this drink, but much like Herm much earlier, you're losing a third of it to the rest of your face, and your hair is now slick with alcohol, and as you can barely remember the tankard halfway between your mouth and the table. And you wake up the next morning. Next to Kageyasu. You both get knocked out in the same drink as the crowd goes wild.
No one was. So no, technically no one was.
Technically, in a drinking contest, nobody wins.
And Tum Tum is declared the winner as Tum Tum comes into.
So I'm drinking and then.
Yeah.
Where am I?
So basically, the last thing you were thinking is drink. You wake up the next morning. It's daytime.
I was attempting to keeping an eye with the captain to see if he would fall before we were fighting up.
Yeah, you don't recall any of that now. You sort of locked eyes, and your vision's going off, and then it's gone. It's black.
Sunny, what happened?
You have a bad.
Did I win?
You have a bad bruise on the side of your face where you landed.
Did I get punched?
By the floor.
Oh, sorry.
Your AC was so low.
Yeah.
Sunny, what happened? Did I win?
I did have to save you from alcohol poisoning, but other than that, this is you were fine.
Okay. Did I win?
Nobody wins. Nobody in life.
Wow.
Did Captain Kageyasu?
You didn't lose.
Okay, right. And then when I see the captain again, I just nod. But I don't acknowledge the draw, the unintended draw.
Yeah. So he looks at you with respect. Herm does not show his face the next day. So ashamed, he takes the day off.
Okay.
Dwarves are not traditionally known for losing things in contests.
Yeah.
So
I did not get art on my face.
No, thankfully you had a successful retreat.
I tried to press the back of my head. What happened?
You
Tactical decisions. Tactical decisions.
yeah,
Sunny, do I have art in mine? I have. Ow!
no, it's just bruises, but your face is sticky from all
Oh.
the various alcohol and liquids that you just sort of steep
Ew.
in.
This is okay.
Some of these liquids may have been inside of a different person
yeah.
before they got into your face.
The true winners are the ones who did not pass out.
That's true.
You have to spend the rest of the next morning washing your hair. It's just so it's all sort of
alcohol.
matted out,
Yeah.
and taking a comb to it breaks the comb.
And I have like smears of paint and
Yeah.
alcohol everywhere.
I guess every
And as the pigment sort of mixed with alcohol, you now look like you have been dipped in. You have. It seems like shit. What is that?
I look like a kabuki.
No, what is that? It looks as if you have been tie-dyed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just you're a kaleidoscope of colors due to your pigments.
I like to brag that I had a pleasant evening, but really I was in the toilet just rubbing Aroya's back as she was vomiting the entire night.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. But in the morning when I had a very pleasant evening.
Good for you.
I have a passive deception of 19.
Yeah, Eroy hops up immediately the next day. She's like, "That was good. Let's do that again." completely oblivious of the time that you had. She doesn't even remember most of the time she spent on the toilet. We should do that again. That was a lot of fun.
Indeed. Let's do that again.
Your friends drink. Your friends are fun to drink with.
Yeah, I know. Woo!
Okay.
Man, we should like get a medal or something.
I should probably learn prestidigitation soon.
Alright.
I get
When
like
I get a new fucking cantrip.
I get a rock and then try to carve like a
Trinemet drinking
second.
champion.
What?
Trinemet drinking champion.
Yeah, champion. One of the champions. Yeah, good enough.
Like you make yourself a medal.
I'm not gonna get anything out of it.
There's a place of smiths, smelters, and tinkerers, and you make it your own with your
I approached one and here's my proposed design.
Stick drawing and.
I guess I can make one for the captain too.
Okay. The captain comes out. He's already wearing one. He's made himself. He says, "Has anyone seen Herm?" As he's strutting about, Herm. Nobody has seen Herm.
Oh my god.
He didn't know that dwarves could stealth so good.
In shame, you have a +10 to stealth.
In losing drinking.
If you lose a drinking contest, you are shamed. However, you have a +10 to your stealth.
-10 to all charisma checks. Actually,
Oh my god.
nobody takes you seriously. Okay, so.
But as we're cleaning up, I guess I say, but I never really got to say Tusano, and then I just drink one. But this is the morning.
Fucking day drinking.
Tusano. It's just one sip. And
5 drink shots later.
started on.
Oh my god.
It's just one.
Starts with one drink.
If I recall correctly,
Slippery slope from there.
if I recall correctly, the after party from the last defense,
Yeah.
the grand defense of Arrowhead, was similarly like 2 days straight. From
Yeah, of
2 days straight
revelry.
of revelry.
True.
So you wrap up.
Yeah, well, I help clean up. I'm feeling a little ashamed of the mess left behind.
Bury your shame.
Yeah, there are body fluids and alcohol and
Oh.
pigment. Why is there so much pigment? All over the place. And there's like a sunny-shaped mass in the.
Sunny?
Yeah, basically it is an outline of,
Sunny,
sunny on the floor in tangerine.
I look for Kit in the morning.
As I'm
And I
cleaning,
drag her to the tavern. Okay,
What?
this is your mess.
I say, yeah, Kit, you're sprinkling your pigment.
This is so much inspiration.
It's art.
I swish around the pigments. How about that? Masterpiece. I say,
For everyone's reference, this is the fault of the 200-year-old elf.
I say,
You sign your work. I call it Orange Sunny.
This is dirtier than Arrowhead's. Arrowhead's
I call it
latrines.
Sun-Kissed Orange.
Yeah, that's true. This is dirtier than Arrowhead's latrines.
You would know.
Yeah, I'm glad Sagi's not here.
Is there anything else that you wanna do within these next 2 weeks?
Wait,
I want to discuss something with the party.
Okay.
At some point, I just gather them and say,
Okay,
okay.
I guess we're all sober and clean.
Well, everyone's sober.
You are you within this time dependent for Shoei has already been accomplished. It's just with you.
Okay. So this is like the same size as the pocket watch, right?
Yeah.
And you
It's
said
it's class. It locks into
okay,
the
nice.
cap.
So,
But it's not my birthday yet, so.
yeah, I have to, but
It's just in your inventory.
okay. What do I call it?
Birthday gift.
What?
What's yeah? birthday gift, yeah.
I guess it. I just put like metal. What's the term?
Cameo.
Cameo. There you
Yeah.
go. Pocket watch cameo. Heck, I haven't erased whiteboard instead.
I already
It's
erased it.
in the bag of holding. I have the bag of holding, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. So I put it in the bag of holding for safekeeping. But he doesn't know it exists, so even if he takes something from the bag of
I
holding.
have to know what's in there.
You have to
Or I turn it inside out.
yeah.
Shit.
But if you bring it inside out, it
Yeah.
vomits everything out.
Okay. fine.
Similar to
Indeed.
so you.
I gather the party and just a small table, and they say, okay, I've been reflecting on what happened with Banyo recently, And
I say, me too. I
realized that this party is incredibly weak against things that are cute and fluffy. You two specifically
What?
trusted him immediately because he was cute. I gong your ear with my pocket watch.
I get
Gong,
that
gong.
a lot. I get.
Now we're gonna encounter a lot more tricksters, a lot more deceivers, a lot more charlatans.
Indeed.
And a lot of them will use any trick against us. And if they know that you two are weak against cute stuff, we're screwed in several ways.
It's not
This is
like
the genre savvy talk. Get genre savvy, damn it!
Because I noted their behavior around Banya, and they say, well, Banya turned out to be a good investment in trust. It might not always turn out that way.
yes, yeah, I understand.
So practice, and I summon a small fox Banya rolling around.
Hey! Oh!
It's working already.
Totally not on purpose.
Yeah, so there hasn't been a session she hasn't thrown the dice yet.
Hey, that wasn't on purpose! Sorry. I still need one more. Yep. Oh, look, fox. I mean... fox. I've seen a lot of foxes. Probably not.
And then I turn it into a small bird. Small, fluffy owl bird.
An Albert, though.
And then I turn it into a tiny, chubby Sano.
Oh my gosh! Shit! Oh my gosh! Sorry,
It's like a pop
looks
it's like a pop
Can we make a
pop.
plushie? Can we make a plushie out of
Oh
it?
yeah! Totally. Oh, yeah, to
I
remember
know.
Sano
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, art project.
Yeah.
I tried.
Totally.
I tried.
I think you have to practice. I mean, it's like all training, right?
Yeah.
It's like what?
It's like all training.
Oh.
You have to keep at it.
Okay, but look, I can discern quite well the intentions.
You never tried with Banya. You went after the tail. You went after the tail
It
immediately.
was so cute. It was Faye.
That's true, but
I get it. Banya helped a lot, and
Yes,
I regret treating him terribly. But what if the next agent of the Hag turns out to be even more sinister and even more adorable?
Is that possible?
possibly.
Am I the only one seeing?
I understand. Just that. Well, I guess I felt bad that.
What if the next doctor is a kitsune
Oh,
with the same exact bushy tail?
Oh, if Kit hasn't met, well, the doctor's this guy, and then I described the doctor.
So I'm just saying, and I'm not saying you should disregard all cute things. I'm just saying that if one tries to curry our favor, you might want to look into their intent first.
I understand, but but we did. Yeah, especially when he brought up that he was with a hag, and it was really.
And it became a tiny fox thing too in the battle. He became like He became a fox thing.
And then turns out he was doing something for the hag and for Auntie Pitch Eater, and then she might have screwed us over again.
It worked out, but I think he sacrificed quite a bit in that fight, and I'll pay him back the next time I see him. But as I said, the next cute, adorable, fluffy thing might actually not be as good intentioned, as well intentioned.
That's true. Okay.
Okay, we'll keep our eyes.
Yes, please.
And with that conclusion, you come to sort of, I guess, a commitment to the future. But who knows? Maybe out the other ear the next time you see. Remember, guys, no cute things. Oh, cute things.
Hey, cute things.
This is just me washing my hands. So
Yeah, I warned you. Let it be known.
Fucking warned you.
For the record.
Like my head's on a pike and I'm still like, I fucking warned you guys.
He's still talking.
We're all dead. We're all our heads are on stakes.
Yeah. You're all beside each other
I
talking.
fucking told you. Hey, Shorty cursed.
Herm's not here, so does he
Still
have a
hiding.
lieutenant or something?
Yeah, sure. You try to find him?
Yeah, I do. I just want to tell him about the face spider infestation down in the mine.
You can go ahead and make an investigation check.
Should be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
Eldritch Knight.
Oh, but we didn't find the Yuanti, right?
No.
They never found the body.
24.
Sorry.
There's not a session that. 34.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sarah,
You find Herm hiding in the mine.
Oh wait, did Erythros
hiding?
By the way, did Erythros drink with us? And
Erythros, no. He
Where
was
is he?
sitting atop the rooftop, sort of crouched down, looking for danger, and feeling that
By the moonlight.
I was totally badass, and I am an
With his
avenger.
sword out
Yeah.
and then an Eldritch Knight.
I am an avenger of the night. I totally contributed to killing all of those. I can't be seen drinking with these people. If they only knew how I saved their lives.
To be completely honest, he was as useful as he was taking damage.
oh my god.
And then throughout the night of drinking, he's leaping from rooftop to rooftop,
So the only one.
slipping on some of the rooftop.
Nobody saw that.
Thank goodness nobody patrols the rooftop. Nobody saw it.
He's the only one on duty.
Well, not really.
Oh, not
It's
really.
not his duty to do that, but he's really feeling it right now. So he Batmans it.
He's in the zone.
Leave the zone. Okay.
You find Herm deep underground. Herm.
What are you doing here?
He says, "Don't look at me." He's wearing his mask now, the helmet with the dwarven visage.
Oh, you're going showy now.
He says, I can no longer show my face in Trinemet.
I can't
I've
even
been shamed.
I can't even remember what happened.
Good, excellent. Don't ask. He says, what do you need?
Dwarven bro.
I just want to tell you regarding the face spider infestation in the mine.
And he's in the mines alone.
And then he goes, face. Somehow this has slipped my mind. I think we should talk upstairs. He goes up, he brings you to the elevator.
They're carnivorous. They're carnivorous. Yeah.
I forgot, they cut the elevators.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna have to climb.
Does he come back into the area, into the general?
He does. As you reach the industrial bay, he throws on a cloak, and he said, "If anyone asks, I'm an ambassador from Arrowhead." And quickly to my office.
So hey Herman.
And then one of the workers go, "Oh, hey, he's wearing the cloak of shame."
Oh my god.
So he rushes off, and people pretend not to know him. And
Alphabet.
It's an emerald
who's your friend? Oh, must be an ambassador from Erwin.
Totally Herb.
And then he's saying, and then he whispers to you, this guy gets them every time.
Oh my god.
Bards of high insight.
Oh my god.
Hill dwarves do. Mountain dwarves are strength con.
Only he's a mountain dwarf.
Okay, so
Sorry, Herb.
okay, so he makes it to the office. He says, "We got to do something about that." Also, you should have told me this earlier.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I was down there for the past 2 days.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
It seems like your limbs are intact, so nothing.
I did hear. I don't know. I don't know what I heard. I guess. What about the spider information?
Too busy.
Well, it's a bit
following
concerning
the
since they are, I guess, carnivorous and they tend to live in the ethereal plane. Maybe
Oh,
there's,
that's right. The soldiers of the hobgoblins were using them.
that's right.
Also, have I mentioned you should have told me this earlier?
Sorry, I'm sorry, Herb.
I went down there alone.
What were you? Never mind.
I told you not to ask.
So maybe is there a way for maybe your soldiers to, I don't know, relocate them or scare them away?
I don't know. I guess I'll have to ask to talk to the overmaster about this.
Yes.
You suggest that we drive them away from the.
Yeah, I did manage to tame one of them. You could attempt that, though.
Maybe Tum Tum can talk to them. Be a real ambassador to his people.
An ambassador, top ambassador is people.
I've also thought about maybe they are also a bit helpful when you are digging through the mines because they can pass through the walls, the stone walls.
Says, all right. As soon as all of this blows over, I'll suggest it perhaps in 3 or 4 days once I can afford to show my face. He says, but thanks for the heads up.
Yes.
I will try to relay this to people before they go down to the mines.
Yes. Just also be careful of a Yuan-Ti and I think a mind flayer.
Yeah.
The last location that we saw them.
Oh, but they saw the Yuan-Ti, right?
No, they did not.
In the
It
industrial
fell.
bay? No, I mean, they
Oh.
saw,
During the
she revealed
flight.
her form, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
she did. She did reveal her form, though they did not see the mind flayer. So you explained that there are a couple of loose ends,
Yes.
and he gets all serious about that, and so he decides to set out patrols and stuff.
Does he come out of his shame cloak?
No, now it's like couriers being sent out of his office, and he refuses to leave his office. It's the talk of the town. It's hilarious.
Kagaya sa Taicho, I heard that Herm is back.
Oh, is he back? Where is he?
I think in his office or something. That's just what I heard.
I have pretended something.
With his medal in full
Yeah.
display.
Yeah. It seems to have gotten bigger over the course of the next 3 or 4 days. It was a small thing here, and then now it's big, and now he's incorporated into his chest plate.
Wasn't that just... Yeah.
I thought that he should be able to see it from far away.
Yeah.
So he can aim at you better.
It's now a bullseye.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you warn them of the loose threads, the face spider infestation, the Yuan-Ti and the mind flayer. They make special preparations to try and address that, though nobody can really. Well, these are the craftiest and sneakiest of the enemies that you've faced. Creatures capable of mind control and shapeshifting. And so they do as best as they can, but they're not necessarily guaranteed to be able to do anything.
I also approached Sam and Shuri about it. What is this snake-like race or are they heavily involved with this?
This is the first time we've seen an uncloaked
the Yuan-Ti.
Grey cloak, so.
But the Greek
First
cloaks,
time.
we've seen.
I mean, the Grey cloak we encountered in Arrowhead had legs.
Had it?
Oh,
They
had
did.
legs.
Although that doesn't necessarily restrict Yuan-Ti, because Yuan-Ti can also have legs.
Oh, okay.
But it just means that it could be like
Anyone?
anyone, any race.
The-
Unless they're all Yuan-Ti, but in any case, there's more than one Grey cloak.
we're there. They seem apparently they're powerful spellcasters who are working for or allied with or
Sabari.
with Sabari and the Goblinoids, but we don't know yet
And
what
the giants.
organization they belong. If they're if they're an independent organization, or if they were hired by.
They could be just another force working allied with
Allied
them.
with-
There's a lot. There seems to be a lot going on in
Like
that
the
we're not
giants.
seeing.
Yes, but there's a lot of them. Like they're literally
Oh.
gray cloak individuals.
I mean, hell, Pitch Eater is in the game now.
Oh, that's right.
Ugh, mind
That's
flayers.
it.
They try to. It's like it felt like it was trying to eat my thoughts,
it
and it's like an attack of headaches directly in your brain.
yeah, it definitely
You
was.
did take like a full, you did take like a full force mind blast, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, that
and then it
was-
tried to eat me, but I passed my save.
Yeah,
Pass your save.
thankfully.
Okay, so we head to the end of the 2 weeks, and you are embarking onto.
Oh my god, the ship.
I armor up.
Yeah,
Okay.
the moment you walk the gangplank.
Oh my god.
So no one can see how scared I look.
How are you gonna
while
throw
holding
up?
while holding hands with Eroy really tightly.
Ow, ow.
Oh, sorry.
And how are you gonna throw up? Can you help it?
I can just take it off and recast it if I throw up in my helmet.
I approach Ladrum if we're going to.
Yeah, Ladrum embarks onto the ship as well.
So I approach him. I say, Ladrum. I
Lady Italia.
yes. I know that you were interested being under my mentorship for painting.
You've reconsidered.
Yes, I've reconsidered, and I would be glad to teach you all of the techniques of painting.
He's
during
obviously
session.
very, very well pleased with this. His smile goes up. He never loses his poise, and he never shows his teeth. But when he smiles, it crinkles his eyes.
Prepare
I'm-
for all sorts of distractions.
I'm glad you're enthusiastic about this.
He says, absolutely. It's always been one of my passions that I've not been able to indulge in, particularly from back in Mulmaster.
It'll be my pleasure to teach you, Ladrum. During the course of the ship while teaching, I make sure that he will be impressed of the company that Kit keeps.
Oh.
And he will try.
Oh,
she
boy.
will try to raise
You're wingmanning, you're wingmanning,
yeah. I'll
Shori.
help wingman Shori, and
Impressing the relatives. Okay.
I'll tell him about his feats in Eruhen
Talk
regarding
him up.
yeah,
Nice.
and as a
Oh,
like a
sure, he's
bodyguard
such
of
a
the
great
Oracle.
guy.
That's it.
And all this time, I'm making a silent image of soft ground as I walk up the gangplank. Oh shit! Oh gods!
It's grass, it's grass, it's grass, it's grass.
I do not charge him.
Oh wow, no, he refuses to not pay you for at least some nominal fee for
Do
services.
this for the art, man.
He pays you.
I forgot to bring that.
I might roll my wisdom saving throws
No, to not eat. I
because of
think
fear from the book.
they lost the crunchiness though. I guess it's the packaging, but
He pays you 2 gold per day for the remainder of the trip,
Oh,
which
okay.
eventually amounts to 90 gold.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Right.
wow.
I tell him you shouldn't have. I'm
He
just,
says, I refuse. You are conducting a significant service for me, and this is definitely this is a personal endeavor for me. I would like to be able to pay this debt. You guys, all of you essentially receive altogether.
Yeah, money.
Yes, fees to assist you in your journeys.
Yeah,
'cause
we
they
never
know-
we never decided who would get the treasure box from the White Warden.
Yes,
We
it
give
was.
that back to
It's
the-
raiding. It was raiding funds essentially from the White Warden's personal stash of treasure that she had been raiding from others, and it becomes agreed upon that Trinemet can handle itself, but you are about to embark, so perhaps you should take the gold as well.
Oh.
oh,
You take
Generous.
700 copper pieces.
Wait,
Individually, party.
Party fans.
Okay, wait. 700.
Are you gonna track this or?
Wait, 700. So I'll divide it among the 4 of us.
Okay.
Let's do this first. 700 divided by 4 is 175 copper pieces each.
Okay.
175. So that's for all of us. That's divided.
How much do you give?
175 each. Because we divided. By the way, I still have
Did you
5.
count Tum Tum in there?
He doesn't have pockets.
You can put it in the ethereal plane.
It might get stolen.
He leaves it in the airplane
Tum Tum!
and then you leave Trinemet. It's still in the
there.
airplane, but it's in Trinemet.
Yeah. Tum Tum, where's the money? Uh-oh.
And we go 4,000 silver pieces.
Oh, but by the way, I still have 500 silver pieces from what Priestess Shaba gave us. So,
That's on you.
yeah.
I'm
Okay.
just tracking my own.
So, sorry, what?
4,000 silver
So
pieces.
you're
Four-
dividing that. So 1k each.
1k. 1k silver pieces each.
Silver pieces.
Oh my gosh.
2,400 gold pieces.
Oh wow, wait.
God.
2,400 divided by 4, 600 each. Wait, let me add my stuff first. 600 plus 231. 831. This is a lot of money for bag holding. Wait, but you should put all your eggs in one basket.
You should put all your eggs in one bag of holding.
Yeah.
Well, you're splitting it up now, so
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
100 platinum pieces.
Oh my God.
What? 100? Wait, sorry.
Platinum pieces.
I look at the platinum pieces and I say, oh, it's like, so this is silver.
Somebody rapidly, somebody on the Fast and Lovely says, my friend, you've never. I can really feel your situation.
It's like a different side of shade of silver.
I've never seen. There was a time when I couldn't. I've never. The first time I had ever seen a platinum piece. This, my friend, is worth several times the platinum piece.
Oh,
silver
goodness.
piece.
Well, what is it? How much?
I guess I'll call it shiny silver.
It's called platinum.
Oh shit. Okay, got it.
Well, how many?
100 platinum pieces.
Oh, divided by 4, 25 each.
Goodness, that's 10 gold each, right?
Yes.
That's 250 gold. Ooh, I can buy myself a plate.
True. Lastly,
Oh wow.
there are a significant number of gems. Now you can choose to sell them here at Trinemet and convert them right away to gold, or you can keep them as gems in case you have other.
Yeah, we might need
spell-
like
Yeah.
components.
So it's just gems.
You
do I
have
keep-
12 50 gold piece gems.
I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Why don't we divide it evenly?
Yeah,
Also?
12,
So 3 each.
3 gems each,
Yeah.
worth 10.
50.
50
Oh.
gold each.
50 each.
Those 3. That's a lot. So
Yeah.
3 gems, 50 gold each.
Shit. Oh wait, no. Not every. I say goodbye, I guess, to Eroya. Sayuri, rather.
Oh yeah, we say.
And then Sarah and Quinn.
Oh yeah,
see
we say
you
goodbye to everyone.
They stand on the boat with you to see you off. And Sayuri comes up to you specifically and she says, I want you to know that I learned a lot from you over the past how long has it been since day one?
Day 1 of
This campaign.
It's been about a month.
yeah, about a month. Because
She
oh no, because we traveled. Okay, what's day 1 of?
March. Was it March? No. It's not March.
Because I remember we traveled for like 2 weeks or something on across Bridgeford.
Perhaps 2 months in total. And that's
Well, she says I learned a lot from you over the last couple of months, and I didn't know that things could move that quickly. She says, but I think even though I'm in the situation I am now, she says, and she sort of glances over to the guards. Says, I don't regret anything.
I say, your growth is so fast. Whatever it means to you, I am very proud of what you've done. Whether or not you keep your back to the guile, I support you. And
She says, I'll try to find a way to rid myself of it, but I haven't paid the debt yet. So
I say, just prepare for a lot of changes, and you might want to bite down. That dagger hurts if it comes to that. But if it does, just seek out the other exiles. And there is purpose outside of the village. There is purpose outside of the circle, the cultural circle of the Shimori. And while I hope you don't get exiled, if it does come to that, you will. There is purpose outside.
And on that line, Iroya comes in as well, and she dives in for a hug with Sayuri. They embrace tightly, and Iroya even picks up Sayuri to twirl her around, and she says, "You take care, little sister, and if you just remember, if those Shimori stuck-ups don't kick you out, I'm actually really rich. You should." You meet us in Mallmaster Abattoir. I'll take care of you. She says, and Sayuri just giggles at that, and the embrace gets released.
Say goodbye to
Quinn and Eric. Would you prefer to be stood up on a barrel, or they kneel down to you
either.
to come to your level? Okay.
I guess I'll stand on a barrel and.
Quinn comes in to kneel down on your level to talk to you, and then Lucera comes over, picks you up and puts you on a barrel, and said, "It hurts my back to come down to that level." She says. And so Quinn was about. And so he stands up and he addresses you on top of the barrel, and he says, "Nothing I have done so far or ever will be able to do can repay the amount of help that you've given me. You've reunited me with. You married us to begin with. You reunited me with my wife after I died. You saved my sister and my friends."
God, that was all of us. We did all of it together.
This is, but none of it would have
Fell off a
been.
boat for it.
What?
I don't say that, but I just in my mind I fell off a boat for that.
He says, but none of it would have necessarily meant anything if you had not put your trust in me, despite everything that I had done.
I say, I guess grasping for the tiniest bit of hope in these dark times. I'm sorry.
There's not a session.
It's not a session.
I'm glad. Back then I felt like I also owed you a little bit, since it wasn't really your choice to have your family taken hostage. And
That's true, but the service that you offered me was far greater
I say,
than any of that, and the world is not necessarily fair.
I say, indeed, but I wanted you guys to be happy, and I've never seen Lucera so in love, and I'm like teasing her. So.
She gently pinches you on the shoulder, which knocks you flat on your ass. And
Hey, ow!
she says,
It's true.
"Just because you're the Oracle doesn't mean you get to mouth off at me." And she picks you up and she just sort of giggles, and Quinn says, "If you ever need anything, you just send a message or a courier up to Trinemet or Arrowhead, and I will cross a marathon for you if it comes to that."
I say, yeah, we'll keep in contact, but you guys stay safe here, or you guys take care over here, and we will entrust you with the safety of our errand, our home. When you return there.
He says, I won't let you down. It'll still be there. I mean, it's been there for millennia before us, and it will continue to stand after us.
Yes, see you back there one day, and then I'll hug the both of them. Also, if you have a kid, name it. It's not just kidding.
Name it after me.
But I say my goodbyes and.
You say goodbye, and you part from this hug. Lucero whispers, "I don't know if it's a boy or a girl," and
I completely lose it.
and he doesn't know.
But why? Why? Oh, okay. I'm thinking like, geez, finally after all that.
Please give my regards to Mokobur, Orbin, and
Yes, and,
Ghost.
No, yes. So
Yes, and Ogrim, of course.
your regards will be relayed to them.
I'm Didi. Bye, Lucero. Bye, Queen.
What's up with you?
Nothing. No. Nothing.
And your ship takes off. You're aboard the Fast and Lovely, the ship of Flynn Warin Flamel.
What day are we? So we're going to Port
What day is
Bastion.
Yeah,
What?
precisely 2 weeks after the last
Shit.
session.
So what would the day? Last session was 20th of Tertius, Friday.
20th.
So the first of
of a what? Tertius.
20th of Tertius.
That's the second.
And what day? Check. We should make a calendar.
there is.
Tertius.
But I mean like an actual.
20th of Tertius, 2 weeks would be the 4th of Quartus. Quartus. May.
Fourth.
Crap! I forgot what my birthday is. I think it's the 23rd or the 5th.
Yeah. No. Oh wait. 4th of Quartus. What day is there? A specific day?
The 4th is a day. Oh, you mean
Like Monday or Tuesday
okay.
or.
Oh, it's Tuesday. It's always
No.
Tuesday.
The 4th of Quartus is Thursday.
Thursday. Nice.
Alright, so we're gonna time skip through it so that you don't spend every single day
Yeah.
through the next 2 months or so.
Yeah.
As soon as the boat takes off and then we're out of vision, guys, Lucero's totally pregnant.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I said my eyes suddenly go wide. I hope she's not pregnant.
Oh my
Who
god.
knows? It might be a surprise too.
You shut up! I'm not ready.
Surprise!
I just remind
You were born on the 5th.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's my birthday tomorrow.
It's the
Oh my
birthday
God, Sunny,
the day after.
Oh my god, Sunny, I almost completely forgot this is supposed to be his birthday
It's
tomorrow.
okay, we totally made
Yeah.
your
Woo!
what up.
Woo! I completely blanked out. Woo!
Okay.
Okay.
What are we doing? How do you surprise them on the next day?
I include Iroya in the. I don't know how we're gonna separate them, but
Well, I'd have been walking around also with a silent image of a carriage around the wheels.
okay. Yes, I guess we'll take Iroya aside when Shori's not anywhere.
I'm sure Eroya knows my birthday also.
Yeah. So.
What is her birthday?
Her birthday, she has not informed me yet.
Oh, okay. I will ask because it's my birthday.
your
So-
birthday.
So I'll take Iroya aside and then show her. Well, we have a little surprise for Shori. Maybe suggestions on how we present it. But I'll just.
Roy
ask her.
jokingly says, we can pretend to throw him off the ship.
Oh my god.
Let's pray he does, but I can't feel sorry for him. He's deathly afraid of boats ever since that invasion in Erwin. He might not live to if he dies of fright. Shit! I forgot to ask for more
Okay.
diamonds.
Well, let's
I only have one set of 300 GP diamonds, but
300 GP diamonds.
for the revivify.
He says, let's have a fake emergency then.
How?
Like maybe like in the middle of the night, we can be under attack. And then he gets out and he's all prepared. Surprise! It's your birthday.
Okay, let's do that. But I'm sure he won't get mad.
Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Well, it's his birthday.
It's fine. It's fine.
But yeah, again, I'll
This is like the longest conversation you've had with your wife.
yeah, really interact.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess I'll
I'll get ready. I'll get my girly screen ready.
no. Is that well, you're kind of like a tough lady. Will he fall? Will he fall for that?
I don't know. Let's try.
Okay. Who else do we know here? That I guess we'll include Lucky,
Okay.
her brother, and who else came with us?
Currently, a large number of people actually.
Oh, anyone
People that you know. Almost nobody else. These are civilians and tradesmiths and pilgrims to Elhen who all got stuck in Trinemet due to the Goblin occupation, and then now taking this opportunity to leave. Leave Trinemet.
So we're all going to Port Bastion.
You are all going to Point Bastion.
Oh, okay.
It's like some sort of main trading hub or
Port Bastion? Yes, Port Bastion is the only trading hub to Krejfer from the mainland. Other than traveling by land caravan through Shamori village. So it's Port Bastion is more accessible.
Okay, so I guess I'll ask some of the whoever was present in Trinemet. Well, like just a handful of them to be in on the surprise to make a ruckus or whatever. And then maybe we can sorry around your talk.
gods, I have burning hands.
Happy birthday. Well, we'll see how that goes. But
Okay.
so and I guess midnight of.
Okay. Everybody's birthday. Are you an early to bed, early to rise sort of guy?
Yeah, he's soldiers. So.
Okay. Alright. So you were
Unless
early to bed,
like
right?
you were like doing something with her than like.
Oh no, of course she should arrange for herself not to be doing that. Right?
Oh yeah, okay.
So she,
Okay.
And I'm kind of freaked out also by the pregnancy thing. It's like, shit, I'm not pregnant.
she's like rubbing your shoulders. Is everything okay? You seem a little.
But
tense
she
and-
was there when I announced, right, that Sarah was pregnant.
Yeah.
No, we haven't really been careful.
She says, "Oh, are you looking for kids?"
Not right now. Unless you are, but I don't know how to raise someone yet. I'm 23.
She says, "My mother
You can-
had me when I was 23. Don't worry about
You
it."
can barely discipline me.
Because you're 17.
So
Okay.
she tells you to relax and not really to think about it, and other things are on her mind. So she says, she lets you turn in early as per your ritual. And in the middle of the night, there is a clanging of bells. You're still in Krejfer. You still haven't made it to Port Bastion.
We're like still on
Yeah,
transit.
you're still in transit, sailing across, and then there's a ting, 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 ting,
Oh, shit.
all hands on deck, and you can hear boots stampeding across and the hallway as well, and then one of the crew members bursts into the room and he says, "We're under attack!" and he leaves the room as well.
I
I
get on my. I don't even put my shoes on. I just run out. Hopefully, I at least shirt or no shirt. I will armor up.
I hope you have pants.
I have pants. We
Okay.
didn't do it.
Well, it's really number one, it's really cold.
Oh, so I should have bundled up.
Yeah. We're still in Krejfer, so it's
Yeah.
it's
Okay,
below
so
freezing
cold,
outside. So you rush outwards.
I pelor up and I take my pack weapon out.
Oh shit.
I activate the shield.
Disrupted the long rest.
Yeah. So you pop out onto the deck, still basically half clothed, as you're casting all of your things.
Wow.
And then happy birthday to you.
Wait, so there's no attack?
Happy birthday! Happy
Happy
birthday!
You're being attacked by your next year of life. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay.
I retract and I say, wow, I don't really think of birthdays. It's just a thing that happens
Yeah, every year.
every year.
Every year is pretty special, isn't it?
But I turn off everything and
And then you find, crap, I was not in the clothes I wanted to be presentable.
I thought there was an attack. Okay.
Fair enough.
So I just remove the helmet instead. So I'm still a little pleasant.
Okay.
But I bow and I say, wow.
In the classic halfling style, happy na birthday pa.
That's what we do.
Don't ask. We sing it that way.
I just bow and I say, wow, thank you. This is the first special birthday I've had since my journey started.
Why don't you tell us how you celebrated your last birthday? Where were you a year ago?
And were you already in exile?
Yes, I was in the nearby trading village near Shimori village.
Okay, so within a week's journey of Shomori.
I just kept myself busy and actually forgot that it was my birthday. And I didn't know anyone there.
Oh shit! I believe we set up a location there.
There is.
It's the transitionary village between Shomori and the outside,
Yep.
where exiles tend to work if they want to stay near home.
I just say I didn't really know anyone there other than the other exiles. So birthday celebrations were scarce.
Eroy comes up and gives you a hug and a big fat kiss and okay.
I hope that's the last of the surprise, and you're not gonna tell me you're pregnant too.
He's really freaking out about it.
She turns over and then she says, maybe not just yet, too. And then she laughs it off and she says, I'm just joking. Don't worry. Where I'm from, we gotta sign papers for that sort of thing.
Okay, got it. But thank you.
Woo, and then we
celebrate. Sunny breaks out this embark sake that he's been holding on to for.
Oh wow!
From
yes,
Sano,
more
all the way
drinking.
back,
More drinking.
this is straight from Sano's room in Eruhen.
Yeah.
Oh
my
the
God,
inner
Sunny.
Eruhen too. So the type that you have to journey into the.
I know his place is like a day's journey into Earth.
Yeah, you have to journey a day into
Yeah, when
inner
we had the
Eruhen.
onsen.
Yeah.
But we had the
That was in
onsen.
Guy's place.
So
Yeah.
in Eruhen is divided into outer Eruhen and inner Eruhen, because Eruhen is so vast and old and its population is so low that they live in a very specific place in Eruhen, which is just near the walls outside. That's
okay.
outer Eruhen.
Alright.
So that's the most populated part. But the deeper you go, these places have been abandoned for years, and so and are places of lost power and knowledge essentially. So they have to send delvers in to continually re-explore the forgotten locales of
Shabba's boyfriend.
Yeah.
inside in inner Eruhen. So many monks traverse into inner Eruhen and then live there for days without supplies. It's basically like roughing it, but you're all indoors. Because these places have never been visited for years and years and years. So perhaps monsters have lived there now and whatever vast things. So typically ascetics and monks and hermits travel into inner Eruhen to find themselves. And so Sano's room is a day's journey into inner Eruhen. So it actually takes him a day to get to and from.
Okay,
So-
yeah, that's why he just sleeps in the barracks or something.
Yeah, they typically travel into inner Eruhen with supplies and stuff, and then they come back to
a day's journey.
yeah. So this is So he shares about Ombak Sake, and it does bring dredges up some memories because he did have a cask. He did have a cask in his room, which he frequently shared with everyone.
Tusano.
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 Like a silent toast, a
Yeah.
quiet toast to Sano.
Yeah, quiet toast.
And is there anything that you in particular do? This is the midnight of your birthday.
Yeah, but and then we present the cameo.
Oh,
All right, bring out your pocket watch.
I bring it up.
With
And
your membership is being revoked. Just kidding. Happy birthday!
We attach the. Oh wait, I guess inside the flip.
FMA style. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, FMA style.
Remember, but instead it's a picture. It's a happy
Yeah.
flip. Rather than
I see kids there too.
And I'm not naked for something Kit drew.
Oh yeah, I'd see that.
There's another version you haven't seen. It's in our pocket watches.
Oh my god, what? Everyone's naked?
No, just
Sometimes
story.
Oh,
Is Tum here? He has to.
Yeah.
yeah, he's in the inserted into the.
Is there anything in particular you do for your birthday before I move on?
In Shimori Custom, my parents were never around, so it was only really it was only Aunt Marika who would celebrate. It was only a quiet. So I tell them that my birthdays were usually quiet celebrations.
Well, let's change that. Woo!
And the Oracle seems to be incapable of
Quiet
celebrating quiet.
Sorry.
And I tell them that I tell the party that if not with my unit that I served with, it was usually with Aunt Marika. By the way, have I told you guys that my Aunt Marika was a former common rider of protection? And this is her belt actually. And
Wow! Family of Kamen Riders.
Yeah.
it's
And
the
no
symbol.
wonder-
The symbol has changed to pillars now, but it used to be that of a wolf.
Wow, no wonder you were up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
It's your cousin, right?
my cousin.
Is-
Yeah, my cousin Kiba is
Is
a common rider. Yeah.
currently.
So the opinion of him seems a little.
Oh.
Are Kamen Riders commonly from your family?
Not necessarily, but there has been a line since my aunt really. My father's sister.
That's so prestigious.
Yeah.
What about Seigi? Has Seigi's
Yeah,
line
Seigi.
always been?
Yeah.
As well, yes.
Wow.
Seigi has been a common rider for. Seigi's father is a common rider. As well.
Oh wow.
Why were you?
Really?
So I take it that your aunt and Seigi's father are not of the same generation then,
No. My aunt was of a much advanced generation.
because it's only
Oh,
like
older.
one. It's only like one Kamen Rider
At a time, yeah.
per
Per
year
house.
for 5 years.
Oh.
It's not a set time. It's like when a common rider retires, then it has to.
Oh wait, it's only one Kamen Rider for the entire Shomori village?
No, there are lots.
Oh, per house? Is it per house?
It's per house, and there are several. Sometimes there are several at one time in a house, but at least one per house.
Oh, and then they retire at different times
Yeah.
also.
Retire due
Oh,
to
wow.
wounds or advancement.
And
in
didn't you say that
social
Seigi,
strata.
So at-
Seigi's sister?
So at
is
the time
also-
that you and Seigi were competing for Kamen Riderhood, that's because only one had retired.
Yes.
Oh wow! I wonder how he's doing. Was his sister also in the running, or?
No,
you
no,
mentioned
no.
she's also very competent.
No, but she was a little too young at the time.
It's a shame that that only one of you could have taken it on then.
Yeah.
Yeah, if maybe like if.
Well, I guess it kind of worked out. I mean,
It did,
You
it
were if well, the whole thing happened that you were disqualified from
Yep.
the Kamen Riderhood, right?
It did work out, and I wouldn't be here if things had happened differently.
That's true.
And I'm sure Seigi is doing a fine job as a common rider. I don't know where he is, but I'm pretty well. Maybe he thought out.
Maybe.
Based on recent information.
What was the last time you saw Seigi?
It wasn't a very pleasant time. There was the time I had to leave the village. It was the time I got my scar.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't think you've ever shared with us about that time. Though I guess you don't necessarily have to because it's your birthday. But
I'm over it. See, in Shomori Village, magic is unsanctioned magic, natural magic that just happens to be in you. If it's not sanctioned by any of the patrons or a god, it tends to be looked down upon. I remember in my lessons now that the idea is that if purity is the river, unsanctioned magics will pollute it.
Unsanctioned. So, like, for example, Queen's type of magic. would be considered assumption.
Perhaps. If it's not through study, if it's not through...
Oh, study's allowed then.
Yeah, study's allowed. If
Oh,
it's not
okay.
through study, intense study, if it's not given by the archfey, if it's not given by a god of good alignment, it's just not allowed. And I had a spark.
Oh.
Segi
Did you?
got it, and him being dutiful, he had to report it. He's a little broken up by it, but I keep telling him, it's part of his job.
Oh. But I don't know.
I had no idea that he was responsible actually.
Yeah,
to find
we
it. Is he purity? How was he able to catch it?
yeah. What house was he in?
Yeah,
He just felt it. He felt the spark, and he had to report it, and I was investigating.
Oh.
And then it was found by purity.
I wonder if
Segi's
that's
justice.
Oh, okay.
But so you have to understand, it's really, it's in his, it is in his being to follow the law of the Shimori.
But he said he was guilty about it?
He felt guilty about it, which is understandable. But I don't see any malice in it. He had to do
I
his
see.
job.
Yeah, it's his duty.
I wonder if that's why he hasn't been responding to us. But anyway.
I certainly hope not. I think you'll like him. He knows a lot. And he's a lot more knowledgeable compared to me.
Why are you comparing yourself like that to him? You're a different person. Don't say that.
That's true, but we always had this rivalry since childhood.
Alright.
Well, I don't think of it as a rivalry. Otherwise, you have to decide who wins and who loses.
Well, it was a friendly rivalry at least.
Yeah.
Okay. But
Right,
yeah,
right,
then you've always been you're like this close. See, that's why rumors like this.
We were neck and neck all the time.
See, see, it's things like that that you say. It's things like that. But anyway, yeah, you were really close. We could see it back then.
Oh
Yeah.
goodness, he will ask for royalty fees with this book, I swear.
Well, I guess he should. I mean, yeah.
Unless the reprint,
That's his butt.
unless the reprints have different names, in which case maybe not. But the this copy specifically without the names, without the names changed, woo, that's a breach.
Oh man, I miss safety, but not cleaning the latrines. But yeah, it's been a while.
See, I tried to talk him out of it. I tried to attempt to talk him out of it, but I decided not to.
Which one?
Talk out of what?
You cleaned the latrine.
Oh,
I don't
you
even.
could have helped me.
I forgot what you did, but
Yeah, I actually don't remember.
I just remember that he cleaned the latrine and he had to
Yeah.
watch, to supervise.
I think that was 3 times, or maybe 6. I lost count.
It all blurs together.
It was the same latrine also.
What is this? I already cleaned this one this last month.
A Goliath latrine.
The fact that it all blurs together means that you are completely unrepentant because you don't remember a single one. You just remember cleaning, but you don't even remember what it was for. Lesson learned: don't get caught.
Yeah.
Sounds like something Master Tang must have done.
The lesson here, my child, is don't get caught.
Especially not by a person of justice.
Yeah, so we're just,
So you have a pleasant evening. It's not as reckless as the celebration.
I think that was a little too much, so tone down.
Yeah. So
Are there any dwarves here you would like to challenge to a drinking contest?
you suffer some renown. Nobody wants to challenge you on the
Okay.
ship because everyone sort of knows what went on.
Whoa.
But you spend the night under the stars, and
Nice.
and in Crunch for once it is a quiet night. A night that hasn't been this quiet since the very first night of the hag hauntings in.
Oh, okay.
I believe this might have been during the phase of the snow sirens.
Snow siren.
Yeah.
The harpy.
The harpies, yes.
Yeah.
Sirens of the Wastes. It hasn't been this quiet since then, and the quietness is indicative because the sky is clear and you see thousands of stars. So you just sort of drink by torchlight outside talking about old times and people in our lives, etc. We are going to skip over
To
perhaps halfway through the journey. 20
what-
days.
So that would be
25th.
25th of
Quarters.
25th.
what day? Crap, it's hard to keep track of the days.
Let's just say it's Tuesday.
I think by this time, I think the party would notice that Kit is more introverted. And besides, during every morning and evening, she usually paints. But now you also notice that before that hobby or ritual that she does, you notice that she, what's that? The whetstone against the blade, the
yeah.
arc blade, and for some reason you notice that she is whispering something to it, and the Shimori saber that she has, it is now just on top of a bucket, or sometimes Tumtum is carrying it, trying to bring it to Kit.
Fetch.
But yeah, Kit doesn't seem to be interested in the blade anymore.
I see this and I go up, Kitsan.
Hey, Shori.
Usually the Shimori blade is kept sheathed if not used.
Yeah, we saw Tam carrying it around.
Oh.
I
Did
fed,
you
I
lose
fed
it?
Tum Tum the other day and this was in his mouth.
Oh, that you can have it. You
Whoa,
can just
whoa,
put it on the-
whoa,
on the
whoa.
Wait, what?
console.
But you were just using it.
Which family of the protection people gave this to you?
Do I know which
Redemption.
Oh, redemption. Which family gave this to you?
Harrowing.
Oh, Harrowing.
This is me as a player. I say, you see, the Haraway family gave this to you, well, likely as a gift.
Yeah.
So it would honor the Haraway family if it took care of this as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but look at this blade as she leans over the arc blade.
The side of Gresgoyle,
side,
yes,
yeah.
I see.
This is really, really.
Yeah, he hit me with that. It's good times. I think I lost consciousness when he did it.
I get it. I get the blade from you, and I just put it on the floor. I'll just put it somewhere later.
What? But if it's
Why don't I maintain it for you? And if you want to use it, I will gladly give it back.
Oh, sure. Oh, it's okay. Here.
Do you know the actual person from the Haraway family who gave this to you?
Do I know?
Kill.
It's actually Kill. It's Kill.
Okay.
bastard, where's he?
Kyo Haraway.
Who's Kyo?
Have I met? I mean, if
Kyo
you-
Haraway is a prestigious
very,
name in
very
Redemption.
popular, right?
He's very, very popular.
Also, he's pretty-
He's second to the house head currently.
Samantha will bluntly say, I've only heard about Shumar culture, but that may be disrespectful.
I wouldn't say it's disrespectful if they don't see it, but I'm just saying it is a. You see, to give a sword is less a gesture of gratitude and more.
Listen, Shori. Look at this. It looks way better on my
I
hip
am
than
sure.
And-
It certainly does.
Yeah.
I mean, the scar is still there, so it's really cool. My blood is on that blade.
Believe me, it's gonna be useful in the fight.
I'm sure. I'm just saying, if you, a sword is, it's like I say,
Can you insult?
have a piece of my soul with you.
I want to know if
That's what it means to give a sword to somebody, and especially from someone named Kyo Haraway. Kyo Haraway is very, very up there.
You can ask me the question.
Oh. Yeah. Well, maybe I'll be able to use it. Maybe as a backup blade or something.
Yeah. Backup blade or no, I'm just saying, don't keep it lying around in Tumtum's mouth.
Alright, sure.
Unless you feel, if you feel that the sword is a little cumbersome to take care of, you just need to pour olive oil on it and then dab it with cotton.
Oh yeah, I do keep forgetting.
Yeah.
When was the last time I maintained?
Oh my
I don't know.
goodness.
It's fine.
I can take care of it for you. And if you need the blade, just let me know.
Sure. you can use it. You can have it if, I don't know,
Okay.
you want to.
To maintain the sheen of this blade, I maintain it first. I pour
Yeah,
oil
the
on
rituals
it.
matter.
Yeah, the rituals.
You need, I guess, on deck on a mat as you are you're doing.
And
Tama observes you while you're doing that.
to keep it preserved, I bond with it, and so that if I'm not using it or if Kit isn't asking for it, I just send it to my pocket dimension.
Okay. Awesome. You over the next 20 days, Sunny becomes obsessed with training in combat. He has sort of set up almost this league of the sort of training league of fighters with among the deck's crewmen, and he holds regular tournaments, and
Wow.
he has become he has risen to the top of them because they're not as skilled as the party as well, but he has become he gloats frequently of his wins, and up on deck he tends to even go up to people and say, if you don't step up your game, you're gonna lose some tonight. And he throws his weight around as well, and occasionally, on occasion, the captain himself has come to fight in this sort of mini tournament, this off-travel tournament, and won against Sunny. And you noted that he was severely frustrated on that day. He's done things like break barrels in the hold and just throwing them across the deck sometimes in a tantrum.
I go up to Samantha while I'm cleaning the blade.
I'm just incredulously looking at. Did you see what Sunny just did?
I was gonna ask, you're closer to him? I think he's just trying to get to terms with pride at the moment.
Perhaps, but
He hasn't been human for a while.
that's true. I think. I think it's the cue.
I think pride is kicking in.
Yeah, I guess I'll try to speak to him, but maybe when he's not so.
I don't have the spell calm emotions anymore.
Shit! I don't.
Those guys thing.
I say. I don't think I have it now. I prepared water walk. I create and destroy water just in case because we're on a ship.
Oh, you didn't notice, but I created a 15 by 15 box around me, just to forget the fact that I'm in a boat.
Yeah. So he seems to be just inside of. He seemed. The box is projected outwards, looking in. It seems as if he's just sitting on a mat on deck. But as soon as you step within like 15 feet of him, it is now field and grass all around.
Nice.
He's made like a virtual room for himself.
I wish I could do major image, so there's like wind and stuff.
Yeah. But no, you undoubtedly smell brine and hear seagulls and feel the rocking of the ship.
So Sam,
This is strange.
there's definitely pride kicking in, especially after losing to Captain Flynn.
Indeed. Okay, I'll speak to him when I'll wait until Sunny.
Try it tonight. Don't let this fester.
I know. The last time when the wolf thing happened. Woo!
That was sort of on you though, but I'm just saying nothing.
Yeah, but
Look, I got your point from that one.
never mind.
We've gotten over it.
That's true. I'd rather not think about it again. But okay. But I'll wait.
Invite him to a drink or something. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
In the meantime, you can find me here in this field of green.
Good for you.
Right. Yeah. Over the next 20 days, you also progress. You
I'll
also
speak to
progress
Sunny,
your.
well, let's do that first.
you also progress you have a lot of free time now.
Yeah.
A lot of free time because the ship's crew is very efficient at running the deck and they don't need help. So all the time that you have left to yourself is just training with whatever.
I realized that we don't have anything to do. And so what do you?
She's the only one with a hobby.
Yeah.
You have your books.
Yeah.
Oh God, what are hands?
I clean sword. I clean sword.
It's so shiny. Haru's sword is so shiny right now. Is a rapier?
It is a saber.
Mechanically?
Mechanically it is a rapier. But it is basically a commander's rapier, Western style, similar to what we had in RPG saber.
Okay.
So
I just think to show you. Strange. Kit seems to have seems to really like that other blade. Well,
It's not magical. So because my improved pack weapon also only says any weapon you create using your I create. Never mind. No, anyway.
Yeah, she seems to really like Resgore's. What do you call that? Art blade.
I'm massaging my shoulder. I know.
I'm surprised. I thought that this was like her most special.
I think it's just some sort of a cultural distance. She doesn't seem to understand the significance of someone from the Shimori giving you a
that's true.
sword. When I gave Sano my sword, it's basically here's a piece of myself. Take it with you.
oh yeah, you did give him like the first short sword of the year.
It's significant. It matters to the Shimori person. So she doesn't seem to. I mean, she comes from far away, I guess.
That's true. I mean, I wouldn't really know about weapons and stuff, but I mean, knowing Shimori, I thought that they'd be more rigid with stuff like that.
Hopefully, we don't encounter Kiyoharu anytime soon.
Yeah, because I mean, if you give,
Yeah, they will hurt his feelings.
Okay. What kind of person is Kiyoharu like?
I don't know.
That you've heard of.
He was very popular.
He
Pretty
is,
man, and
He's the Shimori Jesus.
Wow.
He's kind of he's very handsome and very patient and very gentle. He's meek, which is why he has not been promoted to head.
Oh, head.
The head, because he doesn't he likes to be diplomatic and smoothen out circumstances rather than take a stand for things. So some of the superiors believe that this makes him a good second, but it doesn't make him a good.
he needs
leader.
more bite.
Yeah. So he is
He
basically
did get a lot of bite. He did get a lot of bite. Yeah.
and continues to give a lot of bite.
Until he died.
Yeah. So he is fairly popular in Shimori village. So
Well-
We've never met personally, but it's like a local celebrity.
you progress your proficiencies. Flynn takes you under his wing. He finds you quite cute. He's like, "Oh, you're so shy. Come with me. Let's fix that."
Oh, him?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he is best buds with you, really. He takes you around. You find out much about his own family.
How do you spell Flynn? F-L...
Flinn.
Flemel.
Yeah, Flynn Warin. Waerin. Flamel. Flamel. Okay. You find out that Flynn, you spend a lot of time when you're not doing your things too, or just hanging out with.
I don't have hobbies, so...
Yeah. He finds that out really quickly, and then
Oh my
basically
God,
lights
so-
up at the idea that here is someone who has never heard any of my stories before. and then
Listen to all of them.
and so he sets off, and he can tell a tale. Okay, it takes you about 3 or 4 days in to realize that half this shit probably never really happened. But he's really fun to listen to. So it sort of goes back, and then the crew eventually word gets back to you. that Flynn Waring Flamel isn't even his real name, and his nickname is Flim Flam. But the crew tells you his real name is Waring Adar.
I thought it was something strange like Eugene.
No. Adar. You can go ahead and make a history check if you would like.
I will make a history check. Ooh, wow! I got a 19.
19. Okay.
From my game science dice that never goes high.
That will tell you, you have heard this name only once before. Only once, but it happened at a very particular time, which is why you remember it. Ayase was talking up. She was talking about the trade of her house, the textile trade.
The stuff when she talks like that usually just goes out the other ear. I don't understand the business terms at all.
Yeah, but I think you were sort of a little bit distracted because while you were talking to her, Seiki was giving you some sort of look, and you're and then you were thinking, what could he possibly be angry about? Let me have a listen. Adar, no. I mean, this is like all business stuff. I have no idea what this is all about. And so you continue to listen to Ayas's story to try and figure out the context of Seiki's mysterious demeanor. The name Adar rings a bell specifically because it is. It is the main. Their family owns Sky Brides Trading.
Sky
Brides Trading.
What's their business?
You know that the Wakumi family is one of the richest families in Shimori village. That's because they hold a significant monopoly on land trade with the mainland. You know that Wakumi Kroner is the joint merchant house between House Wakumi, House of Wakumi, and House Kroner of Austria. It is a land trading merchant house. However, a port city is owned by the sea, and so the main merchant house, the biggest merchant house of Austria for sea, is the Sky Brides Trading House, owned by the Adars.
Sea trade.
Yes.
Top sea trade. House.
Adar, right?
Adar.
Arms of Adar.
Arms of Adar. That's when he hugs you.
I say Flint Taicho.
Oh, please. Just Flynn.
Flint. Sure.
But the next time you say, please, no, Waring. And the day after that, Flim Flam, don't worry about it.
Your crew told me your real name.
Oh, what are you talking about? The Flim,
Or rather, your other name.
right, there you go. Now you're having it. There are never false truths. There are only alternative facts.
I vomit out. Helmet up. I say, are you Adar rings a bell. I have a friend in the Wakumi house.
Wakumi?
Yeah, I have
You have friends in high places, my friend. Oh, other than Belor.
Well, I've never met Bella personally.
Oh,
Only his angel. But
tell me that story. You go off on a tangent as he refuses to move on from this conversation until
I tell him first about that time in Arrowhead when both Angels of Ayun and Pelor came in, and
at the end of the story he goes, "You're learning well, my friend. You're learning well." You can tell that he's not sure whether to take you seriously or not, and the fact that he has to doubt you means that you're learning well.
I don't embellish it at all.
Yeah, it's fact. It's play by play fact.
And then that time And then at that time, I unpacked it with a darker being, and then I.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. How it's actually a little better if you add in some flair. Like maybe there's like a romantic interest of some sort involved. Perhaps.
Well, I mean, Arroyo was somewhere in there, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. She was being held captive by this archfey or whatnot or something like that, right? And then let's. We'll work on that.
Sure. But then that's when that's when the angel came in.
Sure.
Gave me powers of Talor. So about this house. Are you at all?
Now or later.
Are you at all related to Skybride's Trading?
Skybride's Trading owns the ship.
I see. Are you related with the people in that house, merchant house?
Yes. Don't tell anyone. Well, I guess you could tell everyone because I don't. You know, if it comes from me, I don't suppose that they necessarily take me seriously anymore. But it's hilarious. My father is Joran the Dar. He waits to see if you're impressed.
Do I recognize?
No.
Joran?
Jorund. Jorund. He says, my father is Joran the Dar.
Huh.
Yes, go on.
And he goes, I like you already. He says, Joran the Dar is the current head of the Adar house, who owns Skybride's Trading.
So you're like the heir.
Merchant Prince, but you know, it doesn't really matter.
Merchant Prince.
Look, my brother is in charge of all of the big stuff. My brother Alagos, he's in charge of the actual businesses. I'm just having fun. I mean, I got to participate in like a hobgoblin insurrection. I don't know, whatever that was. That was really fun, actually.
It was a battle for liberation, but it was fun. Yeah.
Think about whenever I find myself in a really tough situation, I think, man, this will make for a really great story later. So I just try to work on surviving to the end, and then after the end, I'm like, I totally survived all that, and then embellish.
It's good for the story.
Yeah, it's good for the story. More tragedy, the better for the story.
I was this close to death. I heard bells.
You keep working on that.
Okay.
You work that story. Says you're doing really well. I feel like it's a little bit, you're overmuch, don't you think? The angels coming down. I mean, it's grand, but I think it lessens the credence of your story a little bit. But I like your ambition. I like that you tried to sell me that. That's good.
I pray to God. Please bless this man for his entertaining soul.
Yeah. He says, that's neither here nor there. Incidentally, Skybride's Trading, he says, and he refers to his own complexion. You can see that he's sky blue. He is an Air Genasi. How have I shown you the banker?
I think I saw somewhere.
You're already familiar with.
Yeah, we met him before.
You know who's the other Air Genasi? Han. Oh wait, no, that wasn't Hano. It was the one we traveled.
Otani.
There you go.
Hano was human. Otani was an Air Genasi.
What did happen to him?
He made it out of because we remember Mitsuba died and then
Not in genocide.
genocide.
He never came out.
Oh, Otani?
He was
You never found him
he
'cause
was
you
in
skipped.
the catacombs.
You skipped a lot of the portions.
okay.
Except he's sky blue.
Alright. Apparently, I think he said Otani was in the where we fought Hano.
Meta-wise, Alagos, Adar, you have spoken with Alagos, Adar before. The last time you spoke with him was over the Sunstone.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He was the one that sent the Fast and Lovely to.
Oh, that's
to
right. So
Trinemet.
it was him. Okay. Now there's familiar.
Wow. I will tone down the angel thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, the best part to a good story is just the truth, the kernel of truth.
Yeah.
The kernel of truth. Don't bury it under all these embellishments, because otherwise, you know, they won't believe you. But, but you know, you just leave just enough to be believable. You've got it. You've got it.
I will take note of that.
What proficiency are
Can
you
I
trying
put
to
him in
get?
the
Persuasion.
ethereal plane?
Okay. Well,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but that's I just say well, have you heard of ISA Wakumi?
Wakumi, of course, the Wakumis. It is my honor to receive them. I mean, I have to get clean and dressed every time I meet with them.
Oh,
because-
I know that feeling.
because
It has to be a formal event, then you have to dress up and comb your hair.
exactly. These locks, they're really, really hard to comb, you know. So the last time I had to attend a formal event, my father shaved my head because he couldn't stand my locks, my dreadlocks. But you know, this is a sea thing. This is what sailors wear.
I'm gonna inside check his shaving story.
Okay, go ahead.
You learn.
I only have a 12.
12. You have advantage. You've been spending quite some time.
Okay.
with
No, not the one.
That one. Okay, 12. His hair is really long right now, so if he got shaved, it must have been quite
Long
some time
time
ago. Yeah. But he says, I honestly, she's a very pretty girl, and she's very nice, but she's a little bit formal, a little bit stuck up. But I feel like a couple of drinks, maybe a few stories in, I think.
She's very pleasant. She gave me this, and I showed the scarf.
Oh, textile, Wakumi textile.
Yeah. She's a close friend. I'm just wondering if is she in Ostium at all?
Well, she might be if we go there. I mean, I'd have to look at the charter to see if I've got any upcoming jobs coming up, because you know, if I don't stay on the ship and like do like some actual work, my dad gets a little bit. But if I'm not doing anything afterwards, I'll accompany you up to Sky Sea.
Sure. That sounds good.
He says, we're going to Osio. Have you ever been?
This is my first time outside of Quechua.
Okay, I have the perfect place to bring you. Do you drink?
Every now and then.
How much? Okay, I don't know exactly know. How much fun do you say you have?
Oh my God! Please don't.
I have a lot of fun.
Oh, good, excellent.
Like I took like 3 drinks the other time. And then my girlfriend was already a little passed out, so I just took her back to our place to just rest up, and then
See that?
she was vomiting all night.
Oh
It was
yeah,
fun.
that's a good sell, because now you know I think of you like this prude sort because of your background and stuff, and then you're selling me this really funny mundane story, but then I'm asking you how much partying you can do, but I think that's the selling point. You sold me really well. We're going to the Snickering Sphinx as soon as we get
Snickering
there.
Sphinx. All right.
He's been to the Snickering Sphinx once before.
Disengage, not the story.
Oh my god.
Not as the prude naive.
What sort of entertainment's in there?
Have you heard of Night Dust?
Probably not. No.
Okay, good. Have you heard of the Wines of Quadis? You may make a history check for this one. You might have actually heard this one.
Not only 7.
Okay, no.
Shit,
no,
I wonder
you've-
if I would know about
You've not heard of the Wines of Quadis. Have you heard of Torpor?
What?
Torpor.
No.
Okay, you know what? Forget about it. I'm showing you a brand new world.
As long as it's all legal and it's not illegal substances.
Oh, surely. As he continues on.
I mean, I am sort of a clerical fellow after all.
Right. Clerics are really good at curing.
Oh, I have no curative magic. Just telling you now. I burn things
Oh,
and I bathe them in light.
oh. That sounds like a good party. Lights and sounds and music. Well,
Fire.
don't worry about it. Don't worry. I got it. My father will never hear about this. So he continues on, and that takes place within the 20 days that you're going. You spend some of your 20 days. When does it occur to you to try and start your proficiency training? And what is it called now? Because I did ask you for a name.
Yeah. I realized that like the whispering to each other in urgent situations is I guess and during Shori's surprise, like we almost messed up, so we had to scramble to to whisper to each other, no, don't put it there or something. So
That's what she said. Nothing.
and so that's where I guess I look for someone who can.
No,
Oh.
you develop it on your own.
Oh, I develop it.
You start
then
actually breaking it down.
and then I'll try to become. Oh, maybe if I like touch my nose, it means something like that, or if I do certain hand gestures, it will.
Okay, alright. You spend several days building your own lexicon.
I call it. I don't have a good name for it. SSL for now.
What?
Some sign language.
Okay.
I guess I write out.
Sounds too close to a ship. To a ship name. The SSL.
I'll make notes
Okay.
and then build my my lexicon or something.
Okay. Alright. Oh well, you already have your proficiency.
What did you get?
Ice skating.
It's the most useful skill. It is. You'll see.
You live for 200 fucking years, and now you just take up ice skating, right? So,
When it's vital, you know. When it's incredibly important.
the ostium is like temperate zone, right?
What's it? Yeah.
So canals and
Yeah.
I'll take this time to go approach Sunny, I guess, on one of his downtime.
Okay. Yeah. He has sort of dedicated himself completely to this, to running this. Well, other than defeating Flynn, to running this essentially what's become almost like a fight club.
I guide myself before I approach him.
Rule number 1.
Unless it's to brag about it, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Because as soon as I win, and then he throws.
I guide myself before I approach him.
Yeah, in his human form, he is just basically stripped down to just the pants, and then he's like he is sort of Greco-Roman wrestling and throwing people across mats into sometimes into barrels, and sometimes they're hurt, but he doesn't pay the mind.
Okay.
And you catch him in some of his downtime, and he says. As you come up, he just gives out a hearty chuckle. He says, "Did you see that? I threw him so hard.
Yeah.
I think I almost heard something break. I feel so strong, so alive."
Yeah, dude, that was a really impressive throw. I think you did break something. Did you like help him? Did you heal him up?
Look, you know, those things, they're lessons to be learned. You know, you live with the pain a little bit, and you break something, and then you learn. You learn from the experience, and the greater the pain, the tougher the lesson. That's what I learned. You know, it's.
Learn from. Oh, sorry.
You know, the final battle. Did you know? I did not even know you could bleed from the number of places I bled from. I had like
That was
blood
a lot
all
of
from my face and my nose and my ears, everything. But you know what? I feel so alive right now, and I feel like I could beat anyone on this ship except for that Flim-Flamel guy. But you know, I'll get him. And when I do, I'll snap him in half.
Stop right there.
In a competitive sense, of course.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. But you're not entirely sure if he means that just for that moment.
I say, this is new. You've never really been so into training and beating people.
I don't know. You know, I mean, it helps. I guess. Yeah. The stronger I get here, they say the more you bleed in practice, the more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. They say. Flynn told me that.
Okay.
I'm gonna make him eat those words.
I
With my
say.
fists in the head.
Oh well, what else has Flynn taught you?
He taught me the humility of defeat, which I will promptly return the favor for.
I think. Listen, Sunny. This is I'm gonna be forthcoming. Seem a little different.
Better, stronger. I've been working out a lot. And he says, you know, the one thing that I had so much trouble with the Warforged body is you can never improve without like the help of like artificers and stuff. But you know what? And he begins to flex, and he brings out all his muscles, and he says, you can actually track the progress on an organic body. You know, I feel so much bigger.
So- yes, that's true.
I feel like I'm like twice Res Goral size now.
Remember when Shori had sort of a dark phase? Did you notice he got a little bloodthirsty?
You know, I think that was like in the heat of the moment. You know, we were in some tough times, and I think he was stronger for it. I mean, we beat the White Warden.
Yeah, that's true. But Shori always, at the end of the heat of the battle, he always steps back and reflects on the things he said, the things he's done.
Yeah, you know, you want to try and analyze your combat techniques, so that the next time you kick their ass
He
harder and
does
faster.
that. He does that because he wants to analyze how he feels about what he did and what he said, and how it affected other people emotionally.
Look, I don't think I'm going to be caring about the emotions of some random goblin that I'm going to chop the head off of.
That's true. But those were they were the enemy. But Sunny, it's not always gonna be about winning in combat.
Isn't it? I mean,
the
the other option is dying.
That's
So it's
true,
either
but-
winning or dying.
That's true, but you don't have to you don't have to manhandle everyone here to prove that you're stronger and better than everyone else.
I don't know. I'll think about it. You know, I'm just having a good time. Nobody's really dying or anything.
Okay, I want to find out what he might be obsessed about. If it's his physical strength, or if it's the feeling of being above everyone else. Something like that.
He just needs an ASI in charisma, so.
Indeed.
True. I am for a paladin. My charisma is kind of low.
It's a +1.
No, it's +2. But,
7, 12,
Nice. Oh, 13.
13. Wait. I have inspiration. I'm gonna reroll that.
Sure.
But that was 1. So 7.
Oh, you have inspiration? Wow.
I haven't used it.
You
Don't
haven't
have
last session?
vision.
Yeah, I allowed you to carry it over if you want.
Oh, it's in my notes.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna use it.
You can charge or lock it. You can keep it on your.
I'll keep it on for now.
I didn't get the vision last time.
Well, you didn't tell me that you wanted a vision.
Yeah, it's fine. 7 plus 8, so this plus 8.
Oh, by the way,
Fuck! Not any
you might want to
better.
charge or lock it.
It's charged already. Right?
Not
Oh,
any
shit.
better.
Well, here.
12. Wait. 7.
15.
What was that?
You gotta.
13.
13 total. Oh, okay. You can tell that perhaps it is not necessarily well, you can tell what it's not. It's it's definitely not tied necessarily to physical strength. There seems to be something else that is currently going on in his head. That is that physical power is only a symptom of. That's all he needs.
Oh.
2 more levels and this will fix all of this.
Shit, that's a lot of XP points away.
Don't worry about it. It's a phase. It's a 2-level phase.
There you go.
Yeah. He says, "Don't worry about it, Samantha. I am just worried about our future, and I'm working so that when we get into a fight, I'm going to be on point. And I'm not going to go down anymore like the last time we went down. I'm definitely going to stand up for the party."
Well, I say, well, you haven't exactly been not doing your job of protecting us, Sunny. That
Or, you know, Shori went down the last time. That was on me. I was not around at the time, but he went down twice. And I feel like he went down twice and I only went down once, and that's not his job to do.
It's not all. It doesn't have to be always your job to protect us.
What are you talking about? Of
We
course I do.
we
I'm the
we
biggest and the
protect
strongest.
we protect each other. It's it's a team effort. I mean, we all have different
Skill sets.
skill sets, and it's you you don't have to bear the burden of protecting everyone all the time. We've always looked out for each other. I think that's what has helped us survive traveling all the way from Arrowhead up to here.
No, you can go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I have this. No, God, give me something good.
Oh, 9.
No, come on. I have +2. Channel Divinity. No, I'm just kidding. Excuse me. Channel Divinity.
6 seconds.
You? You can.
I will do
There's
this.
no verbal component to it either.
Oh, so oh yeah, actually, it
It's like,
doesn't.
it's like a spiritual thing.
So I
Please help me, Ayun.
I say, Ayun, I feel like my trusted friend and Penner's agent is burdened by something, and I would like to ease him of it. Please help me. I swear this isn't about drinking.
Okay.
And so I will have
Efficiency in persuasion.
in persuasion. So
+5.
+5. So I just inhale deeply, and so that one's fun.
Well, you have 2 of those now, I
Yeah.
Nice.
I was so tempted to use read thoughts, but then it has a whiz save, and that will be invading.
It does have a whiz save, but it doesn't notify them.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Ooh.
Not even on a fail.
Yeah.
Oh, just in case.
Because spells specifically tell you if they're
Yeah. Just in case this one is +5.
13, nice.
18.
Nice.
Now you read thoughts.
Okay.
Okay.
So you see.
Look, Sunny, ayan.
Oh.
Look, Sunny, we all have our ways of helping each other out and pulling each other from the brink of death or whatever we can do. But it doesn't have to be just you. It doesn't have to be always about standing in front of standing in the front lines of battle or distracting remorazes. Not that I am disregarding Sanu's heroics, but I'm just saying we all have different ways to help each other, and remember that time when we had a falling out over the wolves, and then we all aired out our opinions about why we should or should not have done that. And when Shori talked to me about the importance of protecting lives and how sometimes sometimes it's not always about self-preservation. Well, I already talked to you about this. I realized that I was just really scared, and then in a moment of when I had to make a quick decision, I ordered for the wolves to be put down, despite the fact that they might have run off after.
But how does that relate to this one here now?
Shori pulled me back from that point where I was confused and single-minded about just protecting us and disregarding other living creatures, nature itself, and I greatly appreciated that the enlightenment he gave me, and you know what, when you also stepped up and you said when you said that and when you said that putting them down was absolutely necessary, it made me realize, it made me really think about the decision I made and the decisions that I've made from that point. That was when we didn't get off. We didn't start off on. We got off on the wrong foot at that point, but our arguments but you and Shori showed me the importance of other things aside from how I'm feeling at the moment, and consideration for others, regardless of how intelligent they might be. You helped me realize that that fear shouldn't take over. Fear shouldn't take over myself when I'm trying to make decisions for our
He says,
party. But
he says, I'm really glad for you, Samantha, but I'm just not seeing it. What are you trying to tell me? I mean, you're welcome, I guess, because you're like thanking me for helping you out of this bind.
I say, what I'm saying is, it might not have been evident then, but you in your own way, you protected me from succumbing to fear immediately in the face of danger. You and Shori have always been the stalwart ones. You and three of you, including Sano, and what I'm trying to get at is that you've as a friend and as a fellow defender of Arrowhead, of this mission, you've given me a sort of enlightenment as well as to how to lead us, how to lead our group moving forward.
That's an entirely different thing, I think, Samantha. I'm just training my body. I just need to be physically fit when I get to the battlefield. That's all this is. You know, but I'm glad that you shared the rest of that stuff with me, because I'm glad that I'm helping you out in other ways. But this is my role. You know, I have to. I'm gonna protect us, and I'm just working my way up to when nothing will be able to stand before my might, and I will completely crush anything that comes our way. And you know what? They're gonna fear messing around with us, and they're fear messing around with me, and that is gonna keep us safe. He says. But I really, really appreciate the stuff that we just had. He says he seems to be a little bit dazed, he's not really connecting, but he's trying to I guess end the conversation as it sort of becomes a little bit awkward for him. And he says, but you know, you feel free to come talk about this again sometime else. So, but I'm gonna go up to my room, and he grabs his great sword, which apparently is the only piece of equipment that he has around here.
The gold sword.
Yeah, because he's basically stripped down, no armor even, and he stands up. He says, "I'll see you tomorrow."
Sure.
So how'd it go?
Sorry! I don't know, I can't tell. He's
What did he say?
he says that he what?
I mean, where is this coming from?
He says he's trying to be stronger so he can protect us better, but I was trying to assess what he might have been feeling, but I think
To protect us?
he seems very adamant about his role as his role as the biggest and toughest guy in the group, and
Sounds like he's feeling inadequate about something.
yeah, that's true. I don't know. I think I might have gotten off topic because I didn't know how to talk to him about it. I couldn't put my finger on what it is that is in his mind. I could have read his thoughts, but that might
Don't do that.
I know it is. I will not do that to our friend, but
If you feel a person is being mind controlled by something, then use that spell. But like Tin. But let's not use that.
Okay,
Do you want me to talk to him?
yes, please. I don't know what to this.
Right.
I'm a bit lost.
I will attempt. But
Okay, yeah, 1 minute.
okay, so
So I guess you approach him the next day, I guess.
the next day,
after.
I assume he's already gone to his. I've seen him gone to his room.
Yeah. So you approach him the next day. He is on deck. He's holding sparring matches as per usual.
I'm guessing also that I've heard from the crew about their opinions of Sunny.
Oh yeah,
What
yeah.
did they say about him?
Their opinion of him, he is they seem to receive him like an alpha dog jock. Is their perception of it, and it grates on a lot of people. Some people get along well enough with him, but then they are of equal sort of similar mindsets. You know, people that really
Respect
physically
power.
yeah, just enjoy that sort of play. But for the most part, they feel that he sort of skirts dangerously in trainings, and a lot of them don't feel safe training with him because he doesn't seem to have any regard to. He always seems to fight no holds barred almost.
Before you leave, I tell him, okay, you were both the two of you are the soldiers you've trained with. I don't know if it's a soldier thing, trying to get strong, but yeah, there's something underlying.
I mean, getting stronger is definitely a good thing.
Indeed, but
yeah, I can see where you're getting at.
please talk to him.
I summon the Harrow's sword because swords need to be used also.
Okay.
And I say, Sunny, how about a match?
There you go. That's one thing I can't do. Sonny, a match.
Are you kidding me? I can't even summon my mage armor here, so I'm kind of screwed sideways. I don't have extra attack.
You don't summon? You didn't summon your mage armor?
Why would I? He's not
Oh.
armored.
Oh yeah.
And also, he has extra attack. I don't.
Well, you can summon your armor if you want. The sparring match is he's dressed in the daytime. He's armored up in the daytime in case something happens, right? So he doesn't spend an hour getting
Pushing
dressed.
up.
But in the evening, he does for the wrestling matches or for the judo matches. Essentially, what he's doing, he does remove armor. There's some different types of exercises. So he's armored up currently in this phase.
Where are you? Where are you?
On deck, just on the deck.
I'll
It is
observe from afar, and then I'll use my eagle eye lenses.
Yes.
So I can see from
It is
miles.
a bright and sunny day,
But sunny isn't as sunny as it used to be.
but
Yeah.
sunny is neither.
You want to use these
Bright or sunny.
smaller so it won't fly away as much.
Oh, okay. You should.
But then
Fine.
won't the smaller ones possibly fly away?
No. Castle didn't fly away last time.
Hey, where's my stuff? I'm observing from far away, and I'm using my eagle eye
Get
lenses.
You get kit also. Let's all use the smaller one.
I'm using my eagle eye lenses.
Phantom is fine.
If I'm sitting, does that mean I can see your faces pretty clearly?
Yeah, yeah. What does it say in your eagle eye lenses?
It says up to 1 mile away with no,
Wow.
you can see up to 1 mile away with no difficulty, able to discern even fine details as though looking at something no more than 100 feet away from you.
Yeah. So you
I
can see
guess I picked a vantage point and
Yeah. You can get up in the crow's nest if
shit,
you want.
I don't have clairvoyance. Fuck.
Right.
Oh, anyway, I'm
So
not gonna.
I armor up then.
Okay, yeah.
I hench it up.
Okay.
Sunny, Sunny, spar with me.
He says absolutely. He seems really excited by this. But you've never come down to train with me before.
I've been talking to Captain Flynn a lot.
He seems to great at that. You tell him that whenever he wants to, he can come down and we can spar again.
All right, I will let him know. All right.
Do you actually you proceed with, or is this sort of?
It's more of a I'm gonna talk to you while we're sparring.
Okay, sure.
So we have something to.
Oh,
Alright,
cool.
so yeah, you're keeping yourself busy physically and then also
Totally,
having a talk.
totally animation.
So I say, Sunny, I've noticed that you've been quite active in training recently.
Absolutely, absolutely. As he brings the great sword around, you can tell that he has never wielded a weapon this big before. Up until this point, it's just been a warhammer, essentially a versatile weapon. But this sword is humongous. But now he has obviously been very well practiced now with it. And he swings it with an easy grace. And despite of its bulk, he makes very quick recoveries as you come in.
I parry one to one side and I cast a mirror image on myself.
Yeah, so you come in three. He says, "I'm not gonna be." He says, "That's all right. That's all right. This weapon can cleave. Have you heard?"
So I've heard, but not everything's going to be easy to hit. Well, from experience with Resgo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I make a jumping slash overhead, and I say, "See, Sonny, I don't. What is the recent drive for power? It's a little. It's quite a bit of a surprise. You've always just wanted to protect people, and suddenly you want power."
Well, power protects people, doesn't it? I mean, without it, you couldn't have saved Trinemet without Guile or Pelor's power. I think it's a reasonable thing to want, and he runs in forward and he makes a very wide cleave that would have essentially taken off your shins, but he's wielding his blade backhand. He's wielding it back forward, so that it's the blunt side in. But certainly that would be very very painful as he comes in sweep below you, and you leap out of the way.
It breaks one of the mirror images, and then I just brace myself with my hand, and I swivel around from my hand with a reverse grip slash from the side.
Yeah. That catches him across the
It's
plate
still
of his arm.
it's blunt edge.
So that catches him across the side of the helmet and think, and then he scores.
I
Point for you.
I gasp loudly as I'm watching the match.
And well, Sonny, power's great. I get that. I mean, Pelor has been really kind to me. But power isn't the end of things, isn't it? It feels like you've been doing this just for power's sake. Even the other crew are getting nervous training around you because you're not even. It doesn't seem like you're holding back.
Where's goal wouldn't hold back? I mean, I don't think I can get myself in the proper state of mind if I have to think about holding back. And if so, I'll never truly achieve the full potential of this blade, of this strength, of this armor. I need to push myself always to the edge.
Yeah. Well, you're not gonna get that from the boat, from the crewmen that are clearly not as strong as you are. And honestly, it's not gonna make you a lot of friends. I'm sure a lot of people would agree with your worldview as well. But if we get attacked, they might not come to our aid as quickly because they feel uncomfortable around you.
The face part of his helm is removed, so you can see his face, RoboCop style, of just the faceplate removed. And you can see, you can go ahead and make an insight check currently.
Not one.
Fuck!
Oh, you can go ahead and make an insight check because you're watching.
Yay. Oh, that means I can safely guide myself
Yeah.
without being seen.
Amazing.
17, 24, 27.
27. Okay.
Nice.
So what you do see is there is sort of facial glitch, sort of a what do you call it? A twitch, a tick. There you go. He just sort of does that for a second, as you mentioned that others might not come to your aid, and then you are high above, I guess,
Yeah.
right? So you don't necessarily hear the conversation. But you can immediately feel that there's sort of this flashbang anger that just comes across his facial features, but then washes away as quickly as it came. He says, "Well, you know, they better not think about betraying us or anything like that, you know, because if there comes a time where I can't trust the crew." That means that we're gonna have to take over this ship or something, because I'm not gonna let any of them hurt you guys.
Sonny, they're not gonna betray us. They're sailors. They're here to protect the ship. It's their job. But Sonny, why don't you tell me you've been in the service of Pello for longer. Why don't you tell me the mission of Pello? As I say that, I rush under his, try to break his guard from underneath with a pommel strike.
Okay, that catches him off guard because he's actually thinking about. He actually thinks back to the primary tenets of Pello, which he learned months back in his inauguration, and so that catches him again, and that irks him a little bit. You can tell that he's sort of he wants to get serious about this, but you're challenging him on two fronts essentially, and he's being occupied in a mental state.
It's okay, I don't have a lot of HP.
You don't have a lot of...
HP.
He drops everything.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He's gone.
And he recovers from the blow. He says, "Alleviate suffering wherever you find it. Bring Pello's light into places of darkness, showing kindness, mercy, and compassion. Be watchful against evil." So as he recalls and almost robotically conveys the learnings that were drilled into him at that period.
We both made the same oath. Me a month after you did. But I don't think what you're doing here on this ship, or even the objective of attaining power, is in line with this. I feel like this should be tempered with kindness. It should be tempered with. Power will be given because it just happens naturally. As you protect more people, you gain more power. As you gain Pello's favor, he will give us. As the angels have shown, he will give us his boon. But to pursue power in itself, I don't think it matches.
He says, "But how will we ever be strong enough to bring light into darkness? I mean, there are some things that are too big for even for us, and at some point we're gonna have to go in there. We're guarding the Oracle. She's head of all things," he says, and he basically he tries to feint you by bringing it up with a big sweep, but instead charging shoulder first to basically bowl you over.
That breaks the last of my mirror image and basically clips my torso. But that doesn't mean we should be actively going for power. We have a mission, and it's not to attain strength. Strength will come, and if we're not strong enough, we'll come back with an objective this time to bring light into this whatever situation we find ourselves too weak to illuminate.
You can go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Do I get my?
You have you have your proficiency.
Yes. +6. So I'm gonna use Peller dice on you.
Come on, Pelor.
Peller wants you to to get a 16.
Okay. Okay. He seems sort of like a maelstrom of emotions on the surface of his face right now. You can go ahead and make an insight check. And you also, if you want to watch.
Okay.
What's that?
Oh, it's pretty high. 16.
18 total.
No, 16.
Oh my god, it's like
23.
100.
27. Okay.
Okay. Right now, you can tell immediately that he's suffering some sort of internal conflict. And,
Okay, but what do I see on Shori's face? I'm trying to.
What does she see on Shori's?
What do you look like? I'm just trying to piece together what you two.
I'm
look
trying
like.
to get a read on Sunny.
You can see him that he's intently studying.
Okay.
And also trying not to break a rib.
And I'm like, Sana, where are you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, the heart is struck.
We
This is
know.
what happens when the heart.
Sana, we need you right now. Just come back, just right now. That would really be great. And then you can do your monk thing.
You can tell that he just sort of comes to an understanding of it, and his facial features soften, and in fact his battle stance just lacks, just falls off guard. He just stands straight back up, and you recognize sort of acceptance in his face. Shortly before, his eyes just sort of steal over, and then he says, I'll think about what you said, but I still feel like there's something to be attained from power," he says, and his facial features contort in sort of a weird grimace as well, as if it has just passed, like something has just sort of passed over him. He went from a maelstrom of emotions into sort of acceptance, and you see the stages of acceptance approaching. And when he finally reaches his acceptance stage, he steals over, and then he doesn't. He becomes devoid of emotion, and then he gives you sort of this rote response.
Oh, sorry.
And then he says, "I think we can stop here."
Good fight, son.
Yeah, good fight.
I immediately go to Samantha.
What?
There are problems with Yazgo's weapons.
That's what I was thinking. And then Kit
First
also,
it was Kit, and then it's Sunny. I don't know. It seems like these weapons are changing them.
I'm on the case. I am on the
I have a
case.
copy of a nose.
It's so cute.
Shori, I am on the case.
Are you okay? Do you need tissue?
I have a copy of a nose.
Alright, get on that case.
Okay, but okay, I need to be. Okay, I can easily. I just need to be. I didn't prepare it, but the thing will allow me to, and I just need to be within 30 feet of them.
Okay. This basically took place mid-morning, just before lunchtime. It is.
Can I? Okay.
You are up in the crow's nest, and you currently have the bird's eye. You currently have eagle eyes on.
No, don't let something happen before I get to do anything.
You see, out in the water, a dorsal fin.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Out in. This is not completely unusual. You've seen sharks before.
Okay.
Up until the dorsal fin gets larger and larger.
I rush up. Captain Flame!
He ziplines out of the cabin.
There's a zip line.
Yeah.
It's a thing. Trinemet.
If he's not a swashbuckler, I'm fucking disappointed.
He is indeed a swashbuckler.
Okay.
Excellent.
Let me just turn on the proper music here, because we are at swashbuckling. No, swashbuckling.
Okay. Yes, dorsal fin. Let's get to the weapons. Just kidding.
It's Pirates of the Caribbean, this shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Come on, we just leveled up. Let's try this shit.
Yeah.
so he zip lines out, and as soon as the door opens, music blasts from his gallery. I heard somebody calling for me.
Hey, I saw a really big dorsal fin.
And you see it now. As it approaches, it is full. It sticks out of the water 20 feet up, indicating. And you see, come from the vantage point now that you can see, you see a shadow beneath the ship, 30 feet long. As it sort of comes down immediately, and then you see it just come up just below here, and then. And the entire ship rocks.
That's a big penguin.
It's a big penguin.
No, not on a boat!
Juicy Kizzers, arms up!
Would it have been an hour since the sparring? My spell slots are back.
I had 1 hour to do the thing with
They only
dorsal.
said it's only been an hour for the purposes of him. I don't want. Okay. Do you want to penalize him for having to stop?
No!
It's okay, I can function with one spell slot.
No.
Okay.
Yeah,
Everyone roll.
backkeeper.
Go ahead and roll initiative.
19.
12!
12.
Wow. 19 for Shori.
I miss having that familiar thing. Liliana or Mitsuba. It's very useful.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then again, Shori has really high AC, 19, right?
Oh yeah, shit.
Is he the highest AC on all of your warlocks?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
So you see a shadow beneath the boat.
Oh my god.
As it strikes, it is exactly 30 feet long.
It's Leviathan.
As it strikes into the side
It's
of
a
the boat.
guardian. It's a guardian force.
Here. Oh.
No, that's fine. You lay
That
here.
means we can junction.
Yeah. Let's jump.
Flynn calls out, "Dire shark!" As it is a humongous, gigantic shark. As it breaches the water, and its head is about the size. It could easily bite the mast in half. It is Jaws, from the movie of Jaws. And it leaps out of the water and it snatches one of the crewmen. And it lands back.
Oh, good gods!
Just
Send
half
us, save
of it.
us.
Just half of it. The legs are still walking.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
tuk, tuk, tuk.
So boring.
I throw up on deck.
The innards spill. Oh my god, it's an aggressive penguin.
Is it actually a penguin? Kitsan, that sword, throw it the fuck away.
It comes back.
Shit. It's like that time I was with another halfling named Troops.
Okay, as it strikes the ship, and it sort of clumps down on one of the sailors. You can see that it is being ridden by a number of individuals.
I hate people. I hate people riding sharks.
Okay, I thought the sentence ended there.
Yeah.
I hate people.
Riding sharks.
Riding sharks. Good.
There's a difference.
Okay.
Is that giant on our side?
That is actually the ship head. That's the masthead.
That's what Flynn wants us to think. But really, when he activates it,
It's a gigantic freaking golem. Okay, there are these. The Fast and Lovely, by the way. It's of Trinemet. It's a Kynite build,
Yeah.
which should be unsurprising because he's allied with them.
Crap, if I got 3D maneuver gear, I would have been...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gave her a choice because I said that when we were constructing our materials, Do you want the lenses? Do you want 3D maneuver here? She could have picked. She could have been Attack on Titan.
I mean, Sayuri had it.
Yeah.
It is being ridden by a number of individuals. These sort of eel fishmen, anthropomorphic, but with faces and heads like eels. They're all wielding these tridents. And as soon as the shark bites down, it lands on the ship for a while, and the whole ship tilts under its weight. And as the ship tilts, all of these creatures begin to leap outwards and land upon the ship. Anyone can make a history check, an arcana check, I guess, or history, whichever you'd like.
It's 8.
Woo! 18.
8. Oh my god.
I think I know this, even though I have no training in this.
13.
13.
I got 18.
18. Okay. Well, Shomori village borders the sea.
Yeah.
You border the Elu Sea. Actually, it's a strait. So you have sea on one side, ocean on the other. And so you may have suffered raids before under the Sahuagin.
Sahuagin.
Yeah.
Oh,
S-A-H-U.
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin.
Sahuagin?
Yes.
Is there a W in there?
No, H.
HU.
Sahuagin.
They are basically these anthropomorphic fishermen, vicious creatures. All of them, basically these shark mentality fish creatures that raid and pillage and consume us. Especially like to prey upon seafaring vessels.
I call it out. Sahuagin! And
obviously, this is something the
they're probably used to it.
Yeah, the call gets passed on, and then there seems to be a Sahuagin protocol, and then they say, and then Flim goes the harpoons, and you can see that things are being generated up here. However, he gets on to work on that. The deck begins to sort of flood with Sahuagin as the second shark.
As the second penguin.
It's a shark. It slams into the front of the vessel as well.
Could you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and more Sahuagin flood in as
Look at
well.
all the space that they can. Look at all the table space.
You're using all the boards.
Yeah.
No,
Oh, you have
not all of the boards yet. But I've never been able to use all of the boards.
Yeah, we only use
But four, this is the usual. This is the usual length. Actually, yeah.
We just use 4 usually.
Yeah.
No, it's 5.
So yeah, and table space for you. So another one slams into here. So these begin to empty out into the hold, and Flim says, "Protect the civilians, protect the hold." And as he zip lines past you, he goes, "This makes for a really great story." I know. And he zip lines from the top over here all the way down here to begin sort of cranking up the harpoon from below deck. Meanwhile, you can assume that everyone is out fighting, but for the primary part, he sends most of his sailors down to protect the civilians. There are many civilians down below.
Okay.
And up top,
Did Tum Tum roll initiative?
yeah, she takes yours.
Oh, right.
Okay.
You could grab them, put them in the ethereal plane, go here, and then just drop them or something.
But Tum Tum
Welcome
will.
will fall.
Oh, that's right. But then if he falls next turn, just bamf out. But then he'd be cornered or something. Either way, you could do a lot because Tum Tum can go in the ethereal plane.
Alright.
Should be a hot
Is that a Chinese Lannister? What is it? Is that a Game of
Japanese.
Thrones?
Lanisturu.
Rannistu.
Lanisturu.
It's Hear Me Roar in Japanese.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Okay. So these two Sahuagin come out of here quickly.
Damn. So near me. Okay.
That's okay.
Baby penguins.
Trailing just behind them appear to be feminine forms, also of aquatic persuasion. They appear to have fins and as well as elongated tails meant for swimming, but they have legs for traversing on land. And each of them appears quite thinly armored.
Fuckcasters got it.
Okay.
These sort of mer creatures, they stand upon the back of the sharks as well, and then they begin to go through flowing motions, and they basically begin to sort of basically water bend water out of the sea, and these tendrils of water just rise upwards, columns of water, and they flow down like snakes. And as they do, you can see the creatures are swimming inside of these columns of water. There are actual living sharks that are swimming through these columns of water, being channeled by these Swatter priestesses, and they flow through deck. Some of these catch some stray sailors, and they get basically caught they get impacted by the force of the column of water, and then they just find themselves, and immediately a shark just comes by and snatches them up, and the column becomes red where he is. We'll go to the very, very, very top of the round. I'll show you Tsurugi.
These two are the ones. Okay, I got it.
So, anything that can hold a weapon is Sahawagan. These two over here are these casters, and anything that does not hold a weapon is shark.
5, 10, and I say as bonus action, I get the shard out.
Okay.
Shit, where is that? Okay, I shard up, and then I will green flame blade the one between me and Sunny.
Okay.
I say, I call out to Samantha and say, Sam, can you take those caster-looking types in the back?
I'll try.
You are at the top of the crow's nest. However, there is a line that connects you to the top of this, which in this case is only 10 feet up.
Oh.
So this is about 30 feet up, but you can zip line down to here.
What movement would it take me to?
I'll say that it takes you. It takes you half to mount it, and then you just land here right away.
All right, let's do this.
Who are you attacking? This shark here.
Yeah, that's a shark. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll hold off on any spell casting because I might need that counter spell. I still have 19 AC anyway. Okay. Nice. 18 plus 8, 26.
26. 26 will certainly hit.
Alright, so rapier, green flame, keep that.
While it is currently in the water, inside of the water, it has resistance just to the flame portion.
That's fine. I'll say this one is fire damage.
Okay.
Shit. Alright, there we go. So for the piercing damage, that is 8 plus 5.
Sneak attack already included?
Yeah, this is sneak attack. 8 plus 5, 13 plus 4, 17 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then 3 plus 3, 6 points of fire damage.
6 points. Brought down to 3?
3, yes.
Okay, excellent. You pierce in. And,
yeah.
How does your attack look?
I unsheath my blade, and as it unsheathes what seems to be a normal chaos sword, what seems to be chaos sword begins to vanish, and in its place the waving kriss of the shard of the rising sun gleams out in bright light. As I basically just swiveled around, unsheathing my sword, and as I unsheath, I make a quick slash with flaming embers trailing behind it.
It is almost surreal, as the column of water appears almost alive and to have consciousness of its own, as it sort of slithers all over deck, seemingly to anticipate where the sharks are intending to go. And as the shark begins to pass you, this is a shark about your size. It certainly couldn't swallow you in one bite, but it is large enough to consume the entirety of your body mass if it necessarily desired. If you turn around, it briefly cuts the column in half before the column returns back together. But the shark is immediately injured, and you hear a quick as the water just pours back in to fill the space again and quench the flames that are on the shark. But the shark swims away, but you can tell that it is injured by the way it swims. It's sort of it's jerky on one side of it as it continues to go. A movement from you?
I moved already.
Okay,
I'm just gonna stay there and.
All right. We go to Kit Dalian
Alright.
and the Tantan.
Alright.
Is Tumtum in the plane right now, or
Yeah, he's
in the ethereal plane?
he's he's in the ethereal plane right now.
How is ethereal? Because they can't interact with objects from the prime material plane, right? Does that mean they have to be in the prime material plane to keep up with the boat?
If they in the ethereal plane, if they are attached to the boat in the ethereal plane, they're attached to the boat still.
Okay.
So as long as basically you don't go off of deck, then you're keeping up. But as soon as you sort of lift off, it begins to leave you.
It leaves you. Okay.
Okay, I will approach a caster.
Yes, please.
Yeah, she is now using the arc blade, and she whispers to it, "We're going to have so much fun."
I'm fighting a shark. I don't hear this.
Yeah. Alright. And then I will attack.
See, it was a good thing. Now you're just flying.
So guys, I'll bring up the rear. What did Sunny roll?
10.
Yes, we bring up the rear.
Nice. 18.
What did I roll?
18 plus 8,
12 or
12.
something?
it hits.
What's 26 will hit.
36 will hit. Oh, another
17.
17 plus 8.
Okay. 17 plus 8.
Yes.
Nice.
26.
Hits. Alright.
What?
You dealt how much? 17 plus 8.
Oh,
no,
it's,
that was for
it's
two
just for
attacks.
the,
To hit.
to hit.
Oh, 2
This
to
is
hit. Yeah,
the arc
absolutely.
the arc blade.
Alright. Okay.
This is the arc blade.
Yeah. You're plus 5. What's your dex? 20 now, right?
20.
So that means you're plus 6 to hit.
Plus
5, yeah. 6 plus your proficiency.
Proficiency.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, is it 9?
You're plus 9 to hit now because your proficiency is 3.
Okay. Okay. I will change that.
So 7 plus 4 plus 1.
7, 8, 9. But why plus 4? Why?
That's-
Where's the 7 from?
Oh, sorry. 3 plus 4 plus 1. So 7 plus 1, 8. Oh wait, no, you're 6th level, so you have ASI. Yeah, you would be
Yeah.
plus 9.
Oh, okay.
So 5,
that's
yeah,
nine.
because she's got 20 in dex now. 5 plus
Yeah.
the 3 from proficiency,
Proficiency.
and then plus 1 magic weapon. You're plus 9 to hit.
Oh, I forgot to add one for this
Oh,
guy.
yeah, that's
Oh,
Forgot that I'm a plus 5, not a plus 4.
yeah, got it. He takes an additional point of damage. And then he dies. And then he dies.
That was all you needed.
It's 7.
Oh, that's like with Thea.
Nine,
Oh wait,
11.
second level spell.
No. Oh wait.
Oh,
You're,
wait,
you're plus
sorry.
5?
It's 7 and then plus 5 and then plus the dueling. So then
Oh, why is this 2d6?
it's because it's an arc blade.
That's for both hits already.
Oh, okay.
But it's not finesse, I think.
It is finesse.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Then it's this one plus the modifier,
Of
the
5.
dex of 5.
10 and 7.
Yeah, so this is a 5, plus your dex of 5, 10,
10.
plus 1
Plus
weapon,
dueling.
11, plus dueling, 12, 13. This alone is 13.
13. And then,
So minus 3, 10 damage.
yeah. And then another one plus 5, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay,
And
so
then
you-
10. So it's
you're-
22 damage.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh my god. Your
13 and 10, so 23.
So you, remember that your to hit is plus 9, and your
Plus
damage with the arcing blade is
Yeah.
5, 6, 7,
Yeah,
8.
I forgot the...
It's plus 8
Alright.
per hit.
Plus 8 per
Yes.
Alright.
Worth that extra attack.
Gods! Wait, how much total? So 13 on
23.
first, 23.
23.
23, my god.
Fucking hell, man.
Tell me about this attack, it's huge.
As soon as she, oh, it's okay. She closes the gap between the caster and herself. She begins to throw. It's still a melee, but she throws out the blades. Trying to skin out the scales from her skin. And as the blade skins the caster, she laughs as if Kit is enjoying herself.
Okay,
She says, "Oh, beautiful."
Yeah, you flay her alive, and with your elven dexterity, that your max that you can possibly be as an adventurer other than magic, and you successfully flay this fish alive. You see that she's a flurry of blades, but she's being so delicate, so purposeful in her action that she manages to take entire swaths of skin and flesh off, and until she is almost this pink and red naked version of who she is, and she just screams in pain and falls off of the shark. You're on top of a shark, by the way. Be warned.
Alright, okay.
Be warned.
And then,
Did you see her die?
Yeah, she falls off, and Kit laughs as she falls off.
I say, let's do it again. And then I actually search.
Oh my
and then
God.
this one.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Doing some work.
Alright. It's
Nine.
a 6 plus 9.
Oh, that was a 9.
It's a 9. 9 plus 9, 18.
You hit.
And then 19 plus 9, 28.
20.
28.
Okay, now we hit. Yeah, both hit.
Alright.
You're plus 8 to both. So plus 16 total.
Plus 16, so it's 8. 6, 7, 8,
24.
24. 24 damage.
You do the exact same thing.
Yes.
Yes, I do.
I have stealth.
And I say, let's start with the fins. Let's start with the fins this time. And then I throw it again.
Okay. You come in, and this eel-like creature, you chop off its tail, and you go through the limbs in quick succession.
Oh my god, glorious! It's perfect.
Until he is not but a torso, and he just looks up gargling and frothing in shock as he just limply falls off of deck.
Fuck.
I say, Tom Tom, kill the other one. And then Tom Tom will ethereal jump towards this one. Here. This one. Is that a shark? That's a shark. So
See, sharks versus spiders. Where will you see that?
I know.
Yeah.
Classic Tum Tum.
Oh my god, Tom Tom is still...
Tum-Tum is still sick. When all else, when Kip falls to corruption, at least Tum-Tum remains his innocence.
Indeed, indeed. Yeah, we can keep Tom Tom.
And I say,
Throw him
stupid
overboard.
spider!
Okay. Oh.
Kid!
The spider, he comes in and he comes up behind one of the sharks, but gets a mouthful of water. But you see that his poison sort of injects and then just sort of dissipates in green.
Tum Tum,
as it
I'm your
gets washed
friend
away.
now.
Oh, you can totally
I-
like...
I feed you well. I will
Butter up.
feed you well, and I will, I will feed you well, Tum Tum. You will be my new best friend.
What about Sadie?
Siggy's not here to see that. We will create our new swords and legs.
Ah, ew. Ew.
Okay.
Swords and whips.
We come to this other caster over here.
Shit, but the other one died before
Before
her
it,
turn.
before it could fire a fireball at us.
That was painful.
Murphy with fireball. Oh my god.
I
No.
wouldn't put it. I mean, most casters.
Oh my god. But the ship is made of wood, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're in water. Oof.
She is, as a bonus action, going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Second level, then I will just counterspell that.
Okay.
Or it could be a higher... Oh, anyway, I don't know.
Yeah, it will depend, but I will just
How many spells do we have?
one more counterspell.
Okay. All right. She comes up behind, almost engaging in melee, coming off of the shark.
Oh.
And then you can see she reaches out into the column of water that is essentially snaking through the ship, and she extracts from it a trident of water.
And as she does that, I snap my fingers in front of her.
And it becomes water once more, just in her grasp.
Cool.
And she screams a gargled response to you, but I don't think. By off chance, do you speak Sahuagin?
I say in Goblin, nothing.
Okay. She descends with a fury upon you, and she'll use her action to multi-attack.
Alright. It's a good thing I didn't use that mirror image.
Uh, 19 to hit.
Double hit. Just hit me.
10 to hit.
Miss.
15 to hit.
Miss. So one hit.
Shit. Dodging it like...
5 piercing damage.
Got it.
She comes off basically with both claws and a bite, and her face is pristine and beautiful. But as soon as she opens her mouth, you can see sharp teeth, just array of teeth coming down, and she comes out with two of her claws. How are you avoiding these claws?
I basically just with the first two I just scare her off with another flick, and but the third one she doesn't fall for it anymore.
Okay. So she comes down she attempts to sort of hug you down with claws, but as you sort of flick off, she's noted you for a caster, so she flinches a bit, allowing you to get out of the way. But then, and the second time, her head almost completely extends, her neck just sort of extending forward from her torso, her gills just flaring open as her jaw basically dislocates from itself to open much wider than it can. And when she bites down upon you, her eyes just roll back in obvious pleasure. And as soon as blood hits the deck, the rest of the Sahuagin just go basically into a frenzy and begin to scream their gargled praises. And even the sharks appear to be much more frenzied.
Good. Come at me, bros.
We go.
Say, Sonny, can you get behind this guy? This shark.
Okay.
So that I can sneak attack this bitch.
Gonna try to do that, and we.
What are these?
Masts.
Yeah.
Sails masts.
These are masts. These are basically where you would tie ropes.
Yeah.
They're basically about 5 feet tall, and then they have large coils of rope around them. We go to Samantha.
I'll cast.
Do you have hold Sahuagin?
Do I know if they're humanoid? I don't know if I know.
Go ahead and make an arcana check.
With my history check, do I mean, I rolled an 18 a while ago. Would I know?
I don't know.
I'll just wait for a roll first. For the purposes of her.
What is
Wow,
this?
18.
Not bad.
What is this? Arcana?
Arcana.
26.
Nice.
Sahuagin are indeed humanoid.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess I will attempt I'll attempt a hold person.
Counterspell.
Why? Why?
Flynn goes, that's right! The greater the torment, the better the story.
You're learning well! It's a really cool thing! I can use all day!
Where's Flynn?
Flynn is in here.
So like I'm going to zip line and kick him in the head. I'll attempt a hold person in this one. So
you're up. How far is your range in your hold person?
60 feet.
Okay.
She's doing it while ziplining.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, hold person is
Oh crap, I already used my reaction.
hold person is 60 feet. Since there are columns of water, I'll sort of
Destroy water.
no, I have that.
Just poise now.
Shark fins.
Yeah, like
What was I thinking? Say, my whole person will take the form of the wet puddles on where she's standing. They will freeze up, and then they will try to encase her.
Okay. What level are you casting at? Second? That only hits one.
Just second.
You can go all the way, right? Well, you can do third level and paralyze another Sahuagin.
Wait.
That's up to you. It's up to you. You have a lot of third level spells.
Okay. I'll use second level,
Okay.
and
That one.
okay, maybe
The moment I roll this dice.
yeah, maybe third level. So I will catch
Cut both.
this one.
Yeah.
Or what are you?
That's a shark. Only with weapons.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
these two. So
Yeah.
third level. My DC is 15. Yeah, so that's a third level.
Your DC is?
15.
Okay. The caster does not get held. The Sahuagin is held.
Not bad.
Excellent.
I will.
Where'd you put the
The what?
rubber
Rubber
bands?
bands? Over there.
Oh, here. I will pick blue. And this is me concentrating.
This is my jam! Have you heard it?
Okay, I'm gonna.
It's pumping out of his Canite made sound
Shit.
system and
Oh my god, he has speakers.
How do I?
Use this instead.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry.
Because we're not using it.
Yeah, I will. It's my action, and that's my action. Yeah.
Bonus action. Nothing?
I only have spells for bonus actions, so I can't cast anything.
Cool.
you're done.
Move.
You zipline down?
Hmm?
You're gonna zipline down really cool like?
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that. Let's just engage with them. Yeah, I'll zip line down.
What is? Oh yeah. Okay, go. Okay. As you're ziplining down, as you pass the two swaggin, you just sort of
Yeah.
and the two
Yeah.
ice begins to increase them. But the caster is sort of aware of this. She summons like a small maelstrom of water, and it breaks. It re-liquefies the ice. But this one gets caught and he gets frozen when he
Water
stands.
bending battle. Oh my god, it's so cool.
Sonny, this caster is kind of dangerous.
Okay. How am I gonna get there?
You can here, move through me, and go behind him.
Okay. Okay. All right. He's gonna put two attacks then into
Swag and caster.
so I can cast it.
Nope, we still have a giant shark to contender.
That's an actual one on the first.
That one's
18,
Shit, I'm not charged.
will you smite?
18, 19, 20, 21, 32, 23, 24, 25, 26. Can I? Oh!
Smite.
Oh shit! I can't hit him with the new
With the cleave.
with the cleave because they're not within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, damn.
Okay. But he will. He can smite on that. He will bring out a first level smite. That will be a 2d8 and 2d6.
Nice.
Plus one weapon.
And it is a.
There's nowhere to put it in.
That's okay.
No, the dex have one.
Yeah, it's alright. I'm just running out for this one. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He deals 20 points of damage to that priestess. 20 points of damage. Unfortunately, I don't have any action surges or anything like that, so
Nothing special.
yeah. That will be basically the end of his turn there. So he comes out swinging with both of it. He says, like, trained for this. I trained for this, and he comes in, and as he misses with from the Swaggin priestess. She nimbly comes out of his way. She says, "Damn you!" And she comes down with a slash from above. And as he does, he smites on it, but the energy exploding out of the Swaggin priestess is black. He says, "Die! Die! Die!" And he continues to. He becomes almost narrow focus onto the priestess herself. Sort of semi-frustrated, but at the same time elated with his success. And we go to Swaggin is held. 1.
Nice.
Okay. The sharks scent blood. Tum Tum, go ahead and make an opportunity attack.
Oh my
I
god.
will tell you it's a
Tom-Tom.
5 or something. What the fuck I tell you?
It's a 5! It is a 5.
Called it.
Called it.
You can rely on Tum Tum
Tum-Tum.
in that he always rolls well.
Yeah.
He's reliable. Reliably low roller.
I say, oh, you incompetent spider!
Look, I'm the only one who calls me that. But it doesn't hurt as much because it's me, so.
Yeah.
As the shark sort of it excitedly scents the blood, and so it swims away. Tum Tum gets another mouthful of water as the shark makes its way quickly to the creature on deck, who seems to have lost a significant amount of blood. And it goes ahead and makes a bite at an advantage. It has its blood frenzy, so it makes its attack your advantage against shows. 20 to hit,
Go hit.
and you deal
That looks painful.
16 piercing damage.
Painful.
You can now see that that all of the other sharks as well are beginning to sort of make their way. Even the Sahuagin, who are sort of humanoid, even this one is held. He's just sort of just sort of snapping in his place in your direction.
Oh.
They have scented blood, and we go to this one, and it'll come
That's
over.
also a shark?
Yes,
Oh my gosh.
it'll begin to swim over as well as they begin to sort of feeding frenzy in Joey's direction. And you are half submerged, and occasionally the column water overtakes you, and then you hold your breath a little bit, and as soon as the shark passes, and then you get another one.
Joey!
I got this.
What's your health?
Not so good. 24.
18 to hit.
Where
that's a
is
miss.
the? Oh, sorry. Continue.
Okay. And then, both sharks submerge.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh, alright.
And they basically come back down into the water, and you get in the water.
Water, yeah.
And as soon as now you're swimming now, you can now see the length of this creature. You are but a mouthful in the face of this particular creature, but you see that they have not been completely dismounted just yet. You can see that there is now you can see that there is sort of two creatures, one hanging out beneath it and one hanging out beneath this other one, sort of riding a coattail. And you don't necessarily hear what's being said because it's sort of it's underwater, so there is no sound. But obviously, it's making sort of direction. It is a very very large humanoid creature that appears to sort of be an anthropomorphic hammerhead shark.
Wow. Okay.
Two of them, large in size.
Oh my god. Where are they? Where?
They
the
are-
one riding the shark. The shark. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Have you seen the Jaws poster? The person
Yeah.
stringing it up? That's you.
They got the sharks. Yeah.
Eat the blade while you're at it.
Oh my god.
Okay. And this one will ram into the ship. Everyone go ahead and make a dexterity save. Anyone that's on the ship currently, go ahead and make a dexterity save.
Nice.
If you are next to me, you get a +2
Okay.
because of aura protection.
18 total.
No, 2. 5.
Okay. 15. Okay.
It would have been better if it were a 1.
Yeah.
You.
Oh wait.
It knocks you prone as the ship just sort of rocks on its hinges, and it basically knocks you prone. Everyone else just sort of stands their ground, and we. This might be painful. Pum, 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 pum. It. See the creature currently hanging out. It is a very large creature, by the way. It is humongous. No, not huge. It is almost equivalent in size to Tum Tum. This anthropomorphic hammerhead shark, essentially.
They're underwater.
Underwater. It just sort of taps the belly of the shark and issues it forward, and another blow rocks and you can hear wood beginning to creak, and from below deck you can begin to hear, "We're taking on water," as these two sharks are basically ramming. Everyone that's still standing, go ahead and make an dexterity save again.
Oh no. 14.
Plus with aura protection.
Sunny falls prone, but you 14.
Yeah.
You managed to stay standing. However, this the hammerhead humanoid releases. So he is here.
Releases,
And
alright.
he releases the dorsal fin of that creature.
Alright.
And he swims very quickly up to you.
Oh boy, okay.
See, at least it's either this shark or that shark. Either way, you get eaten.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You can take this motherfucker to the ethereal plane. Just leave him there. You know,
That's true.
make the grapple check and then go to the ethereal plane.
Is there water in there? I actually don't know what.
It doesn't matter. He can. Duncan can just leave it there.
That's true.
That's going to be a 24 to hit on the first.
Shield up.
I shield them.
Okay, excellent.
18 AC, 19 AC.
24.
24 exact.
Oh,
Yeah,
don't
I won't. Oh, alright, okay. Never mind.
Okay. It comes in. It swims straight up, and though it is humanoid in shape, when it begins to swim, it swims like a shark, and it comes up, and then all you see is teeth as it comes down and into a bite. You take 7 piercing damage.
7.
Oh, what?
Alright.
Worse shark.
I don't have it prepared.
As it bites you, you bleed into the water,
Oh my god.
and
Now it happens.
and then you just sort of see that a chill just runs down through all of the creatures in the water. These two, they just sort of as they sort of scent the blood in the water. It puts the next 2 attacks into you
Alright.
with advantage.
Alright.
The first one is going to be 21.
Now you can shoot it.
Yes, I will
Okay.
shield them.
All right. So Right. You shield. You immediately bring up a shield. How does it look? Your shield again?
It goes up. It looks like a full barrier of glass,
Okay.
and once something attacks it, there's this breaking sound.
Okay. Yeah. You. This immediately feels like every water-based monster movie you've ever felt, as the glass begins to break.
Yes.
And water seeping through.
Yeah.
Yeah. The second one is an advantage. 22 to hit, which will not hit because of your shield.
Now with your shield.
Okay,
Yes.
excellent. So after the bite, you reflexively bring up the shield.
Yeah.
And now it is it basically holds on to the entirety of the globe of your shield.
Oh, wow.
And it's
Oh wow. Okay.
with its claws coming in, holding you basically. And you can go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. 9. Okay.
11.
As the bite begins to it pulsates with blood, and your blood sort of filling out into the water.
Yeah.
You feel rage.
Yeah.
You feel this indignation of how dare, and you commit yourself.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get you. You're not gonna get away from this.
Thought it was lycanthropy.
Yeah, good thing.
That would be bad.
That would have been bad.
Okay.
Alright.
Now we go to this remaining shark. It's going to keep attacking you. Sunny will take a sentinel, but at a disadvantage because of prone. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, which will still hit. It will at 19 to hit.
That will hit me.
Okay.
Crap. It's not looking good.
13 piercing damage to Shori. Basically, now you're at the center of this feeding frenzy. One catches your leg. You spin out from beneath it, getting into the column of water, and another one. The water is rapidly turning red with your blood. You're becoming mulch in the. Sunny is going to smite on this.
Not looking good.
He's going to smite on this this shark.
Ooh, nice. Okay,
7,
that was an 8.
10,
That was a 1.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. He will cleave.
Ooh.
Into that, and so he deals an additional 21. 7 into the second one. So from below, the exact same move that he tried to pull on you to do the underground sweep. He just goes and he wields it with one hand in a similar style, and he slashes through the water, catching one and then both. He deals 20 points of damage to this one at the top. Okay, this one is grievously injured. And now you can just sort of see it sort of limping through the water. Half of its tail basically chopped off. And the other one is going to take 7 points of slashing damage as well, magical. And we go to Tori Tsurugi.
I wonder. That's a lot.
Yeah.
If I yeah, because if I choose this point as the corner, Burning Hands will. I want to clip these two at least. If I choose this corner, forward and then sideways.
Can it?
Or I could. Yeah. He auto fails, I think, because of paralysis.
He's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
So caster girl will have to make a dex save.
Okay.
Woo! Oh, that was a 1. Woo! 6, 12,
6.
18 plus 3, 21 plus 3, 24. Yeah, 24 points of fire damage.
24 points. Your spell save is?
14.
Okay. 24 points, and the other one auto fails it. Goodness gracious. Okay. Tell me what it looks like.
Oh, I dropped the sword to the ground and basically I just faced the caster in front of me and I cut my hands together and then I spray a fan of flame from me and I just whip it back to the side to hit the paralyzed one.
Yeah, in the water. So you are basically sort of almost beginning to float off the ground because the columns of water are just sort of pulling you upwards. And then you open your eyes and your helmet itself, the eyes just glow. And then you just burst out and the flames just dry up everything, breaking you out of the water. And you basically contain everything that you explode outwards. And then you release it forward. And you turn them into a crispy fried fish.
Nice.
And then I pick up my sword and I say, okay, sorry, I'm not gonna last. So it's up to you guys.
Alright, we go to Kit.
Alright, okay.
The last of my slots, but I killed 2 people there.
Enraged.
Yeah.
She is not going to let that one
Okay.
get away.
Are you gonna do reckless attack?
Yeah, I am.
You're raging.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna put 2 arc blades.
Nice, double 18s.
Double 18.
Yes.
Kit, yeah.
Alright. Plus 9. 4. 13 plus 5.
Hope you have that revived fire ready. I'm probably not gonna last. If they keep eating me, let's deal.
I
14, 13
forgot to
plus
ask for more
14,
diamonds.
20.
I only have 1 set.
27 damage.
27 total?
Yeah.
Yes.
God! His blood spills in the water. Yeah, so you just sort of you retaliate. You are basically almost above the surface.
Yeah.
You come up and then you can see if anyone were looking overboard, they could see that the veins are just beginning to fill your neck as you sort of strain, and you come downwards. How describe your attack?
I tried to cleave through the water while screaming, die, just die.
Okay, yeah, you are inadvertently giving off your breath and breathing and sort of inhaling water, but
Yeah.
sort of reason has left you now, and you are as frenzied, if not more than many of the sharks that are currently on deck, as you dig into him, and and this much larger Sahuagin, it just gets surprised by your ferocity. But it appears prepared to meet your challenge. He goes ahead and takes a damage. You have... not yet bloody.
Alright.
We go.
Tumtum will go towards Shori and the others.
Sure you don't want to do that? Oh wait, you're in range. She probably won't be able to think about it.
No, Tumtum is actually scared. Actually scared of it. And tries to attack this one.
Oh, we can grapple him and then take him to the ether.
That one's severely injured. Very severely injured.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should just
It
do
is.
that one.
Yeah, I'll just... Yeah. Oh my god, Tumtum.
Roll a 2.
What is it?
It's a 9.
Oh my god.
A 9 total?
Yeah.
Tumtum is so cute.
Oh, Tum, that's cute.
Do you have inspiration?
Does he get inspiration?
Can it use my inspiration?
Yeah, I suppose so, sure.
Alright. Oh my god. I'm good.
This is like another less than 5.
What is it?
Support!
I don't wanna.
Called it each and every time.
Oh my god.
Sorry, Tum, you're just a warm body here.
Tum Tum tries to bite down and gets sort of carried away in the flow of the water. And then so he's scrambling. And then now you can see that its spider legs are distinctly stuck on the deck and it's being lifted off. Only one leg. And then it just curls around on its butt and sticks out the web. And it just climbs back down. And then when it comes out of the water, it seems like it seems like oh sorry. It seems like it appears like a waterlogged like a cat that you've dumped into water and now it's a
Why can't you hit for shit?
Speaking of which, does it have a web attack?
no.
Okay.
You're so cute, but you can't hit for shit.
Okay. We go to
Yeah.
the shark is going to bump in. Is going to ram once again. Everyone go ahead. Everyone who's standing up, go ahead and make a.
I haven't even had time to stand up.
Oh, I'm not standing up. It's only you. +2 for me.
5, 9 only, so I'm probably gonna go down.
Oh no. 4. Tumtum is prone.
Yeah, he lands. It's slippery. All of its legs play out.
It's 8 legs.
Yeah.
Never rolled greater than a 5.
I know! For Tumtum. It's amazing.
Story writes itself. Okay.
Okay.
Within the deep. To you, all you can really hear is a flurry of bubbles and current. And you are sort of in froth as you're spilling its blood, it's spilling your blood, and the water is beginning to cloud. But much deeper down, perhaps about 60 feet down or so, it's sort of quiet, and you can from as the camera comes down, basically down to the perspective from below, you can see sort of the glitter of the surface from above, the shadow of the Fast and Lovely, and the two sharks that are almost a third of its size, ramming repeatedly up into its form. 3 figures emerge from the darkness. These individuals, humanoid, blue-skinned with fins and gills as well, but definitely not fish-like, not in any way appearing similar to the Sahuagin. It is one slight figure and 2 much heavier, bulkier creatures. Coming up from the deeps, the 2 bulkier creatures. These, yeah, they are medium size, but they are quite, they appear physically strong. And in the middle of them appears a much. How would you describe it? A build. Perhaps someone almost elven in build. much smaller type of person,
Slender.
slender right now. Green hair just sort of coming out of the top of her head. But she right now her head appears to be a seahorse. At this very moment, as she begins to swim up, she appears as so.
Ha! Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. We come to the first Triton's turn. We will give it
Nice.
to Vic.
Oh,
This Triton veteran is dual wielding. A long sword in one hand and a short sword in the other.
I wonder who drew that. That was so cool.
I didn't expect that.
Oh my god, that smells really good.
Yeah.
There are clover chips.
Yeah, there's like over chips and there's chocolate cookies.
you're gonna need a regalia flag because this will take me down. This will eat me with
Oh my
two
God.
failed deaths, and this will eat me with another.
Do they all come before me?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I think you come before I.
I don't know. I rolled really low.
I have 11 health, so it's not gonna last.
Okay. They come up from the deeps. We're gonna say that that this is currently you,
Which one?
the one over here. Yeah. You have your speed is also a swim speed, and then they're currently being flanked here. Okay.
Who are these guys?
These are two Tritons and a merfolk over here. This would be you over here. Yeah, you are controlling him. You come. You have. They come up. Obviously intending to assist in this combat. Assist the
Assist
surfacers
who? Okay.
against one of their traditional enemies, the Sahuagin. We go to you right now.
Then I.
Oh, did I miss a turn?
Oh,
Maybe they were before?
No. When I inserted them initiative, they come before you.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was sure.
I will give you the second one. He is not dual wielding. He is versatile, holding his longsword.
So he will plant all 3 attacks against this guy.
Wait, what is this?
A Sahuagin Baron. He is humongous, a humongous specimen of a creature, undamaged.
This is the short sword.
Okay.
Shit. Okay. 15 and the 2 for the 2 long swords. 16 for the short sword.
Total
and-
is total.
No, not yet.
Total.
Okay. 7, 20, and 21.
20, 21 will hit.
All right. That's the short sword and the long sword. So D8 and D6 with a +3 to both. What is that?
1 and a 3.
4 plus 6, 10 damage on this one.
10 damage.
10 damage.
Wait, what time of day is it?
Midday, right before lunch. Right before lunch.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody's having lunch. It's not you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
We go. We go to Sidel.
Alright. Is this wearing some sort of armor? No.
No. Oh, well, he is. He is actually. He's sort of wearing a breastplate concocted from coral, hard coral and shells.
Ah, alright, okay. Okay. She will swim towards this one. So it's
Right.
10, 15. And
this
then
is-
she will try using shocking grasp.
Okay, excellent. Yeah.
In the water. Oh no!
He has. Go ahead. You have attack. I'll say you have advantage to attack because he's in
He is
water.
In the water. Alright, okay. It is
Both 11s.
18.
18 will hit.
18 will hit. Alright. 2d8. 2d8 lightning damage.
And no more reactions. 1 and 7.
8.
8 damage.
Okay. So she swims quickly up to him. What is Sidel wearing?
She is wearing more like there are shells and nets over her armor, but at the same time, if you look closely, there are also Canith engineering
Okay.
strapped on with pipes.
Yeah. Okay. So you see pipes and tubes coming up as well.
Yes.
A mix of sort of seafaring armor
Yes.
combined with technology. And,
Yes.
and she comes up.
Nice.
You can see that she herself is wearing sort of these thick rubberized gloves to insulate her from her own shock in the waters. And if any, well, it doesn't register necessarily to Kit right now, but she can just see at the corner of her vision is lights flashing over there, and it loses its reaction if you want to swim away.
Yeah, I will. I will stay there.
Yeah. We go now to Samantha.
Where you at, girl?
I can heal Shuri if need be.
I'm at 11 health, so
I've got a 30 guaranteed heal if you want. That's, or maybe a 29, so I can prevent you from a death.
yeah. Do you come up after Samantha?
I come up after Samantha.
Okay, so you can
You can do what you want.
you can nuke some fools. This one is super wounded.
Very, very wounded. Tontam just couldn't finish it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Tam Tam.
It's 2 less things eating me,
Oh, yeah.
or 1 less thing eating me.
But the water's still up, even with the casters
Yes.
dead.
No ontological something. Forgot the term.
I guess I could do a destroy water, but then that won't kill anyone.
Unless it can't breathe. Oh wait,
Alright, okay.
Okay, so spiritual weapon is a bonus action.
Alright,
Sacred flame as an action, but I will try to kill this
Alright.
first.
Ah, okay. Alright.
Sacred flame
Okay.
as an action. Sacred flame on this one.
Okay.
15.
Oh, natural 19.
Spiritual weapon. Will
What level?
Just a second.
Okay.
Remember, they increase damage at 4th level.
Well, I guess that's a really good way to scale it,
Yeah.
because it's a very good spell.
I understand it. I can see why.
Tiny Sanu will appear crawling behind my back, and then he'll activate his maneuver gear and he will swing over here and then jump off of Sunny and then come slashing in.
Is the most anime thing you've ever seen.
Yeah. And I will go for hit
15.
7, 22
Will hit.
for a measly
Oh shit! Ouch.
5.
5. Kill it.
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay. Sano just comes up, splashing through, and you though Pirates of the Caribbean is pumping out, you're hearing having the sex with the bees and the eagles. The butchered lyrics of
That's wrongly.
as it slashes through, and then it just becomes a corpse in the
Cuts
water.
off the nape of its neck.
Yeah.
It slices off the dorsal fin and then dumps the body in the water. Shark's fin soup. Is that it for you? Movement?
No, I can't go anywhere.
Okay. Sunny comes up and he is going to lay on hands onto Shori.
Alright.
He's going to put 29 points of health into Shori, bringing him back up to 40.
Oh, thank you.
Pretty high.
Okay, so he comes up to you and he says, up, destroy, kill. So and his as he lays his hand upon you, you are almost though it doesn't take over you, sort of frenzy, because sort of kicks as if you have been sort of injected with adrenaline, and your eyes just sort of shock outwards, and the veins of your eye, the whites of your eyes, just they become bloodshot. As sort of his energy comes up to you, but it's a wave and it passes rather quickly as you sort of get reinvigorating. And we go to Oh, and he's gonna stand.
Maybe.
Maybe, you know.
I don't know. I think it helps.
5, 10, 15, so that I can sentinel on either. And then we go to this one turns to you.
Alright. I said, come on.
I was
Yeah.
hoping it was a giant.
It's just
Turns
an
to
asset.
you.
No.
Oh, what?
Was it just
The giant
Giant.
turns to you. It has advantage to attack against you. It's blood frenzy.
Are you still shielded?
no?
A natural 19 on the first. 13 on the second. Cock die. 22.
Shield.
Shield up.
Okay. So only one hits you. Once more.
Alright.
That's one. I'm done.
He deals 8 points of piercing damage to you.
8
Piercing damage. Just fine.
Okay, yeah. Now it is a vicious
Yeah.
combat in the water. The water here begins to churn and foam. As
I choke from the seawater.
and it burns your throat and your nasal passages as the water passes through. But sort of light just pops up, and if anybody were above the water, they'd see just sort of a bubble come up to the top and begins to crack. But it holds as the shark is just basically literally hammering his head down into the shield,
alright.
completely focused on you. We now go. This one will attack into Shori. Why? No further bonuses because
I'm so happy it does not have triple advantage.
that is only an 11 to hit,
Yes.
and Sunny will Sentinel.
Have you damaged that? You've damaged that already.
And that one, I have not because I just came around. I was over here a while ago. I couldn't have reached them.
Sorry, how are you holding up?
I'm good.
He is going to use his third first level slot and smite on that one as well with a 2d8 and 2d6. And
Smite them fool.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 3. And then he'll also cleave into this.
Yes.
Plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22 points of damage onto the one that just attacked you, which was already damaged actually previously. But not by Sunny. And ooh, nice. 10 points of damage into the other one as he cleaves into that one as well. And he just shouts out, "I trained for this!" And we go to the other one now. The other one on the opposite side of you. No further bonuses. And Sentinel already used. 17 to hit. Woo!
I shield. I just turtle up in my shield, literally like I turtle up.
Yeah,
in my shield.
you curl up beneath the shield, and it just comes down. You can see teeth on either
Please
side of the
make
shield.
yourself as small of a target as possible!
As it clamps down, you see teeth on either side of the shield. One just barely sort of scraping the underside of the soft part of your arm.
As it's scraping my arm, I lightly trigger it so it spins around in its mouth.
Oh yeah. And it quickly lets go from the pain, and a couple of shark teeth just plop down beside you. We go. It is. It is going to this one over here. Well, it doesn't sense that any significant amount of damage. Has it? No. Oh, yes, it does. So this one detects that he's going to be quickly outnumbered, and so he quickly taps the gigantic shark beside it. And
Smart.
yeah, so it comes right.
Pulling him with it. Pulling him with it.
Yeah, and well, yeah, he is indeed going to. He grabs onto the.
He's on the other side.
Yeah. Well, no, he's just going to get pushed away a little bit because the shark just basically nudges him away to engage the Triton currently beside him.
All right.
And that one is not currently damaged yet, so he has no advantage in the attack.
It will now. Oh, AC of 17. Not so bad.
15 to hit, actually.
Oh, yes.
Okay. He has fought sharks before, and so basically he, in sort of an aeronautic, sort of aquanautic maneuver, he swims up and between the jaws of the creature, and he manages to reach just the very end as it clamps down, and he swims away, brandishing both of his weapons. His weapons, by the way, appear to be made of these deep cobalt-colored material. It seems to sort of shine with pearlescence, similar to a mother of pearl, in a variety of colors, but only when reflected with light. But against the depths of the dark, it's deep cobalt blue. And we go to. We go to the remaining Triton. He is not dual wielding, but he is holding his longsword with two hands.
I guess we'll assist here. Is it 5 feet already, or
Yeah,
is
that's
it
fine.
8 feet?
No, it's fine.
That's considered occupied space.
Yeah.
To hit, plus 5. So 2 attacks.
This reminds me of our third level days. Plus 5 to hit.
I know, right? Remember the good old days?
5 to hit on the
It's
two-handed
slanted,
longsword.
So it's slanted because of your notebook.
Actually,
Here.
can you turn over the 2 attacks.
10 and the 7. So plus 5.
15 and
13. 12.
12.
15 with it.
D10.
9.
9.
9
Okay.
damage.
He swims up and then just gouges across the gills. Now the first one gets deflected. He underestimates the thickness of the hide of this humongous creature. The second one, he slips in between the gills, and he begins to saw upwards. And one of the gill partitions comes loose, and it shakes in pain as it just sort of shakes him off in the water.
How rough are these sharks looking?
Very. Both are injured. This one is severely injured.
Okay.
We go to the top of the round.
Okay. I will plant one here. Let's hope this hits because I got healed.
Excellent. Yeah. You have inspiration, I think, also.
Yep. What is that? Oh, nice. That is 14 plus 8, 22.
22 will hit certainly.
I will plant the healing on this guy instead.
Okay. Sure.
So, fire damage and healing damage from this guy. This would be fire, so resistances. So I'll deal this first on him. This is plus 3. 2 plus 5, 7, 7, 10 fire damage on this guy.
Okay.
Reduced to 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then sneak attack, piercing fire. Let's do the fire first. 7 plus 3, 10 fire damage, reduced to 5. And here comes the piercing with a plus 5. What is that? Nice. 7 plus 6, 13. 13 plus 5, 18 points of damage.
You kill it.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me how you do that.
I just I take my sword and I just roll under it, and then I it's basically a spinning way of standing up as I basically helicopter my way to my feet and as I land on my feet, I flick a flame over to the other shark.
Excellent. You become sort of this buzzsaw. And do you know how sort of the universe looks in that spiral pattern, in that sort of spiraling out pattern?
Yeah.
It just becomes a bloom of flame.
Oh, wow.
Slicing through the column of water, and the one that it is in just collapses all across the deck. And as you do, into as after you've sliced open some of the water, the column, the nose is sticking out in fresh air. It burns the tip of it before water begins to collect once more.
Nice.
You eliminating one entirely.
Very
Let
nice.
us move over here for now.
Okay. We go to.
I'll assist you later.
Let's see.
Which
He
one? Oh, the HP? 37. Still nice.
he swims upwards, standing atop the jaw of the beast, and comes down.
Can we see him?
I can see him. Fuck, what is it?
He's not on the boat. He's in the water right now.
But how far below are...
Right now, because he's standing on top, because they're all basically he's fighting near the surface, and he's pretty big.
Yeah.
He's only about 10 feet below you. If you look over deck, 10 feet below, he's right there. He's huge and standing on top. He's basically up above the water line now, and he just dives down to savage with his bite, and then also his humongous trident. You're currently undamaged, yes? That trident's undamaged?
Yes.
Okay. No advantage whatsoever. 18 to hit.
That was it.
Okay. So he will deal 7 points of piercing damage to. Alright, that particular one.
Now he has advantage.
Yeah. So the other 2 blows would just count as his advantage. 8, 9, 10, 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay, excellent. He parries expertly, and the last remaining hit is going to certainly hit with
Alright.
with a. 10 points of piercing damage to him.
These guys are hard.
Yeah, so he comes out. He finally manages to land he feints with a claw, and the Triton, which is very big, but only half the size of this creature, he after he gets bit here, he blocks off the claw, and then from the top, just slashing down with the Trident into the other shoulder. Sidel sort of feels the telepathic resonance from his pain. And we go to Kit.
She will continue hacking with reckless attack.
Oh shit! It's a 6 and 11.
6 plus 9. It's a 12. 15. And then 11 plus 9, 19.
19 will hit.
11 plus 9, 20.
Yeah, 20 will hit.
15 will hit?
No.
No. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, how many dice did you roll? You only hit once.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Reroll
Reroll
on one. 3.
3 plus 9. 12.
12 damage. Oh,
Equal
D6.
damage.
3
Okay.
plus 9. Oh, right, dueling. Right. Fucking hell.
How much damage?
12 damage.
12, okay.
Yes.
Shit! Okay, you have.
That was one fucking hit.
Yeah.
D6.
As you slash him, his reactions are really starting to slow now. You've got him bloody, but neither wants to leave the other. Just a swirl of claws and tail and back.
Are you gonna make him roll another
I
4?
will, Tum-tum.
Tum goes.
5, 10. Yeah.
Actually, I don't think you need the base already because
Oh, yeah.
it already covers
Oh, yeah.
quite a
Alright.
bit.
Alright. I will go here. It will help.
I actually.
Middle. There we go.
Alright, okay. Oh my god.
Finally, a 10!
14.
Will hit.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Can we give inspiration to Tom?
Okay.
He just hit. He got it. He got it.
Alright.
Good job, buddy!
Yay, Dum Dum!
Oh my god.
Yay,
You have to
finally!
make a con save or something, right? Nice!
10 damage.
10 damage. Excellent. He makes a con save of, what's the DG?
God save of 11.
14.
Well, roll your
Takes half.
damage
He
anyway.
takes half.
Takes half. Okay. It's still 10 damage, right? From the...
Yeah.
The bite is 10 damage, but the
Yeah.
poison is different.
Oh, okay. So it's 48. I will
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Ouch.
The poison is actually pretty...
I mean, Dum Dum, if you could like hit more, that would be nice.
Okay, yeah.
So, 10, 11, 12.
Well, 6.
It's poison.
That's 6.
Nice.
Yeah, good
Yes.
job, buddy!
Yay, buddy!
Such a pro.
Good
he
job,
digs in
big guy!
and he injects it, and the shark begins to slow a little, and then Tum Tum looks around.
Good job, buddy! We're just cheering him up. Good job, big guy! You're totally helpful.
You're gonna feast on shark today!
Yeah, if he had a tongue, he'd pant.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Who's a good boy? You are.
You are. I am.
Okay. It's about at this point that this begins to rise up.
No, wait.
I can borrow this. You come up perhaps about
How high up?
20 feet up. This puts you about 30 feet up now. Almost as tall as the crow's nest.
Okay.
Uh,
Who
and
raised
he, inside it's Captain Flynn.
it up? Okay.
He says, "Oh, big sharks! Gotta get the big sharks." You can, if you wanna. Well, he's gonna fire here unless you want to influence him.
Oh, no, it's fine. You can start on the...
Okay.
Yeah, he's alone there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he.
I say, kids there, fire that thing. Try to hit the thing.
Now from above, you can now see the vicious maelstrom. You're high up now. You can see over to the side, and you do see this.
Do I also see this side?
Yeah, you see this side too. You see figures over here and lots of things.
What are
going on.
those? I point at the tritons.
Nice.
Captain, what are those?
He says, Tritons, those are good guys. Have I ever mentioned the time that I met day later? He fires off.
Okay.
It smacks straight into the tail of this one.
Whatever he says, Sam, it's true.
Inside check.
Seafood for dinner.
Are these sharks actually edible?
Everything is edible, even me. But that would be cannibalism.
But the thing is, they're not of the same race.
Which one?
In D&D,
Humanoids.
humanoids.
Ah, okay.
are
But the
cannibals.
sharks are not humanoids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sharks fins too.
Man.
Yeah.
Listeners don't have shark fin soup.
Yeah,
Because they're
yeah.
And
dangerous.
they-
They're endangered
danger.
now.
He deals
They're
27
dangerous.
points of damage
Wow!
into this one. And then as you can see that it's connected to a cable, a
Nice.
sort of wired cable. And then you can begin to hear a crank, and the shark is going to make a strength saving throw.
Oh wow.
Okay, now. And so you hear a.
Wow!
So the shark
Oh,
gets
shit.
pulled out.
Oh wow, that is...
And it is now, its head is below.
Ah, is that a good thing?
Its head is down there,
Oh.
essentially. It's hanging off the side.
It's the fin that's...
Yeah, its fin is up here.
Which
You
is
can, you can hear it.
Yeah.
And this entire side of the ship just begins to creak forward
that's cool.
under its weight. I got one!
Would have been funny if we were like,
Yeah, that's why he nailed the tail on purpose. Because no, you don't want to get the head up to you.
Captain, you haven't been doing this much, haven't you?
What are you talking about? I totally nailed it properly. All the head is near your friend. And we go. We go to You're striking him right now.
He will continue planting all 3 attacks against. Can he reach? Can he reach?
He can reach, yeah.
Awesome. He will continue to plant his seeds of metal. Black one would be short sword. 2 long sword attacks. Come on, classic black.
Citadel, you're coming up.
Alright.
It's 5. 16.
16. Okay.
All right.
Will hit.
That's because the rest are 5, so I doubt.
16 will just hit.
All right.
Which one? This one?
You have 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Totally received. The other ones, no?
No, that was
Total.
They rolled 10 total on both.
Oh, okay. He is outclassed by this. He's doing significant damage to this Baron of the Deeps, but he is outclassed and outmuscled by this humongous creature. And then, in addition, the shark below him is also coming down. Citadel, you know, he might not be able to last that much longer under the onslaught of these 2 great behemoths.
Alright.
Citadel, we go to you.
Alright.
Samantha, you're coming up.
Okay, Seidel will say to this one, the hammerhead, he will say, you are trespassing Eluan waters. I say you turn back now.
Are you trying to sort of intimidate him?
Yeah.
Okay.
With,
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and make a sort of an
She's
intimidation check, I guess.
19.
21.
21. Okay.
Not bad.
It is pretty good, but given the circumstances, he does not know what's going on deck.
Alright.
And in the water, he's winning currently. So actually, as far as he's concerned, his side is winning. He sort of turns to look at you to sort of gauge you. Who are you to ask me to back down?
Is that in common?
Is he saying that? He's saying that?
No. Yeah. What language do you speak?
Primordial.
Which language? No.
Oh,
Say here.
is it there? Oh, Merfolk and Primordial, yeah.
So what language do you say it in?
I'm Merfolk.
In Merfolk.
Crap, then I had no idea what the fuck shit
What do you say?
However, you do hear a female voice call out from the bottom.
It sounded like a threat. I think. I don't know.
Nothing else?
I don't think so.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So he does turn his eyes to you. He just you can see that he is sort of these twitches that are indicating that he wants to continue feeding on the one in front of him, but he does turn his eyes now to Citadel instead.
Alright, and as he glares at me, I say, no, and then I charge up my my alchemical pipes, and I will blast him with alchemical acid.
Oh,
Nice.
excellent. Okay. He has to make a save.
Yes, DC 17.
Two.
Hello,
Alright.
artificer.
Alright.
Nice. 2
Yes.
Yes. 7.
7 points.
Yes.
Okay, excellent. So you just the pipes begin to come up, and a nozzle just opens up here, and it covers it. And you can hear his teeth snap repeatedly.
Alright. I say, you'll regret messing with us.
He certainly is regretting something right now. It is he's in extreme pain.
I regret not wearing my sunscreen.
I should have worn of all the days to forget my anti-acid armor. Samantha, we're on you.
How rough does this look?
Very.
Yeah, Tum Tum just Tum Tum.
Good boy, Tum Tum! And then, so, Sano was on Tum Tum's back, so Sano will swing over to this one for... 15 to hit.
How will it?
Yeah.
Nice.
3, 7.
7 points. Okay, yeah, you. He comes up creating sort of shark fin soup out of him, but it still continues to wriggle in the water.
Chop that sushi! Second flame, motherfucker! Still away. Okay, second flame. 15 DC.
10.
Nice.
Yay.
Burn. 2d8.
7.
Do you get to add now?
No, not yet.
That is exactly the amount that you
Yes.
need. And so, you
As-
chop and fry.
yeah.
So, Sano quickly goes through him with an expert precision.
Filet!
Yeah. And then,
Yosh!
Yosh!
Yosh! It's part of cooking master.
As in a plate magically appears beneath him.
As I conjure flames here, I mutter to myself, why don't you all go away? I have unfinished business.
okay.
So and then that's my
See, Tum Tum, you helped. Good job, Tum Tum.
His butt is wagging.
His thorax is
Yeah.
I'm your master now.
I cast suggestion.
Oh my god.
Okay, Sunny is the next one. And he is
Well, might as well.
sorry. So where? Yeah, he bids you to where? You did see that Kit did fall off on the other side.
Kit fell off the other side. If you can reach, I'm gonna help out here.
Shit, I cannot reach.
Or
I jump off.
yeah, you can jump off actually.
I'm in heavy armor.
I will be.
Have fun! Whoa!
Saint or something.
We shall see. Right then, he lands. He comes up
Sonny, what are you doing?
to the village. He says, "Getting blood!" and he leaps off. Die! And
They're
then
technically within 5 feet of each other.
they are technically. In fact, he's standing on top of each other.
I'm just saying, you could clean. I think you could clean.
He is going to cleave. As he leaps off of the side, he's about 10 feet up. Sunny would just take some falling damage
of 6 points of bludgeoning damage, which will actually put him below his maximum.
Oh no!
Okay.
But too consumed with himself, he attacks the biggest target, which is visible, not the shark. So he puts into the Baron of the Deeps. He's gonna put 2 attacks into him.
Yes.
15. 22 to hit, so both will hit, and he is going to put his biggest level smite first.
Nice.
And put 3d8. 1, 2,
Alright.
3.
2d6, 2d8.
Yeah. Plus 5.
You should have given up, man.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 on the first blow. 25 against him. Into that one with Sugato. Okay, that's certainly bloody. That certainly bloodies him if he hadn't been bloodied before. So as he comes down, die! As he comes down with the cleaving blade, cleaving all the way down, it chops off one arm, and the arm just lands on the floor as it continues to just chop through as well into the bottom.
Oh good God! You need a hand, man.
Oh, just one, just one into that one. Need a hand. He's handy capable now. Okay. Okay. And then with the second one, he will. It is severely bloodied. He is going to expend his last first level smite. For 5. 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18 points of damage into that one, which will be just about the amount that he needs. And he just cleaves it. He cleaves it in half. Into little bits, and he continues to hack even after it's been slain, and then he just calls out, "Yes, yes!" Now he's
the
on.
man he used to be.
Yeah. Indeed.
The DM takes 1 damage, and we go to your battle rages. Oh my goodness, how many shields do you have left? We shall see.
A lot.
Okay, good. You will need them.
3 so far. 2. You have one more, I think.
21. Will you?
I'll take it.
Oh, really? Okay. All right. Your call.
You can't grease in the water.
Yeah.
What is prone in the water anyway?
Yeah. What's
Jellyfish.
What's the
You take
condition?
12 points of piercing damage now, and then he puts 2 more attacks into you on advantage. 36.
Not even shield.
9.
What's the total damage?
No, he only dealt. The second one was a 9 to hit. Actually,
Alright.
you managed to dodge
That's
that
fine.
one. 17 points of piercing damage on that second one, bringing you down to 8.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh god.
Now he knows that he's got you. As he comes down with his bite, sort of with a pattern of your events, he's sort of expecting the shield. You know that he's sort of hesitating almost. As he's
Alright.
sort of trying to engage you to try and get you to trigger it early so he can come in for an attack. But it doesn't come.
No.
And then so he just snaps up.
And then,
Yeah, he manages to bite over here.
Yeah.
He comes up with his other claw and you raise your buckler. Ching, but it was sort of a feint as a trident comes up into the side, piercing into you. You can feel the salt water in your wounds.
I will kill you. I will kill you.
And we go to
The shark.
it is going to attempt to
See itself?
yeah. No, actually, it's this shark first.
Okay.
It is going to
Oh, it's gonna eat me!
yeah. It is going to try and eat that.
No, I never even knew your name. No, I think Captain Flynn and Castel will get along.
26.
Yeah, probably.
26 will hit. Was that the hit or?
Yeah, it was the hit.
Shit. Castel and Flynn definitely have the charisma off.
Oh my god.
Oh, really bad roll on the damage.
Yes, don't die yet.
10 points of piercing damage.
Really bad rolls on the damage. I don't even know your name, man. Do you even speak common?
Probably not.
You only know one language according to your sheet.
Or any one language, but usually common.
Usually, but not always.
He's Triton, so he would speak
Merfolk?
Merfolk. We go to. Now we go to you. You're the Triton two-handing the. There you go. Yeah.
And just wait on the. We have
Oh, sorry.
We're coming up to the top of the round with Shuri.
Alright.
what? Plus 5. First attack. 20 total.
20 will hit.
10.
10. No.
4 damage.
4. Okay. He struggles forward, trying to free his, to sort of take the attention of the shark, this gigantic shark. He gets slashed at the eyes, but the eyes it slashes across fully, and it shakes violently as blood begins to seep out of it. But the damage appears to be quite superficial to the shark.
Can you get the pencil? It's
Oh.
by your left foot.
Oh, here, found it.
We go to Shori Tsurugi, followed by Kit.
Alright. How high is this thing?
30 feet up. 30 feet up now. Yeah.
Oh crap, never mind.
But there is it is attached to the shark, and the shark diagonally all the way down. So essentially, this is a bridge going all the way up.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. 20.
The world slows down,
God, slow!
and the water, which is about 30 feet down, just gets further.
Oh my god, this is like 100 feet down!
It is 100 feet down.
How far
your
down
vision
is
just
it?
30. As your vision sort of tunnels.
That was a 20. Can I see him? Or is the shark covering?
I can see. I can say that because he's sort of diagonal, you can see like a flurry of water in sort of the angle. So basically, if this is the shark, you can see through here, the underside. So you're standing over here, and you can see it happening over here.
Okay. I will.
Well, do I see if... Sorry, do I see if Kit is above water or...
You can see her; they're just there, swimming, and you
I
can.
see her head?
Yeah. Occasionally she comes up, and you see her shield pop up, several times, and it is just now beginning to
What
come with
about
blood.
the other one? He's also just on the surface?
Yeah.
So
the two
none of them are fully submerged?
None of them are fully submerged.
All right. I will clamp the sword to the railing, dropping it effectively. I take out the pack keeper. I click. Use the bonus action to retract the shield.
Okay.
And I cast.
Where are you going?
And I cast Sacred Flame. I channel.
Okay.
I trace a line across the rod of the pack keeper, and it basically turns in, lights up several markings and several arcane runes, and I just flick it in his direction.
Okay, spell save DC now of
15.
Nice.
Come on, man.
you're targeting this Baron.
Yeah.
10.
10. Yes. Is it 2d8 now?
2d8 now.
Yeah, 2d8.
Plus your curse.
Yeah,
plus
plus your undying...
Undying Light. Peloran Flame dice then. 13 points of radiant
Very
damage.
Okay, shit. You begin to tilt in his. Okay, yeah. They are coming down to almost equal percentages of health, the two of them. They're beginning to tire. The thrashing isn't as violent as it was before, but they are no less vicious to each other. Every time one of their heads surfaces, it's a roar or a snarl of some sort. Both from Kit and from
I shout out, pull back!
Mine!
Yeah, you are holding on to the edge.
Oh my god.
I still have 5 feet of movement, but my sword is over there. But it's fine.
Good call. As the next shark rams into the shark.
Oh my god.
We go to Kit.
Alright.
You have second wind.
Yeah, you do.
I
You
will.
probably have.
Second wind.
You should probably use that. You're at least a +6 now.
4 plus 6, 10.
Okay. 18.
18.
You.
Then I will still continue hacking at it. I'm like so mad.
Natural 20!
Yes!
And then 11.
And then 11.
Plus
Not 20 and then 11.
That's
Plus
11 total?
19.
19. Both will hit.
Both will hit.
Is that 20? Isn't it a +9 to hit?
Yeah, so
20.
20.
Not 20
and
and modified 20.
Alright.
Shit. Okay, so that is 3d6. You're +8 on each. Plus 16.
Plus 16 and then 3d6.
Nice.
Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, kill that.
5, 3, 2. 5 plus 5,
8,
10.
9, 10. 10 plus 16.
26.
26 damage.
Wow. God.
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Oh my gosh.
You actually did kill it.
Alright. I swim against it head on, and as I try to dodge its jaws, I will ring my arm against it, and then the arc blade through the neck.
Oh,
slicing it.
nice. You come up, and it is tough. Even its neck is particularly tough and leathery, but that doesn't stop you. You quickly switch the handle on your blade. As you pull backwards with unnatural strength, and you just toss the head into the chum of the water.
So then I kick the body down.
Okay, that was good. It was really good, I guess. Good enough for now.
The headless body screams.
Tom Tom, save the day.
Where? This one is restrained, right?
Yes.
Excellent. Yeah, it means in fact. Let's pick at its tail so it's it can't get us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's restrained until it breaks free.
Let's make some shark's fin.
I will take my name health there. Is this damage already?
Yes, everyone there is damaged.
Oh.
Actually, yeah.
Oh, okay. Maybe I can't reach it though, so.
But he can climb down. He's got spider climb.
Oh, that's right. Alright. I will.
What's his speed?
instead-
14?
14.
Yeah, he can make it.
Yeah. Alright.
So
Instead
he just climbs down the side.
Yeah.
Why is everyone jumping?
Well. Yes!
16.
More than 10!
Will
Good
hit.
job, Dum Dum!
Good job, boy!
Buddy, you got it! You got
And
it!
then DC 11.
Man, if I had blessed, I would give
48?
top
That's just 16.
Oh, but
10
48
damage.
still.
10 damage. 48.
48.
You did it, boy!
Good job, boy!
Wait, is Estando a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Okay.
15?
7.
7 damage. Okay, yeah.
Good job, boy. Good job.
That's a 16?
Yeah.
That's 16 damage.
So he comes down and skitters up onto the top of the shark, and then it's impossible to race. It's huge. It's the floor. So he just goes into the very top of it, just sort of injects himself.
Poison, yeah. Bad, 16 damage.
And the poison spreads through it, and it just begins to sort of slow, and its muscles in that particular area near the dorsal begins to relax. And he takes a significant amount of damage. As we go to the shark is going to try and break free.
That's an action. Come on.
He's 1 point shy as he begins to lash, and you can hear the chains just straining as sometimes it goes back, and then you hear below, oh no you don't, and then it begins to sort of pull it back up.
Okay. Oh, whew. That's really handy.
I took off the pin because.
Oh yeah, it's
What are you concentrating on?
nothing.
We go to Triton.
Top of the round.
No.
Oh. All right. He will plant all three. I will say black is short sword. And black is only 9. So 9, 15, and a 24.
9, 15, 24 all hit.
9, 15, 24 all hit. Nice.
Oh, not 9, sorry. 15 and 24.
Alright. 2d8 then. Plus 6. 11 plus 6. Shit. 11 plus 6. 17 points of damage.
Okay, yeah. Oh, you.
Nice.
Okay, the shark now is most definitely bloodied as the tritons just converge on its head, and now they're beginning to sort of systematically dismantle the shark as well, as he swims off to a weak point and begins just beginning to saw in that direction, knowing that no matter who gets attacked, everyone gets an attack in. The tritons appear fearless, engaging straight on at the tip of the mouth where they can take the most damage.
Second wind is. Oh wait, no. Second wind isn't magical.
Sidel, we're on you.
Alright. She
Samantha, you're coming up.
she says, hold your positions, and then she aims again her alchemical acid straight at the mouth.
Okay, that is going to be. Does it take half on a fail?
Half on a fail.
It's cantrip type. I don't think so.
On a fail. Actually, it doesn't say.
Probably doesn't do.
What's the scene?
Okay, no. You managed to catch it just on the where it has not yet been damaged. So the acid as it spews onto it. You note that now in the water it is almost tar-like. Whereas when she fired it off in the surface, it was liquid. But underwater it is tar-like. So it comes out in globules. And it bursts upon impact with the shark. However, it hits the thickest part of its hide, and so it actually does not strike. Samantha, you're up.
Sano will.
I think Sano can reach here.
Yeah. Sano gets pulled along with Tum Tums, and then he will hop onto the shark.
Okay.
Is it huge, the shark? It's huge.
It's definitely.
It's huge. It's huge size.
It's not a megalodon.
So special weapon as a bonus action. Natural one, but I can reroll.
Oh, it's true.
Halfling luck.
Yeah.
9. 16?
We'll hit.
Nice.
Yay. 7.
Halflings are the only ones where not once is a good thing.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
7. Okay.
Comes down behind.
Sano will run along Tum Tum's body, and then he'll stand next to Sunny, and then I guess I will Sacred Flame this one. I don't know.
It's radiant, so.
But I don't know how dexterous.
Nice. Eat it.
Yeah.
4.
Nice.
4. Okay, so it is severely regretting its decision not to have taken law and instead took in sharking, and so he is most definitely bloodied at this point in time.
Nice.
It's not gonna last. So.
Yeah, so Sunny comes out with 2 attacks of his own.
Oh God! I hope Sunny can't breathe underwater.
That is cupped.
13.
So it's 13 plus 8. And then, 9, 10, will definitely hit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 will also hit. So he will expend his last smite with his 2d6 and his 3d8 on the first blow.
Eat it, and then be eaten.
Oh wait, where was this? I was an extra d8. Yeah. 2, 3, 5, 10, 10, 13, 18 points of damage on the first one, and on the second one he will merely do his 1d6 plus 5. He deals. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points of damage on that second one as well. And now he just comes up from the top, now running along the back of the he basically sinks it down, swings it down as he's running down the length of the shark. And you can begin to see it flaying from the top open, sort of filleting it open. Yeah, shark fillet.
Remember, guys. Remember, YouTube. Sharks are endangered species.
Only kill them in fictional games.
Yes. Also eat them in fictional games.
We go. Oh, it is really injured and it has nobody to command it. It is going to swim away.
Sunny!
That's gonna be all the opportunity attack. I mean, well, disengage. So. But Sunny has Sentinel.
Yes, that's true. It is going to try and disengage and leave.
Oh, I feel so sorry for you, kid.
11 plus 8, 19 to hit.
Crap, just stays there.
4, 5,
9, 10. He deals 10 more damage now, and now it is sort of on the
Sorry,
verge of life.
Sharkman.
So as he it begins to swim away. No, and he can't go. He leaps off of the shark to grab onto a plank of the ship, and then the other half he underhands it into the shark to prevent it from leaving, and then he begins to sort of pull
Captain
away.
America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The helicopter.
And then his armor pops off for some reason.
Then there's white shirt underneath.
But there's white shirt underneath, but he's now wet, so it's sticking to his
sticking
hair.
out. Yeah.
I hate this thing, Sunny.
Very
He's
important.
like a dumb jock.
Very important.
He's like a dumb jock. We have to get rid of that damn sword.
Chris Evans actually wanted to play that scene shirtless.
Yeah, I heard.
Totally
I don't know.
unnecessary, but sure.
I don't know if in the interview if they were just sort of
Joking
Joking around, yeah.
They want to believe it.
Try to show you up.
Multi-attack with double and two-handed longsword. I don't know. 17 plus 5, 22,
Hit.
and 10.
Will not hit.
You showing 1, 4.
4.
At least it's not you.
Okay. They are really digging into it now, and it is just at the last. It almost doesn't even have the strength to leave anymore. We go, Shori.
Yeah.
I shakily tried to take my sword from here.
Oh, you're dancing down.
And then I'm dual wielding technically, and I say, Flynn,
Flynn.
Flynn, the sharks have nowhere else to go. Well, do we just let them go?
He says,
It'd make for a really good story to have a heart.
but also hauling a large shark into port. Awesome, awesome.
Mercy is its own reward, isn't it?
Oh yeah. You're trying to convince him to
Yeah.
let him go. Okay, I'll go ahead and make a persuasion check.
70.
17. Okay. He says, emotional appeal. I like it. I like it. You're learning well.
Yeah,
Cut the rope. Cut the rope.
I will cut the rope myself.
Oh, but then.
Well, it's a cable, so he just releases it.
Okay.
As a reaction.
Wait.
However, it gets in there, and she's bloody.
I say, oh god.
Wait, can you?
Kid-san, let's let these things go. They're mindless sharks. They have nothing against us.
No, I am killing each one of them. No one is going to escape here.
Oh, good lords. You use my action to get a spell slot.
Okay. But if you so desire, you can retract what you just said. I mean, verbally retract what you just said to.
No, I still want to let these sharks go.
Okay, so he will actually let this shark go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I will also move. I guess 5, 10, 15. Can I go under?
You can, but it is about to be let go, so it might slam down on you a little bit.
Yeah, I will stay there.
Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, we go to Kit. It is restrained.
I'm hacking at it.
Okay.
Crap.
All attacks, all under advantage.
17.
17 hits.
We're hit.
11.
8,
19,
19. Yeah, 20.
Okay, well, we're hit. Also,
Okay.
plus 16.
It's 2d6, right? I keep forgetting those. 5 plus 16,
21.
21.
21 damage. I wish I had a team of friendship or something.
Right. 31 points of damage. Okay.
Yeah.
It is most certainly bloody.
Alright.
Okay. You can see that the Kit now just swims up and, despite the massive form of its head, just able to swallow her. It just snaps at her, but she fearlessly comes in.
I hack it with no method or finesse.
Yeah, she is just brute forcing it slashing across its nose. We go to. Oh, it is. You're within reach. You're bloodied. It is restrained. It attacks at a normal attack against it. That is only a 13 to hit.
That's not good.
Okay. It basically snaps outwards, but you swim back as its mouth just churns to the water.
I don't think so.
And we go to Triton. Sandal coming up. Then Samantha.
Will this guy have any sort of feelings with regards to aquatic animals?
Yeah, I don't know what the.
His mindset is quite utilitarian. He feels that this is on the edge of death and can easily be dealt with now.
Okay.
But he feels that this might not necessarily need to be fought.
Okay. He will
Which one,
plan
that
to
one?
defeat him. Orange will be short sword. Ooh, shit! Natural 20 on the long sword.
Nice.
19 and 17. All will
Hit, and you can distribute them if he kills it early.
You can what?
You can distribute the attacks if he kills one early.
Ah, okay. So I will go with the natural 20 first.
Yeah.
Which is 2d8 plus 3. 10, 13 points on the natural 20.
Okay, yeah. With just one blow, he swims upwards, and as he swims upwards, he breaches the water,
Wow.
bringing up his sword, and then lands on the top of the shark, and he twists the blade, and then the corpse just begins to float in the water as it begins to sink.
I asked out loud.
He still has his swim speed and 2 successful attacks if he wants to land them.
Could he I mean, if he felt that he didn't need to fight the other one, then probably won't.
Okay.
Can he use his other attack, just one attack, to catch Sunny who's probably about to sink?
Yeah. He does that. He knows. He's seen surfacers in heavy armor, and he sort of chuckles himself a little bit as Sunny begins to sink in the water. And
Sunny, come
smashing.
back here!
He grabs onto Sunny's back of the arm, and Sunny snarls at him at first, not immediately recognizing him as an ally. We continue now to Sadel. So Sadel feels about the same way, but it's up to you to what your judgment is on this
Who
one.
is hurt? Or
Severely, Kit would be the most severely damaged right
alright. Around here, no one. Sunny? Is Sunny here?
now. Sunny has only taken 6 points of damage from the fall from the top of the ship.
Alright. So it's actually Kit here. She will try to this one. Would she be able to look if Kit is here?
Yeah, she can sense. I mean, swimming up, she saw Kit was there.
Right. Alright, okay. Sure. She will try swimming to Kit.
Can she make it?
Will she? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You can go under it. Or you can go under it.
Oh, yeah.
Which one? Oh, the shark. Oh yeah. Alright.
So you can just stand on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are currently, Sadel's currently underneath it.
Yeah. And
Action.
She ends her turn. She's just there to heal Kit. She's
She can
just-
dash up to Kit if you want.
Okay,
She still has an action, right?
Alright, that's right. Okay.
Okay, yeah, she comes up. How does Kit react to this foreigner coming up right behind her?
She points her arc blade.
Kill their allies! They have to kill the sea creatures! It's not worth it! We can just finish this! And then well, it's not my turn, so...
He says, "No, Sam. It has to die."
Okay, Samantha, we're on you.
How do I'm 30 feet up? How do I get down? Are there ropes or something?
Right now, yeah, you could sort of you could sort of rappel down one side.
What happened?
Samantha tried to convince Kit to disengage.
5.
Sam, I don't think they're listening. Perhaps we could. I can't say it.
5, and then...
Whee!
Then how much movement does that take? 10? So 5, 10?
10, 15.
15? 20, 25? Can I look over?
Yeah, sure.
So,
Kit is heavily injured,
Yep.
but she no less ferocious at this very moment.
okay. As a bonus action, I will healing word.
Okay.
Kit, first level, and that's great. That's really. Hey, second level because it's
Okay. 24 plus.
2d4 plus 4. Oh. 7, 8, 9, 10.
10. Okay.
And then
Practically so.
I'll call out I'm reaching out please just come up here. It's probably not safer if you stay in the water. And then I will how far down is it from where I'm
30
picking
feet down.
over?
30 feet.
30? Can I activate Magpie? Detect magic?
Yeah, sure.
I do it?
So you cast the detect you have to cast detect magic.
Oh, but you already used
I
healing word.
already used healing word.
You hear Saidal say, "What is wrong with you?"
Okay, so
In what language?
In Merkel.
Shit. Okay.
you were
You have no idea what the fuck she's talking about.
Man, we don't no speak Merfolk!
No habla!
Also, it uses my
Sorry, Spanish-speaking
Community.
Muy of the Calientes.
You can have it.
No, I just want one.
You can eat 3 of them.
No.
Sayang naman yung ginagin mo.
Can I? Wait, can I retract the heal? Is that fine or no? Yes, no. I'll retract the heal and I'll activate Magpie. I want to see if the arc blade emits a magic or.
Oh, it's a magical weapon.
But what?
If it's like enchantment or something.
Yeah, I don't have materials for identify. So.
Okay. So you reach up. First of all, you have to use a bonus action to adjust the lenses. You were currently eagle-eyed.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, you have your bonus action anyway.
Yeah. Yeah,
So you use your bonus action. You come up and
I just.
it swaps out. As the lens switches out, it is a clear glass lens with blue runic carvings at the very edge of it, and it begins to sort of glow, and then it sort of spider cracks with runic energy, and then your vision just sort of extends outwards. So you cast detect magic.
But it's only 30 feet because I didn't prepare. I don't have detect magic today. I cast it
you cast it through the magma.
Through the lens.
Okay, so it is just enough, and you basically glance downwards, and now you see there is indeed magic coming, just seeping off of it. And you can sort of see it as a black sort of shadow emanating from her arcing blade. It is such a point of shadow that it basically consumes everything around it, and it's in the center of the vortex of shadow is indeed Kit.
Okay. What's cool?
Right now, well, it is transmutation, but you detect that most magic weapons would be transmutation.
Help me, guys.
We go.
That's my turn.
Okay, yeah. Sunny. Sunny sees that there's one more opponent. He's going to try to swim, despite being held towards that other shark. But the Triton holding him doesn't think that that's a good idea. Triton's gonna, the Triton has.
It's kind of fun.
It's a 17. Would have been good. He rolls an advantage because he is 19. In his terrain.
Nice.
19, one more time if you want. And Sunny will roll disadvantage. That would be a 22.
Wow.
17 from Sunny.
Oh.
And so Sunny just.
Sunny! I don't see.
Yeah, so he begins to try to release me or chop your arm off! Don't make me make you my prey! And we go to. He spends his action doing that. We go to. Triton.
What's the mindset? Are they going to?
They don't see the need
To fight the
other shark.
I guess he will.
Though these surfaces are being rather weird.
What can he do?
Well, if you, what he can, if he thinks that it's a good idea, he could do the same to the other vicious one, as this Triton is now currently on Sunny. Sort of grapple him.
Okay. Yeah, he'll do that. What's his?
He will just use all of his action as well to travel there. He can swim under. It's fine.
He gets here. With
Okay. Okay. All right.
He swims up to Sigel. We go to Shori.
Alright. Oh, it hasn't been freed yet?
It is now on your turn going to be freed.
As
At
a
the
free
end of your
action,
turn, it's going to be freed.
as a free action, I call out to Shoria.
I can still see her, right?
Yeah.
I say, the blades enshrouded in some sort of black
It's kind of
aura.
obvious. Perhaps they have to fight it.
I'm at this point, Shoria! Get it! Sunny!
I shakily sheathe my shard.
Okay.
And I say, "It's a Sunny! Tenets of Pelor!" And I speak and I channel my
I need
immune
to.
spell.
Goodness, go back to mercy!
I I renew my renewed spell slot and aim at Kit, and they say, "Don't hate me for this," and they cast Full Person
On
on Kit.
okay.
With save.
Okay.
Surely I have this spell magic, but I don't know if it
15.
works.
DC of 15.
14.
14.
You're
okay.
held.
Yeah. So she begins to sink as
Oh, please, catch her! Help!
she
Help
just
her!
and then she begins to sink below the water, and the other Triton just picks her up and
You pay for the Shori.
You can't speak though.
and just guttural
Yes,
noises
yeah.
coming out from her.
I'll try to dispel the magic!
Please do. She's probably gonna slit my throat after this.
Okay, and then at the end of your turn, the shark gets freed. You hear the as chains just sort of release, and the shark swims back into the water, and nobody makes an opportunity attack because nobody's capable or wants to.
Yeah.
And it swims away, and the entire boat just goes.
Sunny, please come back on the boat!
Okay.
You're going to drown in your armor!
The combat ends.
I'm getting really impatient at...
Okay.
I say, fucking finally! And I'm leaning over the railing
She can't
and...
understand me. I
I'm
want
really...
to scream out, "Take the sword out!"
Okay.
I'm,
If she could understand me.
I'm really leaning over the railing and...
Ropes get tossed over the side,
And then
flame
gesturing
comes out.
to bring up Kit.
Bodies of Hawagan are being dumped overboard.
Sorry guys, minute's up.
Yeah. Okay. So you essentially all get brought back on board.
I re-trigger the...
Can I... Sorry.
I just re-trigger the thing, so it's shield again.
Okay. Yeah.
Can,
Sidel and the Tritons essentially step back to allow you to sort of to allow you to sort of sort your own business because Sidel detects that there is some sort of weird thing going on with surfacers.
I just peek out and give a bow, and I say, "If you can understand me, thank you."
What does Sidel say?
She says, you fight well. Thank you also for your aid.
Coming.
Coming.
Thank you.
Did
Oh, she didn't take the sword, did she?
Yeah.
No.
Can I cast detect magic on her blade? The
Oh, you're still active.
Yeah, still up.
Which
10
one?
minutes.
10 minutes. Your detect magic.
Sorry, I mean dispel.
Dispel magic. Okay.
I mean dispel magic.
Okay.
Sorry.
How many times can you do that?
Yeah,
I have 2 left. Oh.
Okay. You cast the dispel magic, spending a spell slot. There's sort of it's ranged, right? It's ranged.
120?
Okay. Yeah. You reach out and then you expend the magic into it, essentially trying to break whatever enchantment it's holding. But it doesn't seem to be an enchantment. It doesn't seem to be an enchantment spell of any sort.
I think it's just the weapon itself.
The spell magic doesn't seem to be one of the spells that can remove it.
Probably greater restoration or something.
I know. Wait. I know. If I see that doesn't work.
Oh, I charged my locket. Oh wait, it's still charged.
Fuck. Wait. I will.
So Sunny seems to be fairly frustrated, and he basically kicks an empty barrel across the deck. He says, "We were winning. We could have had them. We could have killed them."
It's so he knows that it's not him, so he's not gonna further agitate. But he says, "Sonny, remind me again the tenets of Pelor if you can."
He sort of stammers for words, but it's obvious that his mind is not in it. He goes through maybe the first 2 or 3 sentences, and he trails off. He says, "Doesn't matter."
I say, I will cast remove curse on Kit instead.
On Kit.
On Kit. That will expend my last 3rd level spell slot. So, Sunny will might have to-
as Kit...
I say, kindness, compassion, and mercy.
Okay.
Please help me.
You reach.
It's touch. So
tell me how you come up and tell me how you react.
I say, Kit, I'm going to help you. You're really injured, and then
you fake it.
Huh?
You fake a cure wounds.
Yeah, I guess. And then my vision is since I'm wearing the detect magic, I like see. I see in infrared, and then like Kit's form is like in infrared, and then.
Are you trying to be deceptive with the cure wounds? Or you don't care?
I don't care. I'm just going to reach out and put my hand on.
Okay, yeah, she's rapidly approaching you. You're going to cast it.
Is
You're
it
going to
touch?
cast a spell.
It's a touch.
It's a cure wounds.
She says it's a cure wounds, but she's making no effort to hide her intention. So you can tell now it's not a cure wounds.
Oh, okay, so I see that it's obvious to me that it's not cure wounds.
Yeah, you've seen cure wounds cast on me many times before, and she makes no effort to hide her.
I am readying grapple. My sword is sheathed, so I'm readying it.
Kit says, no, this is my blade, and she readies her weapon to aim it at Samantha.
I will go in, and
I will grapple her.
I will throw my blade.
Okay, you go ahead and make an athletics check first. You go ahead and make an attack roll. You throw the blade.
I'll use this.
Okay.
am I? So I'm still how far away am I from her?
Not very far.
18.
You walk up to her. It's just this demo.
18 plus 18 plus 5. 18 plus 5.
Okay.
23.
23. Okay. You go ahead and make your acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. 17 plus 8.
Shit.
Okay, yeah. So she leaps out as you come upwards. She just spins out of the way, almost horizontally, and as she's coming in.
Does that expend my spell?
Just not yet. You're not just there yet. It's coming in. You shield her, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring up the shield just in time as it comes off, and you just rush in and you grab onto her and you just channel the magic.
Also I get to
reach her.
Reach
Yeah,
her.
it was just a matter of whether you're gonna hit her.
No.
And you come in and you just.
My hands are normal in my vision, but Kit is.
You don't understand, Sam.
So you reach in and you feel something scriggling about.
And I say, hold still, and then and I'm gripping her as tight as I can.
Yeah. And inside of in your mind's eye, you see this black wriggling goo, this tar, this living oil slick that is deep within her mind, and you just sort of grab onto it. And you just sort of wrench it like an eel.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
And you, as you're holding it, and you just sort of squish it with your grasp, and you can hear a familiar voice of kill. And,
I say none of that, and then I will, if it's imaginary, I'll just stomp on it like.
But from everyone else's perspective, she pulls like this piece of energy. It is a sort of a red eel as well, long and sinuous, and it's like pulling a parasite, like a very very long parasite out of a space that should be too small to contain it, as it just comes out, and it keeps going. And then she bunches it down and she steps on it and it sort of breaks into light. And your vision clears.
Fuck, that could have been me because I gave the sword to her.
I say, Kit, I'm sorry. I quickly cure wounds her.
What's happening? And she's holding her.
I say, damn this thing! I just throw it in her ground and then I kick it. Ow, it hurts! How do I do a blade? And then she's.
I take the sword.
She starts. Don't hold it! I'm shouting all over the place.
And I chuck it off the side.
But someone might get it.
As he lifts the blade, your detect magic is always concentration, right? So it's still active.
Oh, it's still.
He picks it up. It has no trace of the black shadow that it previously had.
Okay, I say, I'm sorry, Kit too. And
I just check it out.
I hug Sam and she's crying.
Oh no!
And Seidel comments to Shori, your underlings are reckless.
They're not my underlings. It's a cursed sword. Long story.
I'm not sure. Sunny's still under the spell. I only have until tomorrow. I can't do it until tomorrow.
Let's. I motion for everyone in attendance right now.
Maybe anyone else can. Oh.
Because Sunny's off in the distance,
Yeah.
having a tantrum.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
Yeah, okay, so-
I call up everyone and say, even Captain Flynn, I say, Sunny's currently holding a cursed sword. It's affecting his mind.
Oh no.
Yes,
It affected your mind, and but it's not you, okay?
it was that Resgor's.
It's
I'm
the
so
sword.
sorry.
It's the sword.
No, it's not no one's fault.
I'm so
It's
sorry, Shori.
I mean, it could have been me, right? But everyone keep an eye on Sunny. If he becomes hostile, just wake me up. We'll deal with him together. We'll knock him out
Yes.
if we have to. If
Let's
we
just
have
take
to.
turns.
But let's not do anything rash. Let's keep a cautious distance.
okay.
And in the morning, Sam will remove the curse.
Yes.
I threw the sword, so even if whether or not there was a curse left in there,
You know it's
Oh, right, yeah. The curse was expended. Sorry.
well, shit. I mean, well, crap.
Trenton goes.
Oh,
Dives off of the side.
sorry, because yeah, I mean,
Eventually retrieving the sword and coming out of the water.
yeah.
Thank you. Sorry.
Yes, definitely. It looks clear. Ooh, but
Okay, at least
I don't
it
want to see it.
seems safe now.
I hug Sam.
Okay.
Sorry for that. Sorry about that old person.
Yeah. Oh, vicious kid is scary. Not. I hope
So
that
let's
doesn't happen again.
let's keep it a secret. Nobody mention any curses. Nobody just keep his rage directed at non-living objects.
Sidel sits in for the rest of the day to try and orient you and about what's being happening. But throughout the whole day, everyone is sort of being cautious around Sunny, trying to redirect his rage or assuage it. Let's make a group persuasion check.
As many buckets as you can.
I guide
You can guide yourself if you want.
and channel divinity again.
Okay.
Group persuasion.
Group persuasion.
I have -9.
You can do it.
Oh shit! Not one.
Plus
7.
Plus.
You still have an inspiration,
Plus
right?
5.
Or no, you charged your.
I think I used it.
Oh, you used it?
Yeah.
18, 19, 22.
8.
8.
It's 9, but
It
it's
was
8.
7.
Okay.
Captain Flynn. I mean, he has high charisma as a swashbuckler, right?
Okay, sure. He is going to. He rolls at a disadvantage because
Doesn't know.
Sunny hates him.
currently hates his guns.
Oh, that's right.
16. With Captain Flynn's, so basically Captain Flynn comes in to just poke him every now and then whenever he's sort of getting news. He says, "What do you mean there's no practice today? I don't care if you got injured. We're training today in the hold now." And then Flynn just sort of pokes him. He says, "Are you up for a rematch? Like right now?" And he said, so Sunny turns around. He says, "Yes."
Oh, I guess like he can be your.
And then Flynn
meat
says,
shield.
"Oh, just a minute. Be with you a sec. Wait for me down to the hold." And then he goes up to one of his crewmates and says, "Lock the hold." And then,
You're gonna need more than just locks. He has a sword
Yeah.
that's pretty powerful.
The cleave.
He's probably gonna cleave through that door.
Yeah.
and he says, "Oh, okay. Anyway, you fellows, bring him some drink."
All right.
Okay, so
I guess I'll bring it. There's
no, he asks his men to do it.
Oh, okay. I thought. What's Sunny's favorite drink? Would we know?
No, everything.
He's only recently been human.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sidel
Not
introduces herself.
alcohol.
Oh, alright.
I bow and I say thank you
I
for your
bow
help.
as well.
Thank you for your help.
My name is
May I know your name?
my name is Shori Tsurugi. I am a cleric of Pelor. My helmet's out. So I used to be from Shimori village. We are Templars from Erhan. And Kitsan is from this lady Kitalian. She is from far off Institute.
Institute. Shimori. That's the land with ice. From the north. And you are?
I'm Samantha we're also from Erin, cleric of Ayun.
Cleric of Ayun. She bows.
I
low
also bow.
to-
Oh, thank you for helping us. You
Thank you
and
for
your.
help.
Sidel, do you patrol these waters frequently, or no? You are not a patrolman.
Sidel is not a patrolman.
Okay. Flynn comes up and he says, "Where's the usual crew?"
Huh? What usual
She
crew?
She walks.
Are we short resting
sit
or?
Sidel.
Wait, I'll cure wounds kit because I retracted the heal. 5
Thank you.
5 HP.
What's her race?
Merfolk.
Okay.
Flynn asks, where is Grebenakir? Grebenakir. And so he looks around for you realize that he's sort of looking for the patrol that typically makes these waters, the ones that he's accustomed to, the ones that live in here. But part of the I guess Sidel basically partially explains, or one of the other Tritons, Sonom, the one that you were controlling. Sonom basically explains that they have recently gone missing, and so most likely due to magic phenomena, because there is no trace of them, even with no physical trace of them whatsoever, even though there should be one. And so Sidel was sort of sent to Sidel's party sent to investigate. It's sort of like an investigation team when you happened upon a ship being attacked by Sahawagan, and it is the sworn duty of the Eluans to thwart Sahuagin wherever they may, or wherever they find them. So Sonom sort of explains all that. He says, "Oh, we are from the deep sea of Nea Madina.
Deep sea of
The deep sea city, Nea Madina." Samantha, you can go ahead and make a history check.
So now I think we have a bit of a connection. Because
History?
We fight the same.
we sort of have the same.
We have the same rules.
27.
27. Nea Madina is known to you.
Nea Madina.
It is. Why don't Sidel? Why don't you explain what Nea Madina is to explain what Samantha already knows.
To us surface dwellers who don't know.
Nea Madina is previously it was called the Sapphire City, but now it is Nea Madina. In primordial means the city of perpetual renewal of cycles. It is a underwater city, but not just composed of one, but multiple inverted skyscrapers.
Oh.
Sonom quickly says proudly, "We are the largest city on all of Kalan."
Oh, including underwater.
And probably the most advanced.
I'm looking at the pipes and we can see that.
You know that
Interesting.
long ago when the Kanite during the Kanites-Sorathi War, the Kanites brought technology down to Nea Madina as sort of an offering of allegiance and between them.
So they were allied to Kanith?
They were friendly with Kanith, but the Nea Madina was dealing with their own problems, and so they did not contribute to the war. Though they have been friendly ever since, especially with Trinemet. And so they trade technologies between them.
I just give a quick rundown of Trinemet that we just came from Trinemet about 20 days ago.
You go through your.
Resgorl was recently slain, if you know Resgorl.
Sure, you can go and make a history check as well. You may have encountered merfolk on the surface before, but it's a rare circumstance. But you might have in your.
Redeem yourself, Senpai Dice.
Oh.
You did not redeem yourself, it was only a 3.
Okay. Sam though, Nea Madinites or Eluans, as they're due to the Elu Sea. On the surface, they are most common as doctors. They're the most advanced in medical science. The biological biotech essentially is their specialty. They are they sort of devote themselves to biotechnology. And because of it, they become very excellent doctors.
Merfolk specifically? Or
They always come out in groups out of Neamadina. They are never alone. It's always a party of merfolk and tritons. Merfolk typically tend to be the doctors, and tritons tend to be muscle. Many of them are paladins.
Ah. Okay. I do so. I know that that merfolk are often. They-
And you now really see the distinction between how Sidel dresses and how Sonom dresses. And Sonom is wearing as much natural armor as possible. He's made of coral. Even now, his blue, the cobalt blue material is apparently some sort of treated hardened coral itself. And
It's fucking splint.
his armor is made of shell, of very large hardened shells, very all natural appearing. You know this because you know that the culture is sort of divided into two between the Tritons and the Merfolk, with the Merfolk adopting the technological approach, the intellectual approach of the Canites. But the Tritons accepting the natural flow of the Thantauron, and it is sort of a bicultural city.
I whispered to Kit, I say, Kit-san, you might want to come to
You kinda yelled at him. Well, there's no sugar. Oh, okay, I mean, because there was the curse, and then
I mean, look at him. He's been inching his way here.
oh yeah, 'cause he's just
He also looks kind of a bit fatter now.
Don't mind that.
Yeah, I approach it, I hug it, and feed it
Okay.
rations.
Okay, yeah. It flinches away at first, thinking that
I'm
you're
so
going to
sorry,
shout at
Doctor.
him.
I didn't mean that.
I say, oh, but I've heard that merfolk make good doctors when they come up to the surface.
Oh
That's-
yes, thanks to the medicinal magic of the Thantauron, and combine that with the advance of tech of Canet or Trinemet, we were able to hone and advance our biomancy.
Wow.
Sonom says, I dare say that Neamadina would rival even the Great Caneth as far as the field of biomancy is concerned.
Biomancy.
They take their forges and their machines and their gadgets, but ultimately life finds a way. Towards greetings are spoken back and forth, and the wishes of luck and trust, and perhaps a few navigational recommendations based on Sahuagin movements.
That would be helpful.
Yeah.
Before Sidel and her party go off
Thank
to
you.
pursue their.
I bow again.
I bow as well.
Safe travels, Sidel-san. Thank you for your help.
Seidel bows to them respectfully, but looks at Kit from head to toe and just shakes his head.
It is a curse.
How does Kit feel about Sidel now?
About Seidel, is this gonna be the first time that but Belturat meets a merfolk? Is it the first time?
For you or no?
For a
it-
Turati?
forever?
Yeah.
No, that's not true. No.
I mean, you're 200 years old, so.
And she's just really wondering why is she giving the stares? Sam, why is she giving me the stares?
It was the curse. It was a curse.
It was a curse.
It wasn't you. It wasn't.
It really wasn't you. If this is not just some shitty breakup
You are,
line.
you are a victim. You are not at fault.
Resgor had us.
One
Last laugh.
final laugh against us.
Bastard.
Language.
Well, where's the blade?
She's holding it now, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, am I? Is it safe?
Oh, yeah, it's the curse seems to have been dispelled, but I kick it anyway. Ow.
You keep doing that.
I cut myself. Okay. Okay, now we can only wait for tomorrow
Yeah.
for
For
Sunny.
First order of business, please, so we can have decent breakfast.
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
we can
Everyone,
wait.
yeah. Finally, so everyone has like a late lunch. Everyone forgot about their hunger as they sort of cleaned up.
Okay,
everything.
I hope that doesn't happen again.
Minimum casualties. But,
Whew, okay, I can see now why you're scared of ships. That was. Whew.
All this time I was like all the way here, like away from the railings.
so Delson, what did you tell me about?
Yes, which the
Or lying on the floor.
it's like hugging the floor.
Sorry, comfort space. Grass.
I silent image my
Grass,
my
flowers,
space
meadow.
So the Tritons and they're looking for.
They appear to be looking for the missing. They're investigating the missing patrol, which left no physical evidence of their disappearance. And we go. The day passes, thankfully uneventfully.
Thankfully.
Repairs are being made. Lunch
Okay.
is had, and finally Flynn is forced to fight to duel Sunny.
I go up to Flynn and say, he's gonna be pretty violent. If he uses the sharp end of the blade, I'm intervening.
Please be careful.
He says, "Don't worry. Did I ever tell you about this time that I dueled an angel?"
That
We,
you use the angel. All right.
Inside check.
Can I insight check that?
sure.
I will.
Nah.
I will not.
8. 15.
20.
I already know that he just wants me to doubt it, but just question. Just let him.
15.
Let him have it.
20? Okay. I'm not entirely sure. He looks quite experienced. I mean, you've met angels. Maybe it's happened. It's bullshit.
Yeah, you totally. I mean, I know I just told you about angels the other day, but you totally.
I pop in.
He sort of
Yeah,
he sort of winks at you as a kernel of truth.
we
Yeah.
I pop in. Yeah, we met an angel of Ayun and an angel of Pelo.
Now you're getting it. She gets it.
Yeah,
she gets it.
We traveled together.
Yeah, it really happened because we had an inauguration because we are clerics of theirs.
I rubber back. It really happened.
Yep. Yeah, reaffirmation after I confirm that it's happened. Good job. That is you should learn from this.
But perhaps not oversell it, right?
Yeah, don't oversell, because then you look like you're denying
Or you look desperate.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just spouting.
What happened?
Yeah, no, yeah. See, oversell it.
Now you're overselling it. Now you stop. You stop right there.
But they were there. They talked to us. We were given boons. And then I'm just.
As he's saying, that while it's good that you provide extra details because it adds veracity to the story, but once they just sort of turn off, you gotta learn to
Let it go.
Let it go. And he goes down to fight.
Can
I'm wondering because
Can I watch for my healing in case Sunny accidentally?
if Sonny uses the sharp end of the blade, I'm intervening. Would we have short rested prior?
Yeah, you would. So he's just gonna make a wisdom save real quick.
Stupid blade.
It's strong though.
Yeah, it is.
On the D6, you're pulling out so much damage.
Yeah, 24 to 24.
He has bonus to the save because of more protection.
And paladins are same warlock saves.
Yeah, he's a +7 in the save.
Is anyone gonna eat this? 'Cause
Good.
I will destroy
No.
it.
Okay, yeah. He loses to Flynn in duel. And you think that he's just gonna go that extra mile in frustration.
I have my hand on my sword on my hip.
Yeah. But instead he takes a workbench. He takes one of the benches that people sit on, and then he just single-handedly just tosses it across, and he stomps off as it shatters against the side of the hole.
How does Flynn fight? And do I think I can beat him?
Flynn is extremely extremely agile. You feel that if you miss him, he will wreck you.
Okay, I got that.
But if you can land a hit, it's just that he is quite nimble, and so Sunny was not able to land the hits that he needed to, and he's also drained for the day. So he's actually fighting tired. Whereas Flynn, all he did was operate machinery. So it's kind of fresh.
I got
Flynn,
could have
Flynn
gone sideways. Good job, Flynn, Captain.
Flynn says, I don't think you'd ever hit me. I mean, it's a face protected by angels. Okay, you know what? The angel is kind of oversaturated now. I should stop that one. That's another thing you should learn, young ones. When when crafting your really cool epic tales to tell, don't have too many repeating themes. Because then it feels like you're just adding into everything.
But we have
Sahuagin Baron this time.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just insisting about the angels.
Sahuagin angels, I guess. Sure.
And there is such things.
Let's say there are.
In fact, let's say, okay, tomorrow's assignment, come back to me with someone you've convinced of Sahuagin angels.
Okay. I have +9
I
to
think I'm
deception.
cursed again.
I'm actually gonna try that in the morning, just to take the edge off.
Okay. The morning comes.
Where's Sunny?
Yeah.
I'm like, show me kiss.
I have my arm draped over Arroya, I guess, and I suppose. Oh yeah.
Oh, you're not naked, right? Okay.
You one moment.
Oh, I already saw the drawing, so.
I opened the door with a silent image of my clothing's over in front of me. Yeah, give me a moment. Don't move. Give me a moment.
I step out of view so that
I just silent image a curtain. I change. So,
Right. You change.
Arroya, 1 sec.
Get out of the door or you send to sleep.
Sunny's cursed. We're gonna remove the curse.
Sunny's what?
Cursed, but he's not supposed to know. Okay? Just stay hot.
Okay, he says can I watch?
Sure.
Okay.
I put up another curtain because she's probably naked.
Yeah. So she dresses up and she. Where are you gonna do it? Where are you gonna do it? Where are you gonna undress?
Wherever we find him.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'll find you. And she calls out. She calls out the window essentially to come into a different angle.
Wow.
That's how she came in last night. Through the window.
wow, so adventurous. Wow.
I mean, I can't do that. It's side of the boat. So.
Well, physically I could do it. Mentally I cannot.
Yeah. Let's go.
What the? Oh, never mind.
Okay. You find Sunny in the mess hall. He's waiting for food. He's rather impatient.
Sunny.
Yeah, he's got his the cleaving blade up on one side, and he's just.
Good morning.
morning, Sunny.
I try to be chirpy and.
Yeah.
But
I'm ready, a whole person.
Okay, alright. He says, "Hey, what's up? I'm just about to eat, and then straight back to training. But some of these punks are slacking off."
Yeah. I'll talk to them.
I say, do you want a boost for your training?
No. I need to be in top physical condition. You know what? And I cannot be magically guided during this period because otherwise, what does it mean? I don't have any personal strength in him.
I just have my hand on my backkeeper and whole person has material components, so I can use it with the backkeeper.
Okay.
Okay, I just rub Sunny's back and all right. I suppose we should get ready you should get ready to. I suppose you should just get ready and then I'll start casting.
Oh.
And then if he
Okay, what are the components?
Vocal somatic material.
verbal somatic.
Verbal somatic. Okay, you say. I guess you should start getting ready. Abracadabra. And then he said, and so he stands. He's he attempts to sort of bash Samantha away.
But I'm
TBC, come on.
I'm already.
+7. I rolled out.
What is it?
He's
+7. Yeah, cause
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15,
Ooh.
16.
Commander's Rocket.
16. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh my gosh.
As he bashes out, the rings of light encircle him,
I'm sorry, Sunny.
and he falls to the ground.
I hate doing that.
I hit 2 and then I put my hand on his chest and I say, Sunny, tenets of valor. I actually don't remember. I said, tenets of compassion, mercy. And then I will cast
Remove curse.
remove curse.
Okay. You sense the same sort of slick,
to prep.
dirty, evil presence deep
Damn.
within, and you dig in, and you struggle with it. And now you can see that the head of the tar is basically starting to take on a shape of sort of a hobgoblin face.
Oh my
And
gosh.
then you can hear just sort of echoes coming out. It just sort of reverberates through the mess hall. Kill! 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 Ah! And then it's just this large, humongous eel. This sort of fire hose length and size eel, thrashing about as you pull it from Sunny's form. And then finally you just sort of you throw it onto the ground. You smash it into light.
Oh my gosh.
And the struggling stops on Sunny's end.
And then I just to make sure
I drop concentration and I say, sorry about that.
Sunny, I hug him. We're so sorry, but you got cursed. But it's the blade. It's
He says,
but
"What? That everything's blur. What's happening?"
before I make sure I just to make sure I use my fire.
Oh, he's wearing Briscoe's armor!
I activate
He's double
mag
cursed.
I activate magpie and then
You didn't prep. You just cast it too.
yeah and I say, see, Shori, I told you I was on the case.
So cute.
And then
Good job. Good job.
I'm
Samantha on the case.
I'm not too excited about the goggle. And so I'll activate to see if the blade or the
Yeah.
armor is.
He appears to be free of any sort of magic other than the magic of the sword. Just the
Basic,
basic,
plus
Basic,
enchantments.
okay.
Basic enchantments upon it.
And the
Spirit
armor
curse.
is
Armor is mundane. The armor is mundane.
okay.
Alright.
It is plate. It's not a +1 plate.
Okay. Okay, just. Okay, long story short, I guess the curse has been taking over the both of you. Ever since we got those weapons from. I don't even remember where we
Those
got them.
Resgor's weapons.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
They seem to have this curse of aggression,
And bloodthirst.
bloodthirst, bloodlust.
How long were Kit and Sunny?
20 plus days.
20
Plus days. It was slowly sort of taking over their minds, and it was not noticeable at first because
Not
it was so
even,
gradual.
fuck.
Yeah.
34 days because we were 2 weeks in Trinemet after the fight.
Yeah, it was so gradual, and just sort of the isolation on the boat and a lot of free time.
About a month.
Yeah, it just sort of began to really take over
this
their,
one,
their minds.
yesterday we fought the sharks. What day was that? 25th?
That would be
25th of
Yeah, 25th.
Quartus?
25th, yes.
So today is 26th
Correct.
of Quartus. So, wait, sorry, I just need to update the dates. And I say, I suppose I can only guess that the curse has been festering since Trinemet. It seems very
Since the Attunement.
slow and insidious. But the symptoms only manifested clearly just a few days ago. Is that right? Just a few days
I tell
ago.
Sunny, Sunny, you probably should apologize and make nice with the crew. You didn't. You were sort of over. The curse made you over. It wasn't you.
It was you.
But the curse made you over aggressive, especially with the training and the practice.
Yeah, and you sort of broke some of their. You
It
sort
wasn't
of.
you.
The
the sword
curse
made-
made
the
you
curse made
kind of rough on.
Did it hurt
during
anyone?
training.
Did it kill someone?
No.
No.
So
We killed enemies, which was good, but some of them might not.
some of them might not look at you too kindly, which I
Yes,
think.
because of the
Yeah,
curse.
you should.
Oh my goodness! Wait, okay. I should go try and make amends now. Was there anyone that I hurt particularly bad?
Mostly the crew.
Yes, I should go with you, and then we can smoothen things
Yeah,
over.
we'll smooth things over. The captain knows about it at least, so that should at least alleviate some of the.
I point at the Shumoi sword. Kit?
Kit, I have
Oh.
a question for you. How do you feel about Kyohara giving you that sword that one time when you were more?
You now recall your precious sword is gone.
Yeah, oh my gosh, it's not here with me. I love
I
it.
summon it in my hand.
I grab it and I hug it. You were keeping it?
I was taking care of it until you got back to your senses.
I hug it and say thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you for
we-
taking care of the sword.
Yeah,
It was a gift
it was
to me from
yeah, because
Shimori.
we noticed that you seem to be favoring the arc blade over, and then we found Tum Tum holding the sword at
Really?
one point.
He's
It's a blur.
acidic. He's acidic. His jaws would wreck the blade. How could he?
You do know the
but
do
surely
you even know you do know the significance of a Shimori giving you a sword?
I
Right?
do.
But she did
It's
train
different.
under. She mentioned she trained under.
Yeah,
that.
but she didn't seem to know when she was under that first.
That's true.
Yeah.
Cultural dissonance might be a
Oh
thing.
my gosh,
Okay.
I'm
I
so
don't
sorry.
dissonance.
Yeah. It's not too big of a word. I think you would know it.
I have an int of 0, so.
Okay.
It's an icon.
Okay, I'll go with you, Sunny, to.
Sunny spends the rest of the day doing the traditional Shomori bow of head on floor.
I'm trying to also assuage everyone that the curse has been
I help
taken
out
care
also.
of.
I go to the other crewmen to explain, and I also try to convince them of the existence of Sahuagin angels.
Everyone go ahead and make a persuasion. Let's make a group persuasion check, but you make twice. Tell me what your first. Your first one
I'll
will be
guide
for the check,
myself
and the second
for-
one would be for your angels.
Okay, this is
I'm
I'm
guide
gonna
myself.
help them with the angels.
No. The group check is just
Oh.
for assuaging, unless
Oh,
you don't
that's
wanna.
good. Alright.
16 on the persuasion.
Okay.
6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11.
14.
16 on the persuasion. Ah, shit. 16 on the deception.
Okay. All right.
I say, are you aware of Sahuagin angels? Apparently,
Sahuagin what now?
Sahuagin angels. Apparently, in the home plane of their gods, they have chosen agents that rise up to their domain
Are we here to hear
and
this?
turn into winged creatures of radiance.
Are the wings like sea
Reptilians.
wings?
Oh, fish-like, scales. Yeah.
Scale wings?
Yeah. It's weird, right?
So are they like fins or is it feathers?
It's
kinda
more like,
confusing.
it's like feather fins. It's feather scales. It's
You know what?
very unique to see.
He says, you know what? My mama's uncle's brother-in-law told me once that he did see
Right,
like a
right.
Sahuagin, like an angel-like thing, right? And it was like a shark or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that.
That's just
Yeah.
probably the one.
I think I might have known of a person who knows of a person who knows
Yeah.
of a person who knows who has seen that.
I take out my journal and I check mark in my to-do list. Good talk.
But you do, ultimately, everyone does sort of help smooth things over with the crew, and crew morale goes up, and
Okay.
they realize that Sunny was just under some sort of severe enchantment or curse.
And it's out now.
It's out now. So that transpires.
Okay. Good. Now I say, okay, now that we're all back in our senses, back to our senses, I bring out my scroll and I present to you SSL. Samantha Sign Language.
Okay.
I'll give them a briefing of.
Short song lasting syndrome. What is
No.
SSL?
No, Samantha Sign Language.
Oh, okay.
I just give you, the four of you, a briefing of. Also, Iroya.
Samantha strategized linguistics.
Huh? Samantha. What?
Shinaki.
Oh! Samantha's somatic linguistics. Samantha's somatic linguistics. Oh, wait! I just have a breakthrough! Samantha's somatic linguistics.
Okay,
Forget
I'm
about
gonna
that.
change that text there.
No, it just says SSL,
Oh,
and then Sunny goes, "You just made that up right now, didn't you?"
Yeah. I scribble it down. So I give a brief introduction of sign language.
What's that sign? Is it this, or you have to shake that?
It's just
Nothing too complex. It requires one-handed, one
Yeah.
free hand.
Oh, okay.
So it's
So it's really like this.
a little more subtle.
Okay.
I explain. in instances where we can't talk outright, we can secretly communicate. When none of us have telepathy.
That's
right?
okay. I have a +4 to sleight of hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And,
So, so you become briefed. So as long as it's Samantha that teaches you the language, you are capable of speaking it to others that know it. It requires one free hand to speak,
Oh wow.
and it requires vision to understand.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, I can. It's still a work in progress. I might be able to develop. Maybe someday also a verbal, a written or verbal.
Yeah.
But
He's gonna write it here.
yeah, so I
You
teach them.
gain a proficiency in languages, specifically
SSL. I just made that up. So it's semantic linguistics. That's fun. Do we need to roll for checks or something? No, not really. So I just teach. I get what. Well, you might get bored, so I'll just teach like maybe 1 hour every day to like, and then I'll quiz.
Yeah, you spend some
What
of your
is
day.
this sign? And then I'm like flash. What's the term?
Flashcards.
Like flashcards, but like quickly.
That's unfair. You're just making it up. You made the last one up.
No, I really see it's enough.
I flashed something a little lewd to Roya.
She doesn't understand it.
Oh, Roya's in there.
I enjoy it, right? So
I flashed a little something lewd to Roya.
Everybody sees it. Everybody understands it. Oh shit!
yeah.
So your sexy
didn't
talk.
understand
Yeah, your
that.
sexy talk just comes out. Basically, like you blurted it out to the crowd.
He wanted to swallow what?
Whoops!
I sign language. Good job. but I'm making a sarcastic face.
My bad.
Okay.
So I guess the basic ones are like, especially speaker is lying or speaker is telling the truth.
Truth or lie. Yeah.
Truth, lie.
Alright.
Someone approaching from. Do we have like an 8 o'clock, 12? Like, something like that.
Directions.
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 Alright.
I think of others.
So, only the rest of the days pass uneventfully except for one. Perhaps only 2 weeks away from Ostium, you were traveling during a day cycle. You approach mid-morning and then noon.
Oh, it is good. Wait, one last thing before something probably explosive. Maybe do you
One
want
of us is going to Barovia.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. But I ask it. Well, sure he's not here. May I see the actual artwork?
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
Bonfire!
He's not here.
You're not here. So yeah, I show Sam the artwork, and it's all full of glorious details.
Oh my God.
Sunny asks.
So we're there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you teach me to draw a specific visual? No.
Yeah.
Can you teach me?
Yes,
can you
I
teach
love
us sort of
taking in
thing?
students.
Okay.
Oh wow,
Okay,
this
you can
is
imagine
beautiful.
Centerfold.
Yeah,
Folds
this,
outward also to the side.
this is beautiful. I mean, I'm this like showing.
How do you
what
get
is
it
that?
all? I mean, it's two-dimensional, but how do you get it like oiled looking?
Yeah, how it looks like it looks real. I mean, like I don't want to touch it.
I
It
was
looks
in
so
an
real.
onsen I was in an onsen with Shorty once. That dimple is there. It is.
I didn't see it.
I'm
So
so,
good.
glad that
What's
I got
good?
it. I got it right. It's the viscosity of the egg yolk and the oil and then the pigment when you're getting the right
I
amount
felt
of
like I have
thickness.
egg yolk on my skin.
Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely take up. If we have more free time, I'll definitely take up like
Yes,
attempts of
but Master
drawing in.
Tang still rejected this, so
It's not enough. It's not enough.
yeah, it is still not
Don't
enough.
throw it away. It is
Actually hired
amazing.
to draw this. Was it
Hey,
Master Tang
this
who did
is
it?
amazing.
Was it Master Tang who did the artwork?
Who did the artwork? No, it was not Master Time.
But it wasn't Git either. Who the fuck did he hire to?
It was a professional work.
Wait. So this is the one that Kit made, right?
Yes, it's the rejected copy.
Yeah, it's a rejected.
Oh, okay. So the one in the book is.
It's not hers.
And it's not.
She's not the artist.
It's not anyone we know. Unless it's it. Is it in the acknowledgement credits
Yes.
in the
Oh,
book?
yeah.
In the
I quickly check.
Priorities, guys.
Oh wait, okay, sorry.
Fucking
Go on.
priorities.
Perfect ending for this.
Yeah, I mean, because I wanted to do
Oh,
the
did you
first
find out
thing
the
earlier,
secret?
but then we suddenly got attacked, so I'm gonna.
You find out the secret. It's Seigi who do everything. That's why he knows about the temples.
Oh
and
my
the-
god!
oh my God.
It really needs the quiet ones. Sayuri Seigi. Oh, I thought I knew him.
It's his hobby. Yaoi art.
Oh my god,
Between
he
him
must
and
be so
Shuri.
depraved.
Okay.
Yeah, it comes out too strong. It's just boys love.
The acknowledgement of the work is Camlian Dremor.
I want to remember that name. What's sorry, Cam?
Camlian Dremor.
So he's my right.
Kilo
Cam.
Alpha,
Okay.
Mike Lima, India, Echo November, space. Delta Romeo, Echo Mike, Uniform Romeo.
Dremor?
Dremor.
Camli and Jamor.
It is signed Camlian artwork by Camlian Dremor, Gelia Glear Angol.
Delia.
Oh,
It's from the institute.
he's from the institute. This is okay.
Gelia what?
Gelia Glear, Golf Lima. It's Gelia space. Golf Lima India Romeo space. Alpha November Golf Oscar Lima. So the Gelia is Golf Echo Lima India Alpha Gelia.
So
Gelia
that's my
Glear
rival.
Angol.
School.
Soon.
Wow.
I
Okay.
will replace that drawing.
Well, I mean, your work is top notch. I mean, it's like the official art anyway. Really good.
It's remarkably similar. Yes, it's.
What if you stole your
But
art?
that's the problem. It's remarkably similar. I need to differentiate.
Okay, and then I just found some this one. I say, wow, this is a really detailed male anatomy, Kit.
I might
Have
need
you-
a touch of pink there, here and there, or something.
So have you seen naked men outside of work?
Oh shit!
So I assume you've seen.
200 years did you ever get laid in that
So
game?
I assume you've seen like naked men outside of painting work.
Channel Divinity Detect Thoughts.
I'm trying to pass off as smooth, but I'm just bluntly asking. But it's really good.
Sunny
work.
was drinking your.
And I gently scroll up and while expectantly waiting for the answer.
Pocket.
She's like, I need water.
Okay.
She walks out.
Okay.
She's looking at the sky.
Okay.
Then I by the corner. Oh hey kid, what's up?
Hi, Shori. I need water.
I have a water skin.
So do I. I need to drink it upstairs.
Shori and come on, Sunny, and then.
Oh, what's up guys?
Well, soon enough we will have her. We will drink and the truth.
What's going on?
You know what? You remember that mole?
Yeah?
Maybe you should get it looked at. I don't know.
Why? Does it look bad? How do you know?
Wait.
Anyway.
Wait. Kingfisher? I can expect skin with my lenses. I mean, it's not gonna be awkward. I'm gonna be like a medic, so it's nothing personal. But it's still never mind. I'm selling.
I have no idea what the fuck she's trying to do with it.
Yeah, she's adjusting lenses and suggesting that she may have medical knowledge now.
Okay, look.
I mean, she can have knowledge at any point. if she wants.
Yeah.
I say, okay, look, the lenses help me inspect things much closer on a microscopic.
Tell him the range of that lens.
Huh?
Tell him the range of that lens.
Kingfisher, while this lens is active, objects within touch range are magnified immensely, allowing you to study them within. You have advantage on investigation and medicine checks when studying objects or features within touch range.
Maybe Roya can borrow it.
Oh yeah, sure. And then I guess I can. It's adjustable. I'm not sure, but yes.
Get back to you on that one tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, it might be. But I guess it's nothing that can't be cured with.
I feel fine.
Moles. You'll never know when they.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. Have you spent?
Oh yeah, I spent trying to convince.
So yeah, take another.
Oh, thank you.
It's hilarious.
Okay, I think I did something a little bit wrong there, but oh well.
Perhaps suggesting that you must touch. I don't know.
I'll bring up. Oh well, Sunny, since I've started but if we're all together, since I've started my research on
Oh, you got
Kenneth,
your water?
yeah.
Okay.
So I'll let the topic go. I will have it one day. I've been waiting to pounce this on.
Andy.
I say, if
Oh my God.
if after all this mission, if we're still alive, and if we might be going on our separate ways, or
We still have that hack to do. Don't forget.
oh, that's
my
true.
gosh, that's right.
But
Why do I sense a goodbye? Right.
no, because I'm my research, my lifelong research will be to study Kenneth and Biltoroth and the current the history and current relations. So
Okay.
I have yet to interview you about the Biltoroth War, your experiences if you
Oh,
fought
okay.
it.
You started on
Yes.
our dating life, so bad start.
Yeah. So it's fine. And then I say, and guess who's a local of Kenneth? It's Sunny. I'm planning to investigate his past and
That's right.
find out.
With consent.
Yes, I
Okay.
yes.
Just trying to be clear there.
Consent is always good.
Yes, I mean, if Sunny will allow me, then we will.
Consent is very important, especially if they want to draw naked bodies of yourself.
Indeed,
Unless you're paid.
unless you're paid.
Yeah, and
So
Sunny seems knowledgeable with the war forge.
Indeed, and then I'm just. I just want to find out who Sunny was before.
Well, I'm probably gonna go and clear it up after all this. So
Indeed, but
maybe if you're going somewhere far, maybe I'll go with you.
oh, indeed, yeah, but just proposing a future plan and maybe far off still, but
Let's hope Let's hope we all survive for that.
that's true.
The
So-
day continues.
Yeah, and then something happens.
And then it
cut everything out before we possibly die. So
and then continues, and then it continues some more, and
okay.
it doesn't stop.
Oh shit.
Midday never passes.
Do we notice that?
Well, you do. It remains at the point of no shadow, basically, when the sun is directly above you and there are no shadows whatsoever.
So, what
you
days?
you have lunch, you go train, you share, you have awkward conversations, you invade people's privacies.
not to detect thoughts. So I'm
Oh my gosh.
I'm forthcoming with my invasion.
Next time.
Yeah. You teach
Yeah, teach
SSL, and you come back outside, and there's still no shadows.
What day? Oh, like,
that's freaky.
and were we able to keep track of what day it is already?
26th.
Still 26.
26.
Quartus.
Yeah.
Do we not? But I say, how long were we in there? Why is it still?
Can you detect any sort of magical phenomenon going on right now? Yesterday, the day did not pass like this.
Oh, you did. So it is just today.
Yeah. The day, it seems as if it has remained noon for the past how many hours? 4 or 5 hours.
Oh shit. I suppose. Well, I'm wondering if the merfolk will be familiar with this area, but. Captain.
The patrol that vanished without a trace was in that area also. That's why they were there.
Captain Flim.
Maybe this is what happened to them.
Flynn
Okay.
comes down. He says, "It's a little funny. Is it just me? I must be really, really bored because time is passing really slowly. Let's make it pass quicker. I'm going to tell you a story.
I managed to convince someone of Sahuagin Angels.
Sahuagin Angels. Well done, my friend. Well done.
Captain,
Sahuagin
the
Angels,
day is
but-
suspiciously slow.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to tell you a story. Maybe it'll go past faster.
I'm saying there might be something going on other than us being bored.
Is it slow? It's fine.
I just think to myself, elves.
Nice.
For,
Accurate.
for those who live for less than 100 years.
Is it slow? Because it's always slow. Honestly, one day is just as long as the next.
Can you imagine how many things you can do today?
Kids' warped perception of time. It doesn't seem to be any different.
Yeah, it doesn't
but for everyone else, for the mortals, it is extremely long. He says, now that you mention it, I have told like 16 stories already, and it still doesn't seem to be.
Your stories usually go for like 20 minutes.
I measure time in stories. I don't know what.
Okay.
Do you usually
I had a
pass
pocket
this?
watch, I
Do you usually pass this?
I look for Arroya and just
Yeah, she says this heat. I have not been outside of Crunchfur in a long time, and it is
me.
and it is
Yeah,
noon.
me either.
And is it just me or has it been noon a while? Because it's really hot right now.
strange things are happening Arroya. Maybe call on Ladrum. Let's call on Ladrum also.
Okay, yeah, Ladrum.
Let's gather everyone. I think something strange is happening.
Indeed.
Everyone sorts to try and make
Try to make sense of things.
yeah make sense of things, and so they use their navigational tools as well as measuring the sun and the distances as well. And they come back with weird reports, and he sort of briefs the most important guests on the crew, you guys. And Flynn says, "I don't wish to alarm you. However, we are no longer on, as far as my instruments can tell, we are no longer on the Elu Sea.
I had a feeling.
This is not a region of sea that my crew is familiar with. The direction of the wind is completely wrong, and time does not. I mean, the sun does not appear to be moving at all, whatsoever. On upside, that is the bad news. The good news potentially is that we have spotted land. We should not be anywhere near land, which is why I tell you that we are probably nowhere on the Elu Sea.
But then, if that's so that's possibly uncharted land, or if
It's possibly uncharted land. That's true. Yes.
Or there might be locals. Let's try and be diplomatic about this.
Yeah. Yes.
but what if they're just like monsters and stuff?
Then we fight.
we we sail away. Or we don't stop. Perhaps we just view it from a distance. I guess.
Yeah, you do have your.
Oh, if
I'm sure someone around here has a spyglass also.
Yeah.
Certainly. Yes. Yes.
Well,
we do.
probably can really look farther, but
Even though it's like 1,000 gold to.
We're going to go sail past this island, see what we can see.
Okay,
If it
alright.
doesn't seem safe to stop by, we keep going.
Okay.
However, we are. This has never happened to me before, and my
Okay.
father would kill me if he found out. We're lost.
Okay.
No. This seems like magical phenomenon. That's a good excuse.
Learning well. This is a good story. Magical phenomenon. Get caught in. I was not lost.
Lost in physically transported in a timeless place
I was physically displaced
by magical
and
means.
navigationally challenged.
Through magical means.
So magic means.
Important details.
He takes you into sail, and you're all dressed up on the mast.
Okay.
The giant begins to move. Get off my back.
The giant who has been trapped there ever since. Help! Did I ever tell you when I fought a giant, I strapped him to the front of the ship? I wonder if he's still alive. I haven't eaten in 6 days. But you sail off. Okay, it's no longer elevated. The harpoon launcher has sunk back down.
Wait, so you're 24 now? I just realized.
I should change my sheet. Whoa! First time I changed the
birthday.
age in my sheet.
Yeah.
First birthday in me.
Okay. You sail up.
Okay.
You sail up, and there appears to be a large artificial structure in the center of this sort of jungle island, essentially, and it is sort of Aztec pyramid-like. It's got its steps and eventually rising up into like an apex as well. Currently, it seems to be sporadic fires appear to be engulfing it.
Looks tribal.
Yeah, it does indeed. And the rest of it, palm trees. You're in a highly tropical area at the moment. Hot and humid. You
indeed.
are the opposite of comfortable after 20 plus years or however long you've spent in Crunchfur.
7 years.
It's least impactful on Shori. Shori has spent the least amount of time currently in.
Okay.
I feel we're tan for a reason.
So,
I can feel it.
but your clothes are sticking to your skin for certain.
I immediately look for Roya.
Yeah. She's wearing leather and
Oh my gosh.
I'm gonna watch from a porthole below, if you don't mind. So
keep yourself cool.
she goes on below deck, and she's just basically just her face out of a porthole down there.
Keep yourself cool, Arroyo.
You come up towards the beachhead, and you see a very large group of individuals.
How far away are we?
We landed it.
Yeah, you're coming up. You're just about to weigh anchor down,
Okay,
and you see perhaps about
I
100
should
feet
wait.
off. 100 feet off. There appears to be a very large mob of individuals. Perhaps,
Oh my goodness.
I guess you activate your eagle eye
Yeah, I
lenses.
activate eagle eye.
Okay, you
I got eagle. Yeah.
your
So it's
eagle
one
lenses. So as it swaps over, and then your vision adjusts, and then you see straight away, about 100 feet away, closing really fast.
What do you
What's
see,
the
Sam?
what's the equivalent of 1 mile? So I actually don't know.
How far 1 mile is in what?
In feet? Because since we always measure in feet.
Several hundred feet. I don't know. No. Several thousand feet.
Oh yeah, probably.
1 mile is 5,280 feet.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's pretty okay. And so I'll try to look.
Yeah, so you view outwards, and then you see halflings. A bunch of them, all sort of very, very tribal looking. Each of them with gigantic, almost like voodoo masks, almost half the size and length of their bodies, and they are chasing a goblin at the very end of basically at the front. The goblin is dressed in blue robes. Blue and yellow robes, and he is running, and he's sort of carrying a book, and he's sort of waving to the ship as he's running towards you. And then spears are being chucked off, and they're missing him left and right.
I say, tribal halflings chasing a goblin in robes.
That does not look fair. It's at least
Yeah.
As he begins to close, a spyglass gets passed around. You sort of see
Yeah.
that doesn't look fair.
Do the halflings look
Maybe
feral,
let's
or-
try to do this diplomatically. You speak halfling, right?
Yes.
Let's try. Let's
Yeah,
start
I
talking.
speak halfling.
Am I halfling?
Shit, but
Yes, I'm-
what if they're vicious? What if they're vicious tribesmen? Or
We will be there with you.
Okay,
Let's go
okay.
and talk to them.
all right.
Flynn asks, should I even weigh anchor, or should I just be prepared to let go?
Be prepared.
Be
to let go.
prepared, yeah.
Okay,
We,
alright.
we might have to board immediately,
Yeah.
and then we have to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
So ropes are just gone. They're just thrown overboard rather than the gangplank actually being brought down. They're just thrown overboard, so you just rappel down.
Slide down, and as I go through the porthole, Roya, I'll be back soon.
Okay, yeah. As you slide down, steal a kiss.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
keep
that's so
going.
cute and acrobatic.
So
Impressive.
We have high decks. Oh man, the things we do.
We're a high decks couple.
I hand signal the dirty thing he signaled earlier. Yeah, got that.
Hey, language.
Hey, sign language.
Hey,
Sign language.
Hey, somatic linguistics.
It's so nerdy. You slide down. What languages do you speak?
Me,
Goblin.
oh, you can speak. At least you speak. I speak common, halfling, draconic, orcish, dwarven, celestial.
Nice.
Thanks to that sage background and the knowledge thing, actually.
very nice.
Common dwarven gnome?
No, I don't speak gnome.
No, Sunny.
Oh,
Common
Sunny.
dwarven gnome.
Elvish, Sylvan, and Dwarvish.
I speak common Sylvan Shimori and Goblin.
Nice.
Okay.
So good. It's
the-
a good spread.
Yeah, the goblin is running, and as he's running, he shouts out in Draconic. He says, "Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop!" And he is running towards the boat. But get me on!
I quickly translate the goblin said the goblin saying don't stop, and he's trying to get on the boat. I call out.
Let's keep an eye on him, but because I don't feel comfy about this mob chasing one lone individual. It's not a fair
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, but keep an eye on the goblin. Should I hail ho the halflings?
I speak in I call out in Goblin. Get on, but Don't try anything funny.
Or you shout out in Goblin. Okay. He doesn't seem to acknowledge it as he just leaps out. If you leave the rope dangling, he comes out and he grabs it.
Don't try anything funny.
You're
getting better now.
Yeah, you're like a month in of your practice. You're fine. You're fine.
Don't try anything funny.
Okay, so he grabs onto the rope and Flynn asks, "Should we go?" As spears begin to pelt in.
Samantha.
I say, ha! And I try to sound as intimidating as possible.
Thunk, 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 thunk.
Oh,
But I say it in halfling.
Yeah.
Hot! Why are you chasing the goblin?
Thunk. Yeah.
Where is this land?
I have my shield. My shield is like in front of you. We should probably go now.
Okay, but look at me. Okay.
There's no reason. They're not willing to communicate.
Okay, let's
just
go.
get out.
Let's go.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. You come. You pick up pace and the sail and the ship sails past. The side of the ship is pelted by spears and some of them stick, but no serious injury to the ship.
All right, now get.
And as the goblin finally gets back on deck, he says he tries to compose himself. He stands up straight.
Male, right?
Yeah, a male goblin. He stands up straight and arranges his robes, and then he casts prestidigitation and cleans himself up.
Oh, wow.
And he speaks to you, still purely in Draconic.
Me.
He says, "I thank you for the assistance that you have lent me by the laws of Timurak. I am now officially your property. However, I would like to I would like first to make a request of the new master. I was bound for Erohen, not but a few months ago, on a mission of great importance. If you could arrange, Master, if you could arrange for the delivery of my message through the courier."
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
It's don't be free now.
Aw, but he's
He's like,
what was that?
"Stop." So he says
Common. And they say in Goblin. Goblin.
as soon as you speak Goblin, he just goes. He sort of tilts his head back, and now he actively turns his back towards you. He said,
I think Goblin offends him.
I say, he's speaking Draconic.
It would be great if you could convince him to speak in common if you can.
Okay, I reply in Draconic. Can you speak? Is it alright if you speak in? Do you speak common? Everyone can understand you much better, and we might be able to aid you much better if everyone can understand what you're telling us.
He sort of his tongue begins to sort of slow as he tries to get his grasp on it, and he says, "The trader's tongue. I speak the trader's tongue," and he does speak this very heavily accented common that sort of lends him this sort of reptilian or snake-like intonation as he speaks when he speaks the common. Obviously, not his first language. And
Excuse me, may we know your name?
he says,
Dobby.
"My name is Dobby."
It's Dobby, sir.
So cute. It's a goblin.
Dobby's an elf.
Yeah, that's what else.
He's a house elf.
It's Dobby free, right?
He says,
Mine's being common, right?
yes, right now he's
What can I do for you, master?
he speaks 3 of 9, first of 323.
Like 3 of 9. 3 of 9. First of
323. And as he says it, he gauges your reaction as if he's trying to see if that makes an impression on you.
I know he mentioned Timura. Do I know what or who or where?
Go ahead and make a history check.
Guidance? Is there time? No.
Okay,
right?
okay.
Okay. Yeah, history. 3, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14.
14. No, it's not a name that becomes is familiar to you. He sort of gauges you for a reaction when he says 3 of 9, first of 2.
Can I?
First of 320.
323.
23. I say, I whisper, I can't place what Timor is. Can I?
He says, he quickly says, please issue orders to your captain. Set coordinates of the ship for the following location. Yeah, he tears a page from his book and he hands it to you.
Oh,
The coordinates are also in Draconic and in a very in a sort of style that you've not seen before. Go ahead and make another history check.
Yes. 20, it's 58, 30.
30. Okay. This the Draconic as it is spoken today is no longer written in this particular style. This is not a current handwriting currently used. It would be sort of the equivalent. It would sort of be the equivalent of the written forms of Old English.
Okay. Okay.
But you can just barely understand it because it's got some similarities to the current day Draconic
Yeah. Okay.
that you can make it
Did
out.
we just fucking time travel to a time when this area was a tropical land?
I say, yes. I ask in common. Well, I say, he seems having trouble.
You ask in common. You
I-
speaks out in common.
Huh?
He speaks it out in common.
I quickly ask in Draconic. These are coordinates heading to where, if I may know.
To leave this land.
Going where?
To leave. We are trapped until we leave it.
Okay.
It seems like a good idea, but
I
is he
think
telling
it
the
is.
truth?
Can I insight check? Because he was gauging our reactions when he said
When he
his
spoke his
number. Can I try to see what kind of reaction he might have been?
Okay.
If he was scared or something. But I guided myself. Wait, sorry. 7.
Sylvan? No.
At this point, as you
28,
continue to speak
9,
with him,
10, 11,
he's now making eye contact with everyone
25.
except you.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you if you keep doing that.
He's saying,
25?
you say, sorry, 25?
25?
25. When he gauges your action, he appears to be like expecting you to be impressed, perhaps, or to look kindly upon him specifically because of that number.
Oh, can I hand signal?
But you own him now, so.
Can I signal? What's the closest one?
Haughty.
Haughty. I signal Haughty to
Alright.
Okay.
and then
Right. He as soon as you don't react the way that he expects, he looks crestfallen a little bit, and then he just sort of shakes it off, and then he says he speaks again in Draconic. He says, Master, perhaps we should make ways immediately away from here.
okay. Can I?
I would. It is also my solemn duty to report to you that one of your slaves is insubordinate.
Can I insight check?
If you-
Can I insight check? But he already mentioned earlier in common that we need to escape.
Yes.
So I'll insight check if he is.
Tell your truth in there. Go ahead.
Is this guy the ball? No, but because I
You just
used.
got it.
Yeah. Say 10. 10 for insight.
As far as you can tell, it's telling the truth.
I signal what's the term for if you can't in the
Unsure. Uncertain.
uncertain. I signal uncertain.
As you hand it out, he flinches. He flinches as if expecting spell casting.
Master, don't hit me.
And then when he sees that you didn't cast, he opens his eyes again.
Okay.
And then he speaks in Draconic. As you're sort of signing to them, right?
Yeah.
He says,
I
"Master,
say,
I'm also inside checking if any hint of deception rather than checking his words.
Okay. Sure. And
I say
13.
I say
well,
sorry.
he appears to be sort of displaying decorum and respect specifically.
Can I check his clothes?
Sure.
What check can that be?
What are you trying to find out?
The origin of the pattern of his clothes.
Okay, sure. History check.
It's a
Can,
sack.
can I ask again in
21.
I ask sorry let's do the first.
21.
21.
That was an 18. How can you have a 21? Oh wait, 8
Yeah.
of Sorry.
Okay. You think back. Fashion is a college in the institute.
Of course it is.
And so you think back to the ancient styles
Yeah.
that are studied in there among them,
Yeah.
and you think that this may be a very, very old style of clothing.
Yep. Time travel.
It is certainly not a current style, but last you heard it was making its way back into fashion.
Wow.
Among the it cycles back.
long ago.
So it's just retro.
It only takes it's retro enough to be cool again.
No,
Goblins
but,
don't live that long.
The style of clothing, is it more for mainland Kalen or more southern?
It is most definitely a southern fashion. From the Kanai Belgorod area of Kalen.
We were saying something about me being a slave. But I
I
don't know. Not that I know.
I say out loud in common I say out loud in common 3 of 9 first of 323 here says this is the coordinates to leave this land, and he says may we ask what I'm speaking in common, may we ask what you mean when you said one of our slaves is insubordinate? So
he made looks like to everyone, but specifically his eyes dark to
and then
show
Try me, man. Try me.
You say in,
yeah.
you say-
I'm getting a little frustrated at the way he treats me when we just saved his life.
Okay.
I say which are you referring to?
He said he speaks in Draconic again. He says, "Master, if you do not contain your words, I feel that your slave is going to get violent. I'm sensing a lot of hostility from it."
And then I guess it clicks him in. Oh no! He's friend. He just knows how to speak that language. I'm speaking common to try and get everyone in the loop.
Okay.
No.
I'm looking at Shori. I signal.
I brought it up to here with his with the way he's treating the people that just saved him, and he is not being very forthcoming, and he's just barking orders.
He says, "You're trying to make a friend." He says, "Well, regardless, you must take these coordinates, and we must leave this land immediately, or be trapped for the next month. It has taken. I have been here. I have barely survived for almost a month. My crew is dead, and my mission is failed. But we can still escape here."
Can I check if he's good?
If he's speaking in common.
Speaking what he calls the trader's tongue.
That is 17.
The 22.
He seems to earnestly want to get out of here.
He just-
Well, we also need to get out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Any survivors?
He says, "I have spent the last month studying the magical phenomena of the area, and he says, by my determination, this rift opens only a month. Every month. You might have entered it on your way here, but now while it is still open, we must leave."
Crap, did Seidel mention
Yeah.
when the patrol vanished?
Oh, she did not actually, but I'll try to ask him. Excuse me, but have you seen any survivors or stragglers around the area? Merfolk or Tritons?
What language do you speak?
Common.
Common. Okay. He sort of raises an eyebrow a little bit at you, and he sees. You note that he looks specifically to your ears, and then he speaks in Draconic again. He says, "Master, is it safe to speak to the elf?"
Yes. Friends.
You are
I'm-
not making this easy, Goblin.
In Goblin?
No, I say it in common.
Okay, in common. Okay, so And so he speaks again. I have witnessed no others but myself and my crew. Everyone has expired.
Okay, I say.
Sorry to hear that. Let's get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
The ancient draconic, I can't understand most of it. How much do I?
You glean enough to make it useful.
Okay. Okay, Captain. Okay, this is an interesting story indeed.
I think we should.
No.
Yeah. Well,
You make your heading.
this. I mean, we don't have any other direction anyway.
Yeah.
This is our best bet. Then we should find out as much as we can from this guy. You can find out as much as you can from
Yeah.
this guy. I'm gonna blow my top from this.
Yeah.
but
He looks
if I'm in this guy's presence,
Yeah.
you can bet that I probably be violent.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So, you follow the coordinates. You
Yeah.
ask Flynn to
Yeah. I guess I translate. Can I translate
Yeah,
it to
yeah,
common
yeah.
as best?
Within a few hours' time, you reach the coordinates, and nothing changes, except for the shadows begin to lengthen
Okay.
over the course of.
Seems like I got out.
Whew.
Did we get out?
Uh,
3?
So they.
Can you ask 3 if we got out?
Does he seem like he wants to be called by his full name? I say 3.
I mean, you own him.
You speak Draconic and you say 3, but it's just a number.
3 of 9, first of 323.
He turns to you and he rigidly stands at attention. And he immediately bows. How may I? He speaks in Draconic as well. How may I
I'm not
serve?
comfortable with having a slave. It's not. How
Free him.
can
Declare his freedom, I guess.
Yes, that's true. Can you check the area? Can you ascertain that we have left that area of magic with the rift? But we can see the shadows are beginning to move. But can you, since you've studied it,
Navigator.
Flynn also. Flynn and the navigators as well. After maybe 30 minutes of computation,
back?
they have found their bearings.
okay.
You are now but a week from Austria.
Now,
Yes, all of
now
them.
we have to be. Now we have to know what sort of dangers we put on this boat.
Okay.
Those halflings look really tribal, though.
Yeah, I know.
Like, they didn't even respond to you.
I know. I guess I'll speak since he seems to respond better in Draconic. I'll ask him.
Ask him what year
Oh.
it is.
What year do you know? What year?
Time doesn't pass there.
What year do you? What year are you aware of? What is the current year that you are aware of?
He sort of looks rather. He looks at you as kind of askance. He says, "Master, this is a trick question. Have I warranted any sort of punishment? Please, please do not hesitate to deal out your punishment.
Please make it
am
up,
quite. I am strong enough to withstand it."
Number one, call me Samantha.
Okay, Sacred Flake.
Yes, Master.
Don't call me master. Please. I ask only one thing of you right now. Can you answer the question? I'm also slowly getting frustrated with. I'm scratching my head and I put my hands on my waist and.
He says it is the 653rd year of the empire's rule.
600.
Oh, what is it?
653 third year.
Of the Empire's rule.
$653.
Master, I must discuss the business of great import. I understand that it is no longer your obligation to accomplish this, but if you find it within the realm of possibility, might you send a message to Arrowhead?
I say
You have something.
I don't have it prepared today.
Well, tomorrow.
Yeah. Wait, but
What is the current year?
current year is current year is 832 after Great Cleansing. That's the official name. So
AGC, yeah.
AGC. So do we know the empire year of the empire?
The
Like
year of the-
when did
The year of the empire take place.
Yeah. Doing.
That is not a unit of measurement of time that you're aware of. I mean, it is not. It is not. If that was at some point what it was called, you do not know of it, or he's from a place that calls it differently,
Yeah.
like a regional name for an era.
Oh, okay. Okay. I asked. All right.
Like we are Gregorian calendar and
Exactly.
Okay. I'll try eliminating first. So, I say what? Another trick question. Haha.
He becomes ever more fearful, as if you were sort of testing him.
No.
And the sense that you're getting off of him is sort of this fear but focus. He is extremely focused on trying to nail your questions exactly right, as if
If I don't
the
get
next
this right, Master
the
will
next
hit me.
failed question would mean his life.
No one is. Don't be
So he
scared.
just frowns and he's in the intensity.
Don't be scared, please. Wait. A very important question. Where? Who?
Timura. He said.
Where or what is Timorak? Oh, I channel divinity, bring thoughts. It's so we save of 15, but I'm shit. Why can't he speak? He
I was
speaks
ready
such
to hold person
broken.
and throw him overboard, but
Okay.
could
His
be like-
mind opens up.
Res goes
Okay,
child or something.
I'm as I feel that
He knows prostitution.
my eye twitches as
I would've
I
counted.
feel that the interrogation is a little slow for me, but I don't want to scare. So I touch my I put my hand on my shield and then I momentarily channel. I use divine power and so he fails.
Yeah.
So this lasts for 1 minute. I will read his mind for whatever is going on in his mind for 1 minute.
Okay, his-
So
his-
Don't hit me, Master. Please don't hit me,
foremost
Master.
in its mind, reflecting current emotions and what it is actively thinking about.
You are overwhelmed by fear. He feels he's just about to die on the brink, on the edge.
I quickly ask him, please tell me where or who or what is Timur?
Okay. At this point, he just sort of snaps into focus, as if
Nice.
you can sense that there is this overwhelming drive inside of him, this sort of ironclad will that just sort of takes all of his fear and then just focuses it on exactly the task before him. And once you issue a question in his mind, he has made it his directive, his life objective, and he snaps to, and then he loses the sense of fear, just sort of contained into the singular drive, and he answers your question, and his mental state exactly mirror his mental thoughts exactly mirror his verbal communication to you. He says the third district of Timorak. The third district of Timorak, second greatest city of the worm scale accord of Arcosia.
I've heard of that.
Oh my god.
I say I've heard of that, right? Because do I remember that from Master Tang's? Because he was talking about Salzivun.
Yeah.
I say
Worm scale.
Worm scale accord of Arcosia.
okay.
Okay.
I say
He says, Master, have I displeased you in some way?
no. So you see Sam at a loss for words.
You think he's been there for more than a month? I think time obviously flows
He-
differently there.
I say
Wow.
he exists.
But think of the implication here. Think of how much knowledge you might gain from this
Yeah.
goblin.
I know, but
But you probably should free him first.
yes,
from
I
his-
feel
from his
bad
slavery.
breaking the new. Excuse me, wait here.
What's
and then,
it like being a slave owner?
I don't like it. I don't like slavery. It's
Then free him.
wait. Okay, apparently he existed way before the Great Cleansing.
Okay,
That's
that makes sense considering where we just came from.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Are you speaking away from him so that he doesn't hear you,
Yeah.
or right in front of him?
Away from him.
Okay. Specifically so that he doesn't hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. He just, as soon as you say stay there, he locks himself into
Wow.
place and he does not move an inch.
As much as I dislike the guy,
So cute.
I think nobody deserves slavery.
Yes, of course. Yes, that's true.
Sam, I look away for
Shame.
one second.
What?
I look away for 1 second and suddenly you're a slaver.
What? I said yes, that's true. No one deserves slavery. Isn't that what you said?
Yeah.
But now you're a master.
Yeah.
Now you're a man.
Look, I'm gonna free him, but look, I'm just gonna.
What does he want though?
He wants something delivered to Aaron. He has a mission, but apparently he has probably failed because he's been stuck in that island. He's been stuck in that island for
At
more
least
than-
800
at
years.
least
At least 800 years.
Wow.
At the minimum, 832 years.
Okay,
Wow.
I have some. Have to
Well,
go.
It's 832 right now.
Mm.
Did you see?
Timurak is from the worm scale.
So I just say, Sam, he's probably not gonna believe you. I mean, it's a difficult situation as it is.
I know.
Oh my goodness! I just realized something. What if it hasn't? What if we came back and it hasn't been that? And it's been how long already?
What if you
my
travel to
gosh.
the past?
What if we have been stuck?
What if it's like?
We went back in
what
time?
if what if it's like year 1000 AGC now or something?
Oh yeah, I mean, like
Yeah.
you travel forward.
If
Yeah.
he got stuck there for a month, but it's been 800 plus years. What about us? We'll find out in Ostium.
Oh my gosh.
And if you do send that message, and Priestess Shava might have some idea if she's still
If she's alive, or if she's,
Princess Shop
or
is very
if,
old.
or if for some reason she sounds really young, that means we traveled back in time.
I have a feeling we travel forward rather than backwards.
I don't like.
Maybe we should also ask the goblin. I mean, he knew the exact coordinates how to get out of the room.
That's true. Okay, so we're out, right? And then what time is it? So
Time passes normally.
Huh?
Time passes normally.
Okay, so
As if you pass new.
I returned to
What
the
time is it?
goblin.
What year is it?
It's difficult to tell the year by the
yeah,
sun.
I returned to the goblin
There's
and
a big giant digital
I
numbers.
returned to the goblin and I say,
If it's been beyond 600 years, that means the hag is now free.
Oh shit.
yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to think about that now. I returned to the goblin and
I'm writing that down. That's a good alternate timeline once more.
oh yeah, to play.
The Oracle Accelerated Year of the Hag.
Oh my god. Oracle literally accelerated
Yeah,
in time.
time.
I go back
Writing that
to
down. That's good.
3. I go back to 3 of 9. First of 323.
Should probably give him a name. Also.
I say number 1, I say okay, first, you're no longer a slave. I am not your master. You are free to do once we get to once we touch on land, you are free. No master, no more master.
What language are you speaking?
Huh?
What language?
Draconic, so that he understands me fully.
This is another trick question from a master.
I'm not you. You
Are
can
you-
read my mind if you wish. I'm not lying.
Yeah.
If you have been enslaved, then
How long
I,
does your Shadow Divinity last?
just 1 minute, and then after that it's the suggestion. But I'm not gonna.
Okay, alright. So,
Suggestion. Wow.
It's a free. It's like an auto success suggestion.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
after reading.
he sort of he frowns, and this seems to displease him.
Oh, he wants to be a slave.
Oh, no.
He says, Master, what have I done to deserve it?
Okay.
Have I displeased you in some way? How will I?
Okay.
How can I gain back? How can I gain back your trust and honor?
How can I be your slave once more?
Well, okay. One quick thing. Sir, you are from the 653rd year of the Empire's rule, from the world scale accord of Arcosia.
The greatest empire that has ever existed.
Is it still around?
Myself, my allies, this ship is from the year 832 after Great Cleansing. I'm sorry, but
And he's like,
I'm sorry, but
It doesn't register. He doesn't recognize any of those things.
I'm sorry, but I think you were stuck in that island for
Not too long.
more than
800 years.
possibly more than 800 years.
He seems rather confused by this, and he says, "I do not understand."
I say, you said that that area earlier traps ships and its passengers.
Yes, we were unable. Once upon setting foot on land, we were unable to leave.
On the land.
Every attempt to sail off would return us to the island.
Oh, so you were going loops.
He thinks you're being rhetorical, and he just continues to stare.
Okay.
waiting for the next one.
I say we are from a different time than you. If you can fathom that.
Master, about my request.
Tomorrow.
I have a spell that I will just concur. I have a spell that I can send a message, but tomorrow, as I do not have it today,
You are.
I will send it to
you are
Aaron.
spellcast, as I suspected from your guard.
yes. Do you know Ayun?
He says, yes, the worship of Ayun is predominantly the reason that Erohend exists.
Okay.
I
All
wish
right.
to send this message to Erohend.
A specific person in Erwin.
No, we wish to request aid against the Majocracy of Netherview.
Oh shit! He really is from that time.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, kid.
Okay, we will
Says
see
that
what
you-
can be done.
He says, surely, Master, the Dragon Lords would appreciate your service.
I'm like pulling and
See, he seems he says it rather as if it were matter of factly, and
totally fake.
his language seems to indicate that the way that he speaks seems to indicate that he sort of shares this like between the two of us. I mean, surely they would definitely look favorably upon us. And
Yeah.
you're starting to get a sense that he shares this kinship with you precisely because you speak Draconic.
All right, if they're under dragons. Hold on, my head hurts. Okay, I don't know how to convince him that. Well, we can.
You step off again.
Yes.
I say,
Well, if what you say is true, that we are also time displaced.
well, think of how difficult it is to wrap around, and he seems to be from a culture that just does not fathom such things.
That's true. Should we
Have you
let
freed
be?
him?
I told him that he was no longer a slave. I told him he was free. I told him to stop calling me
But-
master. He looks displeased with it, and he said, "What did I do?
Okay,
How
so
can I
it seems
change?"
like being a slave seems like it's a good thing for them.
At least we're treating him fairly.
You're the master here.
Ah.
But look, we're not getting anywhere.
Okay,
Let's
tomorrow
just-
I will cast sending on to Arrowhand, and then
Yeah, just-
whatever the reply is, we will.
Just cast the sending, and we'll find out what year it is right now.
Hopefully.
We didn't travel far,
Yeah.
and we will find out when we reach land. We are not gonna get anywhere in this vast open sea.
Okay. Tomorrow, I return to him. Tomorrow, my magic will be ready to send a message.
Yeah.
I'm purposefully not. I'm purposefully leaving out the part that I'm sending. I'm just gonna ask Priestess Shava what year it might be, but I tell him.
God,
yeah.
this
says,
means Seiki might be dead.
This one is most. He says this one is most pleased. Might I inquire where you desire for me to sleep?
Are there extra rooms or something?
Sleep in your room.
No, it's weird. I guess I'll direct him to Captain Flynn. Can you get him a empty? Can you lead him to an empty?
For sure. You
very sure.
can have like a hammock in the barracks if you want. Or do you want him specifically to have his own?
Oh well, like where? What? I mean,
You guys have
just
cabins.
just the normal.
Okay.
And okay, if everyone's getting like a hammock, then
I
that's
mean,
also fine.
I already share a cabin
You,
with.
he points it out to you, and then you accompany him to his room. You show him, and then as you open it up, he walks in. He looks around, analyzes. He sees a closet. He opens it up. He steps inside and he closes the door.
Toby is most comfortable in the closet.
I just crumple to the ground and I don't.
Let him sleep in the bed if he wants, but if it's offensive to him, then let him sleep in the closet.
Okay, maybe I should just ask him. I knock on the closet.
He opens the door almost on the first knock, as if he had been waiting this entire time to be summoned.
Oh my
He just
God,
opens
I
the door
can't handle
immediately,
this.
and he says, "Master, what may I do? What
I'm
service may I
visibly
provide?"
weary. The bed is yours. Be comfortable. No,
Sam, I'm gonna go to bed. See you tomorrow, Master.
shut up!
You speak it in common, I suppose.
Yeah.
He seems pleased.
Okay, I told him to shut up.
For the first time, at least.
No, both. Number one, that he's called you master. And number two, that you told him to shut up.
I point to I pat the bed.
Hey,
You can
don't
sleep
disturb
here.
the Master. Let's go.
Oh, that's right. I say good night, Sam. Good night.
Hey, call him Master.
Oh yeah, good night, Master.
He's your somatic linguistics.
Sonny, the Master is displeased. We have to go.
He says, "Night, master." For the first time on 3 of 9's face, it seems like all is right in the world.
Oh no! It is bad. Hilariously bad.
You sort of exasperatedly try to sort of put him in the bed, and he sees, yes, master, this is a bed.
Okay, I'm sorry. I actually live in. I'm not from I'm not from Arcoja. I'm not from the world.
Wait, are you speaking slowly because you're speaking in common?
Oh no, I'm speaking Draconic.
Oh, you don't have to speak slowly. He's very fluent.
I'm not from the Runescape Accord. I am from it's a very tiny village, just somewhere up north, Kalin. So I'm not familiar with your culture.
Was it even called Callan at the time?
It was
Because of the Emperor.
because of the Emperor.
That's right.
Emperor Callan.
So I say I'm from a village just north of Kalin, so I'm very far from, and I've never been to your kingdom. I will, or unless.
But you speak the master's language.
It's good thing you left the Master.
I say, I am a savant. I know a lot of languages, but my village is free from the Netheril or the Arcosia. We are neutral ground. Oh. Yes, we are a tiny but powerful village. But yes, I have a question. What is the where do people like you sleep? In
The closet, obviously.
And he says, "Out of the way."
No, this is not my bed. This is yours, so you are free to rest here. My room is on the other side. My room is somewhere else.
But if he says, but if other guests, if other guests wish to occupy the bed, then 3 of 9 should occupy.
No, there are no other guests. This is your bed.
He says, but this is far from the other rooms. How will 3 of 9 hear when he's being summoned?
Don't worry, I have my ways. So you just sleep.
He sort of nods slowly to that.
I order you to sleep and rest.
He falls on the ground.
On the bed.
He stands back up. He scrambles.
Okay, I'm sorry. The
He
bed
hops
is
back into
free.
bed and shoot.
Oh my gosh.
I say, I'm trying to think of what do okay, I say at ease in Draconic, and then I wait for a response.
No,
There is no at ease.
He is breathing rhythmically.
What is at ease?
This is as far as you're gonna get.
Toby doesn't
I am
understand.
emotionally tired from trying to. I'm going to bed.
I'm so harassed. You look so harassed.
I'm sleeping. Rest well. You have been chased by the halflings. Relax.
His eyes are closed, but he turns to you and then opens them wide open to facilitate his intake of what you're saying.
Okay, just rest and you can knock on my room if you need anything.
Never.
What?
Never.
So, 3 of 9 will never need anything.
Good for you.
3 of 9 is the first of 323.
Oh, good for
He
you.
says almost like a matter of pride.
Okay. See you tomorrow. I will send the message tomorrow.
Lawful
This
issue.
is, he says, gratitude, master.
Good. Good night or good night.
Towards the evening, I guess. The entire
I
afternoon
mean,
is
but does he respond to
Yeah.
good night or something?
he does not. He just leans back and he shuts his mouth. And then
Okay.
you close the door on it.
I look for everyone else.
Yes, master.
Hi, master.
I ordered him to sleep or something. I don't know
How
how
cool!
to-
Maybe he wanted to stay up.
Yeah, and anyway.
May we sleep, master.
No! Why don't we,
I demand my freedom. I'm going. Good night.
okay, night.
So tomorrow then,
Yes, tomorrow we shall.
and we will find out what year it is.
Yes, hopefully.
Yeah.
So we long rest
Long
and
rest.
then.
What message do you craft the next day?
Okay, help me. So I wake up excitedly and.
As soon as you come out of your door, 3 of 9 at your door.
Oh, I say.
You didn't even tell him where you were sleeping.
Oh my gosh.
It's creepy, but.
He's standing outside of your door and he is holding a tray of rations. Of food.
Oh, wow! Later, it's fine. I take and then I give him one.
He says,
I'm sure you eat.
He immediately takes a piece. He takes it. He waits. Not poisoned, master.
Have you eaten?
Never before the master.
I quickly eat the breakfast and then the other one is please eat. I gesture to.
He takes it. He turns around for like about 10 seconds or so, and then he turns around and he's finished.
Okay, I have to really knock on your door. Say okay.
He's following you around.
Can you stay here and then I will discuss with everyone else.
So inside, so basically you like enter somebody's room, basically, right? Or,
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Once you enter my room curtains and I say clothing.
So-
one sec.
So probably Sunny's room.
Sunny's room. Show him it in Sunny's room.
Got it. Clothing first.
Okay, and you
And
tell him
I-
to wait by the door.
Yeah. I jokingly tell Kit, oh, if I'm your master, maybe you should answer my question the other day. But just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, what question is this?
You
I answered.
so you enter Sunny's room.
And then,
and you tell 3 of 9 to stand at the door.
As much as I hate, yes, but I guess you don't close the.
Okay. He says, who may pass?
No one.
No one shall pass this door, not by my life and existence.
Don't worry, nothing.
God, he's gonna die.
I guess I softly close the door and then.
I expect you caught up before then. And not have a face-off with 3 of 9.
Oh no!
In the
Yeah.
hallway.
I have fucking counterspell.
Okay, so
he can prestidigitation all day. I will counterspell it.
and then for prestidigitation.
That's how
So,
petty this is.
I say, okay, so I prepared sending. I will. Wait, he said that there's no specific person in Arrowhead
No,
to
he
send.
wishes to
Well,
request aid.
then send it to the head then. Fulfill his wish. Fulfill his request. And we shall find out how old Priestess Shava is now.
All right, so I'm banking on Priestess Shava's longevity. And my eyes flick over to Kit for a bit, and then because Priestess Shava,
Yeah.
I mean,
okay.
Priestess Shava dates also, right?
Yeah, I will tell you that later. Master Tang told me everything, but Okay, Priestess, 25 words. Priestess Shava, Priestess Shava, we got lost somewhere far from the Elu Sea.
Elu Sea, shit. Okay.
Shit.
A rift in the Elu Sea.
Or away from, or how do I condense that?
The Elu.
The Elu, okay. Priestess Shava. Ship got lost.
Why didn't you tell me the? Why didn't you tell me the condense of the
gist-
sentence? The gist of the
I
sentence.
tell her we got lost. We got lost at sea and we picked up a goblin who believes.
It's too long.
Oh,
You will most likely not reach the end of that sentence.
all right. Okay, I asked her. Got lost at sea. Might have been transported through time. What year is it now?
Okay, you send it off.
And we wait.
Perhaps about the.
I anxiously wait, but I'll open the door and let if we're still in the room or if we're going around for the day. So
It doesn't take you long.
Okay.
Within the next minute, a reply comes back. Samantha stops screwing around and have you reached Ostium yet?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So we are. Yep, that's definitely her.
Year is 832, of course.
And?
Can I reply to that? No,
No, I mean, so?
I say,
I don't know the reply. So.
oh, we are on time, and
Oh.
she's asking if we've arrived at Ostium. So, and she's a little annoyed with me, but that's perfectly normal. So we're all good. Okay.
Alright.
Well, 3 of 9.
You just have to...
You
You can either tell the truth or you can actually
Yeah.
send the request and then send another message trying to explain why.
to Erin.
Yeah. I'd rather not lie to the man, but I don't know. That's up to you, Master.
What do you mean send a request? But
He had a request, but we never really fulfilled it.
So we should send a request for 8.
Request for 8.
The worm scale accord of Kosha.
For a conflict that seems to be already non-existent.
long done.
Your call, Sam.
Uh,
If it's only to pacify him, right?
Yeah.
You see that quest options pop up at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
And there's a time that's coming over here.
Okay. I guess I'll.
Paragon or Renegade.
I guess I'll send another. I'll cast sending again, and then. But it's to Priestess Shava. I will quote. The Worm Scale Accord seeks assistance against the Netheril.
There's a mediocrity of the...
Again, and
Mediocrity.
I don't know how to explain the
I think you have to cast another sending to explain.
so one of two one of
Sending first, sending one of two.
two sending one of two Arcosia requests aid against the Netheril, and then we picked up a goblin lost in time, and then two of two. He's been trapped in time in an island. He believes it is still
6-3.
653. I just write 653
Emperor's Rule.
Emperor's Rule,
Yeah.
and then so I explain
All your third level spells.
for
Okay.
today, and then I wait for Chris.
The first message, she arrives them in she accepts them in quick succession and she can reply separately to each. To the first, she says, Mediocrity and Worm Scale Accord, both non-existent, no longer existent. She says, deal with as you see fit.
And I realized I forgot. Sorry.
She says, nothing we can do.
I realized I forgot to tell her that we're not at Austria yet, but it's
That's fine. We'll get there.
Alright, well, 3 of 9.
The request has been sent.
The request has been sent.
You speak it in.
A draconic.
He says, this 3 of 9 is most grateful.
What's next?
3 of 9 is mission. 3 of 9's mission is complete.
After
Perhaps if
After 800 years.
he says, what is 3 of 9's new designation?
I will now call you Went.
He says. He asks, how many slaves are owned by you, master?
No, 0.
He sort of frowns at this. He says, 3 of 9 will assist you in the acquisition of slaves.
No! We are going to have a
Long discussion.
long discussion.
He says it's 0, no slaves, master, none.
Oh, you break his heart.
Sunny, can we borrow your room? But I will.
You're here in his room.
Okay. Well, if you're free to, if you don't want to listen in, it's going to be a long and arduous. But I'm going to start from.
First he confirms. It seems really important to him. Master, you own no slaves.
I shake my head.
Does your family own slaves?
We are not slavers.
He seems rather crestfallen about this, and then so he thinks and he says, please, this one's new designation. First of one. First of one. One of one, first of one.
Okay, now that's how the name works.
Yeah, so since he's the first slave.
Yeah.
So okay. Fortunately.
That explains the pride because he's got lots of other slaves.
Fine. Sure, you can be the second.
He confirms one more time. He says, no slaves whatsoever, and his eyes sort of flicker to the contents of the room because he did hear them call you master the other day. None whatsoever.
That was fun.
None. Okay.
None, master. What of he continues speaking in Draconic. He says,
None whatsoever.
and of the other individuals currently with us in this room,
None.
they obey you, master.
No.
We kind of do.
Kind of do, actually.
That's partly true, but let's not give him any more ideas.
So, kid, what is life outside of school?
So what you can
You explain them. They're not your slaves.
I explain. Okay. One of one.
One of one, first of one.
Yes. Please listen carefully to me and everything I'm going to say.
No. You can speak in. You choose the Draconic.
Yeah, Draconic. The Draconic. So,
I didn't have a life outside of
and I start. I start.
Because I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about.
I say I'm explaining the history of.
Or you can explain it. He understands common.
But he seems to respond more in Draconic.
You're gaining quickly, judging by his demeanor and stuff. He sort of programs to respond to the master's language.
Okay, so I speak in common instead. I am not your master. You are not a slave, and I will speak like this. I speak in common.
He says,
I should have done that earlier, but
how will I gain prestige?
First, I have a very long story, and I will start from how the two kingdoms we're at constant war, and then it triggered the Thalmtawaron, and then the Thalmtawaron annihilated their kingdoms basically, but
see if he's being tested.
and I'm looking sincere. I'm looking sincerely morose when I get to the part that his kingdom has been annihilated, and that we are current, and then explain that we are currently in the year this and that, and then this is the situation. This is the political division of Kalin now, and this is what's left of.
I begin to nod off. These are the classes I nodded off.
There is sort of a crack in his facade at this point.
I-
He gets the overwhelming sense of fear comes back.
I'm
he
very
says,
sorry.
He says, all destroyed.
And
Timurak,
I just
the third district of Timurak.
I say that what was the old name of Salzevun? Is it just Salzevun?
Wasn't its ancient name also?
Yeah, was it that it?
It's the ancient
I say Salzevun still stands.
He seems to be a little bit. He seems to relieved at this. But Timurak is destroyed.
We will find out.
I say I will be honest with you. Timurak sounds like such an ancient name. I'm not sure if they've changed the name of that place today. But there is Salzevun. There is what? Kaneth is a city.
Kaneth is now a kingdom.
Kingdom. Oh, but and the kingdom of Kaneth is
Kingdom of Kaneth.
Oh shit.
He says the backwater province.
Oh.
oh. Wait, what?
He
Wait.
seems to indicate that his knowledge, his impression of Kaneth is a backwater province
Yeah.
that
Oh,
so far out of the way, the boonies of
It's a win here
the
of
Empire.
its time.
Okay. I say.
Probably why it survived.
I say. Indeed, it is a kingdom now. It is.
Feature of a fate. Right there. Kingdom of Windhill. Windhill.
Windhill Empire.
They're all
The mayor,
in
Dean,
God King Dean Escofor.
God King.
Sorcerer King. So.
God Emperor.
And I sit and then I let him. I say, you may ask me any question and I will answer it to the best of my knowledge.
He says. He
Sorry,
says.
dozed off.
The fakes of 200 of 323, 188 of 323, and 300 of 323.
I say, I do not come from your time. I am from this era. I'm afraid I don't know what happened to your
The other slaves.
fellow. Your companions.
He said he sort of nods to this. He
Can I
says,
inside? Can I see what he's feeling?
Okay, go make an
It's a good
inside.
thing we didn't meander there, otherwise we'd be stuck like him.
18.
18. Okay. You sense that there is confusion and worry all over his face. He's really concerned about 199, 300, 238.
His wife and kids.
I say that island, that land that you were in, you were stuck in it. Unfortunately, you were stuck in it for more than what you thought.
He just says 1 month.
More than 1 month.
1,000 years.
More than 800 years.
He's sort of he sways a little bit on his feet. Just his mind sort of reeling from what you're trying to tell him.
I get a chair or something to sit down.
Sorry.
He stands as soon as you see him. As soon as he sees you bring a chair, he realizes that he's showing sort of weakness, and he stands up straight again to.
But I've been speaking to in common.
Yeah, he's speaking common.
What number was it again? 139?
He was looking for 139, 199, and 300.
139, 199, 300. Is he talking in common?
Yeah, he's talking common.
And 300.
And 300.
I,
All of 323.
I
Oh, so that's why she was asked if she's an elf, and the Netherlands majority elves are too.
I'm guessing you weren't alive during that time.
You were what?
Of course not, sorry.
Just check.
And
200 years is a long time for me, okay?
I asked, where is 139, 199, and 300?
He says, Timurak.
Timura.
Oh no.
I'm afraid we will find out when we get there. At least we've never been.
Yeah.
He says,
But I point na. But we did come from Arrowhead, but it is a different time now, a different era.
he
I
says,
see.
Master. He says in common, he says, Master, am I correct in assuming you are unfamiliar with the Arcosian Draco laws?
Yes.
He says, this will explain your lack of slaves. He says, if what you are telling me is true, none of my fellow slaves no longer exist.
And then goblins don't live very long, right? I shake my head.
Sorry, 3 or 1.
We are very sorry to.
The descendants of the groups 129, 300, and 139. Did they survive?
That is
Safari is wonderful.
that is a very long time ago. I was not yet alive during that time. I won't be able to tell.
He seems a little worried at this, and he just drops into silence. Like sort of his face sort of just shuts down, but in sort of very strange manner, such that a mask just overcomes him, and then he just becomes a statue. But there's definitely turmoil inside of his eyes, and he's just sort of, this is his process of like emotionally processing all of this. But outwardly, he becomes a statue, just standing at attention, and his facial features blank.
Maybe he needs time.
It's true.
No offense.
No offense, but yeah.
He probably needs time to process all of this. This is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably wouldn't believe you if I were in
That's
this place.
true. I will let you process everything, but feel free to ask me if you need anything.
He snaps.
I will help you.
He
I will try to help you.
he says, Master, you need only knock on my door.
He now sleeps in Sunny's room.
Unless you tell me to get out, he doesn't.
This is the men's room. You can step out.
So the rest of the time passes until you reach, and you sort of slowly and surely you poke at him for questions or whatever. You
Yeah.
try
Make
to
sure
get to know
you
him.
make him understand that the current social status of goblins in this place.
Yeah,
And that we recently fought a lot of goblins.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess I'll slowly. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But number one, I tell him that generally slavery is very much frowned upon in at this time, or at least that I know of.
Yeah.
Yeah,
In many, well, not all cities outlaw it, but many cities do.
outlaw slavery, right? So I tell him that, and then I'll slowly, and then I also inform him about the
goblins.
the gender, the overall.
So I guess slowly and surely you sort of extract the information from him. He is 3 of 9, because there are 9 in his group, in the group of slaves that he's assigned to. And his group is the first cadre of 323 groups. So
it's
the 323 are all cadres of slaves, essentially, are arrayed by the ranking.
Yeah.
And so he is actually
High ranking.
he's the top 3 among all of
So that's why he was.
and not among 323 slaves, 323 groups of slaves.
Yeah.
So this might equate to like thousands,
Yeah.
hundreds
Yeah.
of thousands. And
He is top butler.
yeah,
Yeah.
precisely that.
Top those.
Slowly you're finding out that he is. Slowly you're finding out that he is a caster, but not a very capable one.
Oh, okay.
He is.
Now I feel bad for attempting to counterspell this.
He was apprenticed as a wizard, which is actually one of the highest honors that can be given to a slave because you're essentially handing them a weapon you can never remove from them. So he was so trusted by his previous master that he was given the ability to learn magics.
Man, if I had cast in your presence,
If I what?
if I had cast in your
Oh!
presence the first time I saw him,
Yeah, he would probably have.
He would have assumed that you were top.
I was top slave.
Yeah. Also that you were capable of like interrupting and speaking casually. So you would have indeed processed this as, oh, this is the top slave. I recognize my ranking in this hierarchy.
Yeah.
I must be 323rd of. Yeah. So you learn. I suppose that if you're trying to learn about these numbers 199, 300, 139, these were the groups containing his family. He was attempting to rise up to elevate their status by his prestige to raise their status as well amongst the city
All
groups.
goblins be like him.
I know.
Playing for family.
I know, that's why.
No.
Therefore,
Then
slavery across Kellen. It's necessary to bring goblins to a better world.
But then again, who knows how many goblins with families we've killed in the course of this war.
Yeah.
Nameless mook. What
so-
measure is a mook?
However, the concept of being free is not something that he is capable of grasping.
Yeah.
He had his parents, their parents before them, and before them, and before them. Freedom has not been known in any generation that he's been alive in, and he is incapable of grasping it. And without direction, you find him a statue.
Maybe
He stands in place until somebody tells him to move, or somebody tells him to.
Maybe we should redirect his work ethic somewhere else.
Maybe-
Let's get him a job somewhere.
Yeah,
Yeah.
magic related.
If he can call it slavery, but
He's actually getting
he's
paid for it.
It's
Yeah.
actual work. That's the best option for him. If he
For-
comes with us, he's probably gonna die from all the danger we're gonna
we
expose him
can't bring
to.
with him. I guess I ask him what his. I asked him if
What's he good at?
he's
Everything.
I asked him what he's good at or if he is.
Tells you
Magic.
he lists the skills that he has previously accomplished before, which
His resume.
and so he lists for you all of the household duties. He's able to cook, he's able to clean, he's able to wait. He knows he knows the laws and customs of almost the entirety of the work skill court of Asia or Koja. However, this might not necessarily be useful to you in the present time.
Hold up.
He's capable of. He's a very quick learner, and he was last apprentice to a very powerful master.
Hold up. I look for Ladrum.
Yeah. Yes.
And I say,
we need.
I introduce Ladrum to one of one. Ladrum-san. He is a very skilled servant, but he is currently out of someone to serve. Would you be willing to have him serve in your house? We're headed to Austin right now, anyway.
Because, well, I suppose if
He's very skilled.
Do you read Draconic? This is his resume.
He says, "I'm afraid I don't speak Draconic."
Well, I became basic household.
But he is very good at what he does.
Yeah.
It's a little disconcerting, but it's just a product of his time.
I says, "Well, we'll see. I'm not generally the head of hiring servants, but we can certainly speak to the Castellan. I can help you.
Just an option. I mean,
Indeed, yeah.
I
that's a
am
good-
uncomfortable bringing him with us everywhere.
Yeah.
He's
I suppose you speak in private with Ladrum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Away
when
from one
I
point.
quickly bring him up. Yes, the thing is he's been. I tell Ladro.
Or Zor rather.
Zor, he remember when it was midday for several hours. Yes, he has been stuck on that island for more than 800 years, and he is from way back. And so he is stuck in that mindset, and he is a little. What Shory said is a little strange.
Also
about how he
consider
acts.
consider the incredible knowledge he holds. That is a lot of insight into the history of
That might be
their
true.
land.
That might be true. I'm no scholar though.
Well, if you know of any scholars that might be interested also.
that aren't in constant danger.
Yes, yes.
He says, I'll consider it. When we reach Sky Sea, perhaps you can speak to the Castellan.
Thank you, Zor.
But my home is in Mulmaster, and I don't know the next time I'm going to be there just yet.
Of course.
So I also do not wish necessarily to be burdened by.
Of course.
But we'll see. He offers to talk to his. Perhaps when we reach to Abattoir, because my mother appears to be. Salzivoon. When you reach Salzivoon, perhaps we can speak with my mother then, or the Castellan. He nods amicably to all of this, and in the meantime, a one-of-one sort of. If given no orders, he follows you around. Even without speaking, even without being given orders, he attempts to anticipate your needs. Which every day he becomes more and more. He becomes better and better at. After he's been able to sort of study your daily patterns.
He picks up
your
your
routines.
Oh, okay.
Including your morning knocking on everyone's door and greeting, or having the daily
meetings.
lessons.
Lessons.
One day you come up to your sign language lessons, and he's made flashcards for you.
Oh.
Wow. Wow, thank you. Okay.
Until you successfully pass him off, you have a traveling companion.
Wow.
He's no longer 3 of 9. He's
Sorry, listener.
oh, sorry.
What can he do?
He has 9 hit points.
Oh my god. He's going to die. Thanks to him.
Well, he's a second level goblin.
He has
He's
9.
DD8.
He has 9 hit points.
Oh my gosh.
Fury of the Small.
Oh, I like that too as well.
Look, he has burning hands like I do. This guy's self and shield.
And the dagger.
I guess in other than I just asked him.
Shit, he's smarter than I am.
Should be. So
He
he's a
did
wizard caster.
study. I just ask him about if he's comfortable. I'll be asking about his time
Yeah.
since he's here, so I might as well.
There's a tinge of sadness in his voice.
Oh no, but never
No,
mind.
but he shares openly. Anything that you ask, everything.
Okay.
He open, his
Might be too
life is
painful.
bared open. You arrive at Ostrom to find you were 2 weeks late.
So we traveled that far. So we didn't. We traveled 2 weeks forward, I suppose.
Yeah.
What do you mean 2 weeks
You
late?
lost 2 weeks in
Yeah. We'll see.
in this temporal anomaly.
Yeah. Wow.
So rather than the travel.
Okay.
Yes. So basically, it was day 26 at the time. It was 26th of Quartus, was it?
Yeah.
See, I aged 2 weeks in the Feywilds.
Yeah.
In the course of 4 hours. So I suppose this was
What did you
this is not new to
You
me.
were supposed to land on the 9th of Quintus.
Night of Goodness.
Okay.
However, you landed on the 23rd of Quintus
Oh my
instead.
god. Okay.
Wow.
23rd of.
Whose birthday is coming up?
Yeah. That's one of.
Kid-san, when is your birthday?
We
Already passed.
spent her
Already
birthday in Trinemet.
Yeah, I spent it underground.
Oh,
with
at
my-
some point I asked Arroyo when her birthday is.
Yeah.
She was born on the 16th of September.
Almost there.
Who's next on the birthday list?
Yeah.
Birthday.
Is it so?
16th of Tertius, Kitaian is born. 3rd of Primus Diem, Ryuro is born. 4th of Novus. Novus, Segi is born. So far that's Novus, that's October. For Segi,
Oh, sige, what date?
4th of November.
4. Oh.
Oh.
5th of Quartus, Shori, just passed. 1st of Primus Nox, Sunny, already finished.
That's
27th of Novus, Samantha.
Oh, right. What I actually forgot the number. Oh, that's the part.
Seiki and Sam.
Yeah. And you should ask your lawyer.
Oh, yeah.
Septimus.
Oh.
16th of Septimus.
August.
So what day
You're
is...
2 months away from her birthday.
Shit! I need to I need to think of something.
Okay.
Why you buy the girl that has everything?
Yeah.
I got her that dagger prematurely.
We can get her like another one, I guess, or better one.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Like twin daggers.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
You.
Oh no, we're late. Okay, I guess I'll.
Your first sight of Ostrom, the port city of Ostrom.
Okay.
You land in Stormgate.
Oh, I think I remember
Port
passing
City.
by here before going to Erin, but it's been so long. I don't know.
At the gate, at the port, upon your landing, you are well received. There is a platoon of silver armor, blue trimming soldiers or city guard at the docks waiting to receive you.
I am in my official Pelor cleric of Pelor outfit.
They receive you well, and they appear to have anticipated your coming. Word has been sent ahead of you.
What is this, city guard?
It's a city guard. There are two.
Did Banya ever mention where he came from?
No. Never mentioned.
Burp, excuse me.
Wasn't he from Shimon?
Okay.
Actually, I'm not
There
sure.
is a priestess of Ayun
Okay.
who is standing at the docks, and she is a tall elven woman. She introduces herself quickly as High Priestess Lenny Porvel.
Yep. It's definitely her. Lenny, sorry, what?
Lenny Porvel, LENIPORVELLE.
Okay.
Behind her are a bunch of acolytes, all of them. And as you disembark from the ship, they bow so low. They bow so low it almost appears that they would topple over, but they don't.
Oh no, I panicked a little bit because
your folk status over here.
like 3 of 9
One of one walks,
one of one.
walks behind you, sees the adoration.
I need to pass him off somewhere safer.
And beside a much smaller individual in a red cloak comes up, and she says, Oracle, Templars, welcome to Stormgate. Welcome to Stormgate, the district of Stormgate, the Stormgate quarter of Ostium City. I will be your guide while you are here. Magistrate Magaris Trinemet.
Oh my god, it's like
Hello, good day.
Magistrate what?
Magaris Trinemet.
How do you spell that?
Magries
Yay, Maggie.
space TRANNYTH.
Major Son, we are late.
Yes, we were expecting you 2 weeks ago.
That's
Yes,
there's a story behind that.
I will be excited to hear about it, but first allow me to. The city, this part of the city is quite dangerous. I have arranged for an escort.
It's danger already.
Fear not.
3 of 9.
I summoned my pack blade and
Come here, Will.
I sheathed it on my hip.
No one will dare. No one will assault you openly in the streets like this. But it is quite. There's a very high crime rate in this part of the city. So while we are waiting for the elevators, up the Visage to transport you to Skysea, we have arranged for your accommodations at City Records.
City Records.
Okay. Oh,
City Records.
Oh, is that a government building?
It is both a government building and Temple of Ayun.
wow, it's
Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. Well, I suppose you would be funny. Well, we are very grateful.
Magers.
Majoris.
Magers. Is there also a temple of Pelor around here?
Pelor. Pelor does have a few shrines around here, but he is not the most commonly worshipped god here. You will find Tyr and Ilmater.
I see. I will. I guess I'll. Well, Clint. If I haven't mentioned, my compatriot and I are clerics of Pelor. well, Paladin Valor. We just wanna check out. Check in.
Absolutely, absolutely. I will have an escort arranged for you so that you do not get lost. These Stormgate can be a very welcoming and enjoyable place to stay, but unfortunately, we are currently in the middle of a crime wave, and we are combating many criminal elements at the moment, and so you will excuse me if I restrict some of your freedoms in order to keep your safety.
I haven't been
We're
this
very,
in a long time.
we're very skilled. If you need our assistance, we are very skilled and we hate being bored. So.
Absolutely. I'm confident already. Allow me to introduce you to my fellows, as well as High Priestess Lenny Corval. And she escorts you through town. You are unharassed, and you're basically the city guard are essentially bodyguards. They walk off and they enter alleyways and they clear out ne'er-do-wells before you pass, etc. It's a city of It is a city of canals, basically, and it seems to be almost faster to travel by canal than by road at times. And though you walk in sort of a procession of individuals, and people look at you very differently. People know that important people have come, and you see that Marguerite has brought up this golden ball to her face, and she puts it to her cheek, and it encompasses her face, and she wears this expressionless golden mask.
Oh, that's really cool.
She says, "Station of my office, magistrate."
Oh, looks very high-ranking.
You are you see that in the distance is a humongous plateau that overlooks the entire city, and atop it, floating above, a palace of teal to green, varying shades of green. A palace made of glass, almost sort of glittering in the sunlight, high above the city, above the plateau. And you see that there are humongous elevators that go up and down it. She says, that will be our final destination, but the elevators are quite costly, and the city records has arranged for your party to be brought up there. However, the elevators are by appointment only.
That's okay.
That's alright, my kid.
By the way, do you know where Kahor's Classics is?
Kahor's Classics, she says. A bookstore, a book lover, I see.
In a way. I take off my helmet and I covering my scar specifically. I'm Shimori, and I hear she's used to be from Shimori.
Yes.
Then I reveal the scar.
Okay. She makes no.
Okay. Whew, that's the kind of place we're on. Good.
She says, if you, sir, are a book lover, then you will get along. She says, perhaps after I've settled you in, I'll take you on a tour.
Take me with you. I'll go with you.
I'm just here to speak of.
I still want to go with you.
She says,
I haven't been to a bookstore in years.
you luck out. I am the most knowledgeable, the magistrate with the highest, with the most amount of knowledge on the books in the city.
Have you heard of the novel called Swords and Boards?
She says, I have actually seen that one.
I helmet up immediately.
She says, I've seen it in stock. I have not yet read it.
Okay.
But she starts to get really animated, as if books are sort of a thing for her. And she says, however, I have set aside some of my savings specifically to purchase it tomorrow.
How
I
far?
can come with you, and then we can purchase it together.
Have you told me my name?
She.
I think
says,
I did.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, wait, she just she says it came recommended to me by Kahoro herself because she mentioned that it might fit my tastes in books.
Oh, good.
Oh, you like? Yes, I think I tried to size up Marguerite. Perhaps I've read Swords and Boards.
You're a very small, unassuming girl.
So about this crime wave.
Yeah, I think you will like Swords and Boards. I've read it.
Oh, is it any good?
Very good.
Is it a little juicy?
Very juicy.
Excellent.
Magistrate.
Excellent.
I think we got along.
Temper your expectations.
Something a little bit too juicy, but
I mean,
If you're looking for...
I heard that it may have been penned by a. I mean, these booksellers try to market their books all the time, but if you believe it, like hidden master monks in far off temple monasteries. I mean, is there really a monk that would pen these sorts of novels? And
Well, believe me when I say there's a high possibility of...
her eyes widen. Intriguing. Now I'm even more excited to read it.
Okay, fine. We're going to read it anyway. It was. I take out a copy. How fast can you read?
She says, "I'll have that done in a night."
Here, take it.
Yeah, she goes, "Ah!" She sort of squeals almost, and she takes it greedily. And
I did not give my consent when I was featured in the book. Okay.
She looks down.
It was written in fact by a monk in Arahan.
Yes.
She looks down, she looks up at you, and she flips casually to it, and sees the illustrations.
I hate this place already.
She says, "I feel like tonight is going to be very interesting for me."
I'm gonna look for the next crime.
I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask one of my compatriots to accompany you on your tour tonight.
One last tip. The drawings are very accurate. Very accurate. Everything.
I flick your ear.
She says, "Oh my."
Enjoy.
Let's go look for crime. Stop.
Yeah. I think it should do some good here.
She settles you in at City Records.
Okay. Like a dorm?
No. City Records is in fact a government building, and once you enter it, there is sort of an Aztec pyramid inside of a dome.
Okay.
And it is sort of open to the sky, and the bottom of the dome seems to be enchanted, such that you can see through it to the open sky.
I just say out loud that I haven't been out of Dredge for Erwin in 7 years, and you...
7 years.
It's really hot here.
It is
And
indeed
the
very
smoke is, but I like the lively sounds of the city.
I guess
and
the
then
first
the
thing to strike you is
carriages.
the noise.
It's kind of noisy, but I guess I
Shouting
like the
constantly,
I like
hooves and wheels and cobblestone. So we will end there with you settled in at City Records, ready to take on your next adventure, ready to journey up to Sky Sea, ready to you are just sort of waiting for a schedule down.
Because we're 2 weeks late.
Yeah.
Because you were 2 weeks late, and you missed your schedule on the elevators, and now they have to rebook you.
Okay, but if they look questioningly at 1 of 1, I'd say, excuse me. Long story.
You get a sense that Ostium is a sort of metropolitan city. So many travelers come through here that a raised eyebrow is about the extent that he gets most of the time.
Oh,
It's late.
yeah.
It's late, so let's end the session.
Yeah, I know. I just had an idea, but yeah.
I have to wake up at fucking 4 a.m. tomorrow. Okay.
Sorry. And so I am just gonna hand out experience, so actually, but you can end the recording here. We will see who pops up in Barovia and who stays on track. See you next time on Oracle Killing Chasers.
Can you pass me my phone, please?
Sure. Wait. Oops. Here you go. Oh.